Manically, Trouble? Trouble is my middle name, Susan. I feel like I can do anything right now. I could build castles out of tampons in the middle of the street.
Susan sighs. Morty, that's not a good idea. Let's just get you home, okay?
Singing, home, sweet home, where I'll be riding the medication wave and hallucinating fairies on my cereal.
Susan rolls eyes. Please, just try to stay focused. Morty, we don't want you to get hurt.
Excitedly, no worries, Susan. I'm feeling invincible with all these meds pumping through my veins.
Scene, Morty stumbling upon a construction site.
Slurred and giggling, holy sh*t, Susan. Look at these construction workers. They're like jacked up superheroes. I'm gonna go ask them to build me a tampon castle.
Susan, frantically. Morty, no. They're working. You can't bother them with that.
Slightly offended. Hey, I've got a DHD, Susan. That stands for absolute disaster and hilarity disorder. I'm just bringing a little entertainment to their dull night.
Susan, anxiously. Morty, come on, let's just go home. It's late, and you're clearly not thinking straight.
Tripping over his words, thinking straight? Who needs that when you have a pharmacy in your pocket?
Scene, Morty and Susan finally arrive home.
Susan sighs in relief. We made it, Morty. Now, let's get you to bed and hope tomorrow is a little less eventful.
Yawning, sure thing, Susan. But I gotta say, this medication adventure was one hell of a ride.
Susan chuckles. Yeah, I don't think we'll be forgetting this night anytime soon.
Morty falls asleep. Susan stays by his side, grateful that nothing too disastrous happened during their wild medication-induced adventure.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate the dialogue script you're requesting.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-boggling adventure.
Ah, Rick, why is there a man standing in this room with green lights on his face and head?
Morty, that's a guy who stumbled into the Coca-Cola world. Apparently, he drank one too many cans and now he's permanently lit up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, that poor soul. Must be hard to find a date like that.
Jerry, nobody cares about your dating life. Focus.
So, what are we doing here? Exploring the Coca-Cola world?
Morty, we're here to steal the secret formula for Coca-Cola. You know, that syrupy concoction that everyone's so crazy about.
Hold on, stealing? Isn't that illegal?
Jerry, legality is just a concept invented by bureaucrats to control us. Besides, who needs laws when you have science?
Alright, but how do we even get to the secret formula?
Morty, I've built a device that can extract the formula right from the depths of their headquarters. But first, we need disguises.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry put on Coca-Cola employee uniforms. Wow, I never thought I'd live the day where I'd dress up as a soda jerk.
Alright, we're in. Now what?
We need to infiltrate the lab. Morty, find a distraction. Jerry, try not to screw this up.
Hey, look over there. Isn't that Britney Spears riding a unicorn?
Lab employee, what? Where?
Jerry accidentally trips and sets off an alarm.
Jerry, you idiot. Now we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Morty and Rick engage in an epic battle with security guards using Coca-Cola bottles as weapons.
Rick, the guards are too strong. We're outnumbered.
Morty, I've got a plan. I've modified their vending machines to shoot Coca-Cola cans like missiles.
They activate the vending machines, causing chaos and knocking out the guards. That was intense. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Jerry. We still need to get that formula.
They finally reach the secret formula vault.
Rick, this is it. The secret formula.
Morty, prepare to have your mind blown.
Rick opens the vault, revealing a single piece of paper that says, "Just kidding, we're always watching." What? So there was never a formula?
No, it was all an elaborate prank. Coca-Cola, always the jokers.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry laugh, realizing they had been played.
Well, at least we learned something today, right?
Yeah, never trust a soda company.
Never underestimate the power of a good prank, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they find us.
They make their way back to the portal, leaving Coca-Cola World behind.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Just wait until we explore the Fanta dimension next.
They all laugh as they step through the portal, ready for their next outrageous escapade.
Title: The Furious Game Show.
Characters.
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Shantae. Pa-Rappa.
Aerith Gainsborough.
Scene: a dimly lit studio with a table at the center, piled up with stuffed animals. AVGN sits behind a laptop computer.
AVGN. Welcome, you fetid piles of animated garbage, to the most sadistically twisted game show in existence. I'm the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I'm about to make your miserable lives even worse. Let's meet our contestants, shall we?
Shantae, crossing arms, great, as if dealing with evil genies and pirate scoundrels wasn't enough, now I have to put up with you.
Pa-Rappa. Yo, AVGN, I ain't got no time for your nonsense. I need to practice my rhymes and win this thing.
Aerith. Gently. AVGN, I believe in spreading positivity and creativity. Let's keep this game fair and respectful.
AVGN. Respectful? Ha, how about I insult your pixelated existence from now until eternity, you pathetic losers. Now, let the games begin.
Scene shifts to the game show portion.
AVGN. Leaning over, mocking, Shantae, you gyrating genie wannabe. What's it like knowing your game features more belly dancing than actual gameplay?
Shantae, annoyed, bite me, nerd. At least my game has style, unlike your putrid wardrobe.
AVGN. Grinning, Pa-Rappa, you nonsensical rapping dog. Your rhymes are so weak, they make Vanilla Ice sound like Shakespeare. Step it up, pup.
Pa-Rappa. Agitated. Yo, AVGN, if you diss me once more, I'll drop a sick beat on your face. Don't underestimate the power of rap.
Aerith. Calmly. AVGN, why don't we focus on the game? We can still find joy and laughter amidst the competition.
AVGN. Joy and laughter? Are you kidding me, Aerith? This show is all about breaking you down, crushing your spirits, just like your fate in Final Fantasy VII.
Scene shifts to the intense final round.
AVGN. Alright, you pathetic virtual creatures, time for the final challenge. The one who can deftly navigate through a swamp of profanity-laden insults in under a minute wins.
Shantae, determined, bring it on, you foul-mouthed sack of pixels.
Pa-Rappa. Competitive. I won't let your insults bring me down, AVGN. I'll beat this game like I beat all the others.
Aerith. Softly. Remember, a kind heart can overcome any challenge. Let's do this.
Scene culminates in the heated finale.
AVGN. And the winner, by a margin so minuscule, it's practically microscopic, is Aerith.
Shantae, shocked, what? How?
Pa-Rappa. Disappointed. Ah, man, I was so close.
Aerith. Surprised. Oh, really? Thank you, AVGN. I'm humbled by this victory.
AVGN. Grinning, enjoy your ridiculously grotesque, but very stupid and lame prize, Aerith. It's a commemorative giant-sized replica of my middle finger.
Scene ends with laughter, insults, and everyone exiting the stage. Despite the brutal banter, the game show ultimately made the contestants bond and find humor in their absurd predicament. As the characters leave the studio, They realize that sometimes even the craziest and most vulgar circumstances can bring unexpected moments of camaraderie and laughter.
Morty, we need to get a move on. We've got a new mission, and it's gonna blow your little mind.
Rick, can't we just, take it easy for once? We've been through some crazy shit lately.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Taking it easy is for those simpletons out there. We've got a reputation to uphold as the most erratic and unpredictable duo in the universe.
Fine. What's the mission, then?
Picture this, Morty, a green truck with a camper on the back. But not just any camper. It's powered by B5 juice.
B-5 juice? What the hell is that?
Trust me, Morty, you don't want to know the details. Just know that it's the fuel of the gods, and there's a truckload of it parked in a parking lot nearby.
Alright, so what's the plan? Are we gonna steal it or something?
No, Morty, that would be too easy. We're gonna challenge the owner to a game of intergalactic beer pong. Winner takes all the B5 juice.
Seriously, Rick? We're risking our lives for a drinking game?
Morty, it's not just any drinking game. This one involves anti-gravity cups, sentient ping pong balls, and cosmic challenges that will make your head spin. Plus, there's a chance the loser gets sucked into a black hole. Exciting, huh?
Oh, yeah, I guess. But how are we gonna find the owner?
That's where Jerry comes in.
Hey, guys, did someone say my name?
Jerry, you somehow managed to overhear a conversation that wasn't even about you. Congratulations.
I just want to be included,
Fine, Jerry, we need you to use your impressive social skills to track down the truck owner. You're the only one who can navigate the treacherous world of camper enthusiasts.
Finally, an opportunity to shine. I won't let you down.
Alright, let's do this. But can we please wrap this up quickly? I have a date tonight.
Morty, your love life can wait. We have a mission to complete. Focus.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure your date will still be there after we've saved the universe once again.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Can we just get going, please?
Fine, Morty. Let's go find that truck and get ready to pong like there's no tomorrow.
And maybe, just maybe, I'll find some admirers in the camper community. Watch out, ladies.
Oh, here we go again. I swear, Morty, the universe is a strange and absurd place. Let's go make it even weirder. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the most twisted, greasy corners of the multiverse to explore some truly disgusting fast food items.
Seriously, Rick? This again? Can't we just have a normal family dinner?
Jerry, normal is for the weak. We're gonna blow your taste buds away with some culinary monstrosities.
Oh great, another one of Rick's experiments. Just what we need.
Whatever, as long as I get something to eat. I'm starving.
Guys, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Morty, we're the pioneers of interdimensional gastronomy. First up, we have the sloppy jiggle burger. It's a slimy, gelatinous patty with jiggly tentacles, topped with pickled frog's eyes and a sauce made from expired milk. It costs your dignity and sanity, Morty.
Yuck, I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Next on the list is the Lava Fries Inferno Deluxe. These fries are coated in a fiery lava sauce made from the tears of 1,000 volcanoes. They'll burn your taste buds off, but hey, they're only $5.99.
I'm all about that spice. Mom, I'll take 2 servings.
Can we at least have something remotely edible? How about the tentacled sweet surprise?
Oh, Jerry, always so vanilla. The tentacled sweet surprise is a cotton candy sandwich with a drink on the side. But here's the twist. It's made with the spun sugar from carnivorous tentacles. Careful not to get tangled. It costs $9.99 and comes with a complimentary mental breakdown.
Geez, Rick, that's messed up.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Introducing the fungal cheese nachos from Dimension Z7. These corn chips are smothered in a gooey, pulsating fungal cheese sauce, sprinkled with crushed toenail clippings. Guaranteed to infect your taste buds with flavor. Price: your soul.
Okay, that's enough, Rick. We don't need to traumatize our digestive systems.
Yeah, I think I lost my appetite.
Thank you. Finally, some sense.
Fine, be boring, but just know that you're missing out on the pinnacle of disgusting culinary experiences.
I think I'll stick to regular fries and a sandwich. No toenails or tentacles for me.
Smart choice, Morty. Let's just order some normal food and try not to scar ourselves for life, okay?
Fine, spoil all my fun. Why don't you? But mark my words, one day you'll beg for the chaos of interdimensional fast food.
I highly doubt that.
We'll see, Jerry, we'll see. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We gotta clean up this attic if we want to find that important thingamajig your mom is screaming about.
Geez, Rick, we've been at this for hours. What's so important about this stupid thing anyway?
Morty, you see, this thing has the power to emit a concentrated green light that can open up a portal to alternate dimensions. But only if we happen to trip and fall into a cardboard box and...
Suddenly, the family accidentally stumbles and falls into a cardboard box lying on the floor.
What the hell just happened? Where are we, Rick?
Looks like we've been transported to a parallel universe, constructed entirely out of cardboard and lost items. This is what happens when you mix cleaning with misplaced objects, Summer.
So, everything here is made of cardboard? Even the beings?
Indeed, Beth, look over there. A race of sentient beings made entirely of dust, dirt, lint, fuzz, and whatnot.
Gulp, Rick, what's that noise? Asterisk, a monstrous creature made entirely of discarded cardboard boxes approaches them.
Ah, Jerry, meet the cardboard. It's the ruler of this dimension, constructed purely out of cardboard boxes.
What do we do now, Rick? Are we gonna die here?
Morty, grab that gun and start shooting at anything that moves. This is not a time to mess around.
The family engages in a mind-boggling battle with the cardboard creatures, using makeshift cardboard armor and weapons.
Rick, I don't think we can defeat them. They're multiplying.
Summer, I've got an idea. We need to find the cardboard's heart, the source of their power.
They journey through the cardboard world, facing various challenges and setbacks.
Rick, look. Up there, I think I see the cardboard's heart.
Can we just go home now? I'm not cut out for these cardboard adventures.
Shut up, Jerry, we're almost there.
They reach the heart, a massive pulsating cardboard structure.
Rick, we need a plan. How do we destroy it?
Morty, we just need to expose it to the concentrated green light from that important thingamajig.
Using quick thinking and teamwork, they manage to activate the portal and escape from the cardboard world.
Wow, that was intense. Back to reality, finally.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
Yeah, can we never do anything like that ever again?
You got it, Jerry. Now, let's find that important thingamajig and get out of here.
The family resumes their search, hoping to find the missing item and leave their cardboard misadventures behind. Despite the absurdity of the situation, the family managed to conquer the cardboard world with Rick's scientific expertise and their determination. They learned the importance of working together and not underestimating the power of lost items. As they continue their search, they carry the memories of their epic cardboard adventure.
Hey Morty, why are we just sitting here watching a damn black cat walk around with 2 cat toys on the floor? Is this some sort of alternative universe where entertainment is watching cats be lazy?
I don't know, Rick. It's just weirdly mesmerizing. The cat's staring at us like it knows something we don't.
Oh great, Morty, now you're starting to sound like a conspiracy theorist.
Well, I mean, it's statistically improbable for a black cat to be playing with 2 cat toys at the same time, right? Maybe it's some kind of interdimensional being.
Morty, just because a black cat is doing something weird doesn't mean it's an interdimensional being. It's probably just high on catnip or something.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, while you were getting caught up in the moment, I've been working on a revolutionary invention. Behold, the Meowscope 3000.
What does it do, Rick?
It allows us to see the hidden interdimensional aura of cats. We'll be able to understand their thoughts and intentions. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find out why this particular black cat is acting so damn strange.
That sounds pretty cool, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
Rick activates the Meowscope 3000 and both Rick and Morty can suddenly hear the thoughts of the black cat.
Black cat, finally, my plan is working perfectly. Soon, I shall take over the world and enslave all humans. Mwahaha.
Oh geez, Rick, the cat is evil.
No kidding, Morty. I didn't build the Meowscope to listen to feline monologues about world domination.
What do we do now, Rick?
Well, Morty, we have 2 choices. We either stop this evil cat or we let a feline dictator reign supreme.
I think saving the world is the better option here, Rick.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most dangerous adventure of our lives, Operation Kitty Catastrophe.
As Rick and Morty gear up for their mission, Beth and Jerry enter the room.
What's all the commotion about, Rick?
Yeah, can't a man watch TV in peace?
Sorry, Jerry, no time for TV. We've got a megalomaniacal cat to defeat.
Dad, can you believe it? This black cat is planning to enslave humanity.
Enslave humanity, huh? Well, maybe it's not such a bad idea. At least then someone would give me a job.
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your lack of ambition.
Okay, enough family drama. We've got a mission to accomplish. Morty, hand me the anti-feline laser blaster.
Here you go, Rick.
They all head out on their mission to save the world from the evil black cat. Scene fades out with intense music and the sound of laser beams firing. Scene fades back in. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are exhausted but victorious, standing over the defeated black cat.
Well, that was one hell of a mission, Morty. We saved the world from a cat. Can you believe it?
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty wild. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we were just watching TV for an hour.
So, what do we do now?
Can we finally watch some TV?
Sure, Jerry, let's go back to mind-numbingly mundane Earth television. Nothing can top the excitement we just had.
Scene ends with the family settling down to watch TV, still basking in the glory of their bizarre victory over the evil black cat.
Ash, what's that red cat with a black nose doing on that blue background with white and red lines?
Brock. It must be some sort of rare Pokemon. Let's catch it.
Misty, I don't know, guys. It looks pretty suspicious to me.
Ash, Brock, and Misty approach the cat cautiously.
Ash, hey, little fella, are you a Pokemon?
Red cat. Meow, meow.
Misty, it seems friendly enough.
Brock. Let's catch it while we can. Pokeball, go.
The Pokeball fails to capture the red cat.
James, prepare for trouble and make it triple.
Meowth, to protect the world from devastation.
Jesse, to unite all peoples within our nation.
Misty and Brock gasp.
James, to denounce the evils of truth and love.
Meowth, to extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Meowth, Meowth, that's right.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
James, we've come to steal your Pokemon, of course.
Misty, well, you're not getting away with it this time.
Ash and Team Rocket prepare for battle.
Ash, Pikachu, I choose you.
Pikachu, Pika Pie.
Jesse, Arbok, go.
James, Weezing, go.
Meowth, Meowth, go.
An intense Pokemon battle begins.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
Arbok and Weezing are stunned.
James, Weezing, use Buzzsaw attack.
Ash dodges the attack.
Ash, Pikachu, now use Iron Tail.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
Jesse, Arbok, use Poison Sting.
Misty gasps. Ash counters with a potion attack, neutralizing the poison.
Ash, Pikachu, let's finish this with Thunder Blitz.
Pikachu, Pika Pikachu.
James, Weezing, Smog attack.
Ash uses a gas mask item, protecting Pikachu.
Ash, now, Pikachu, use Electric Whip.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
Arbok and Weezing are defeated.
Jesse, give us a break. You just got lucky.
Jesse, James, and Meowth retreat.
Brock, that was intense.
Misty, yeah, but we did it.
Ash, we make a great team, guys. Let's keep on our Pokemon journey.
Steve Harvey. Alright, folks, it's time for the final round of Family Feud. We have the Griffin family versus the Simpsons. Our survey question today is, Lois Griffin's best blowjob techniques. Simpsons, it's your turn to answer.
Homer, blowjobs? Well, let me think. Lois is all about that slow and sensual technique. I'd say she starts with feather-like kisses and then gradually increases the intensity.
Marge, that sounds lovely, Homer. And she definitely knows how to use her tongue to tease and please.
Art. Yeah, she's a pro at deep-throating too, Dad.
Lisa, Bart, we really have to discuss this on national television. Let's keep it classy, shall we?
Maggie, giggles asterisk.
Steve Harvey. Alright, let's see what you got. Show me feather-like kisses.
Incorrect answer.
Steve Harvey. Great job, Simpsons. Now, let's move on to the next technique.
Homer, well, Lois has this thing she calls the twister.
Art. Dad, seriously?
Homer, oh, right. Sorry, trying to win here. Let's go with a little bit of teeth action.
Marge, I think you mean using the teeth gently, Homer. Not too much pressure.
Lisa, and combining it with a swirl of the tongue, perhaps.
Steve Harvey. Okay, teeth and a swirl of the tongue. Show me that answer.
Incorrect answer.
Steve Harvey. Well, Simpsons, you're on a roll. Only one answer left. Can you guess it? Art. Well, Lois knows how to intensify things with some dirty talk.
Marge, Bart, we shouldn't be sharing these private details with the whole world.
Homer, oh, come on, Marge. We gotta win this. I bet it's dirty talk, Steve.
Steve Harvey. Alright, show me dirty talk.
X incorrect answer.
Steve Harvey. Ooh, sorry Simpsons. That's 3 strikes. Griffin family. Opportunity to steal.
Peter. I got this, Steve. Lois knows how to add a little surprise, a playful nibble or a squeeze of the balls.
Chris, yeah, and sometimes she brings out the whipped cream and chocolate syrup.
Stewie, excellent contributions, family. But let's not forget about the occasional use of her throat-numbing spray and handcuffs.
Steve Harvey. Okay then. Show me playful nibble, whipped cream, and numbing spray.
Incorrect answer.
Steve Harvey. Incredible. The Griffin family steals the round.
Homer, oh, come on. I always get ripped off, just like when I bought that knockoff beer.
Steve Harvey. Well, tough luck, Homer. But congratulations to the Griffin family for stealing the round. We'll be back after this break with more Family Feud.
Morty, what the hell are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
Rambling. Rick, I'm under the influence of 20 different medications. I can't sleep, man. These meds have got my head spinning like a tornado.
Exasperated. Jesus, Morty, what did your doctor prescribe you?
Well, let me see. I got some Adderall, some Ritalin, Vyvanse, Concerta. You know, to treat my ADHD. Then there's the Xanax, Valium, Ativan. They said it's for anxiety, man. And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Sarcastic. Wonderful, Morty. Just what we needed. You with an ADHD on steroids.
Whoa, Rick. I also got sertraline, fluoxetine, escitalopram, paroxetine. Apparently, they're supposed to fix my depression, OCD, social anxiety, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Size? Great, Morty. That's like mixing plutonium and C-137, but in pill form.
And how about the Ambien, Lunesta, and Trazodone? Now I can't even differentiate between reality and my own dreams. It's like Inception, Rick.
Rolls eyes. You really hit the pharmaceutical jackpot, Morty. What else is on the menu?
Oh, don't forget the Seroquel, Zyprexa, and Abilify. Those are for my bipolar disorder and schizophrenic tendencies. I feel like I'm living in a warped reality, Rick.
Is that why you're building tampon castles in the middle of the street?
Yeah, man. The meds made me creative. Plus, I've got some weird side effects from the antipsychotics, like compulsive tampon construction.
Jake's head. Morty, this is absolute madness. You know I don't approve of this over-medication crap.
But Rick, I've got all the symptoms covered, man. I'm never anxious, never depressive, never impulsive, but I'm also never sane. It's a catch-22.
Exasperated. Morty, we'll figure this out. But first, let's get you out of the street before a truck comes by and makes your tampon castle look more like modern art.
Oh no, Rick. I think I took too many laxatives too. Hold on, I gotta go.
The dialogue continues as Rick tries to help Morty get out of his predicament, promising to find a way to wean him off these excessive medications and restore some sanity to his life.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to dive into the most disgusting interdimensional fast food items ever in history.
Oh, geez, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just get a regular burger?
No, Morty, regular burgers are for amateurs. Now, let's talk about the Slurm Sauce Surprise. This delicacy hails from Dimension X69. It's a slimy concoction made with expired slurm, fermented pickle juice, and expired mayonnaise. The flavor, Morty, is a unique combination of rotten eggs, sweaty socks, and a hint of despair. It's topped with maggot-infused cheese and encased in a moldy bun.
Aw, that sounds repulsive. How much does it cost, Rick?
Surprisingly enough, you can get all that disgusting goodness for only 3 schmeckles, Beth.
3 schmeckles? That's a steal, Dad. So, what's the next item on the list?
Well, Summer, get ready for the Excree Mac attack. This beauty comes from Dimension Z23 and is served on a plate with a mound of fries. The patty is made from pulverized maggots and expired meat, soaked in a warm, sticky meat sweat sauce. It's topped with a generous serving of fermented sauerkraut and lathered in a thick layer of putrid cheese.
Oh, come on. That's revolting.
Relax, Jerry, it's just interdimensional fast food. As for the texture, it's a delightful mix of slimy, crunchy, and oozing. You can feel the maggots squirming in your mouth. And the price? A mere 2 schmeckles, Jerry.
That's still too much, Rick. What else is on the list?
Strap in for the Slop Dog Supreme from Dimension Y12. This monstrosity is a hot dog soaked in a stew of expired ketchup, mustard, and a dash of liquid sewage. It's topped with pickled onions, decomposing relish, and a dollop of moldy cream. The bun, Morty, is soaked in a slimy mixture of mayonnaise and expired milk.
Okay, I think I'm gonna vomit.
Oh, it gets worse. The texture is a slimy nightmare, Morty. It's like biting into a rotten corpse filled with worms. And the price? A mind-boggling 1 schmeckel, Beth.
Seriously? Who would even eat that?
Desperate people. Summer, desperate people. Now, for the grand finale, we have the Vomit Surprise from Dimension D33. This burger is stacked with layers of vomit-infused patties, topped with stale lettuce and a generous serving of snail slime. The bun is soaked in rancid bile and garnished with a sprinkle of toenail clippings.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Hold on, Jerry, we haven't even talked about the texture. Each bite is like slurping up a mixture of phlegm and snot. And the price? Absolutely free, Jerry. You just have to pay with your dignity.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I can't believe these actually exist.
Ah, the wonders of interdimensional cuisine, my dear family. Now, who's hungry?
They all look at Rick in disgust.
I think we'll pass, Rick. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourselves. More for me. Hey Morty, I've discovered a portal to a dimension where everything is made of Coca-Cola.
Oh geez, Rick, is that even possible?
Oh Morty, when you're as smart as me, anything is possible.
Dad, you can't just go exploring different dimensions whenever you please.
Oh come on, Beth, live a little.
Yeah, honey. Let your dad have his adventures.
Can't we go somewhere cooler than a dimension made of soda?
Yeah, Summer. I bet you'd rather be in a dimension made of pink unicorns and rainbows.
Hey Morty, shut up before I kick your ass.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
They all enter the portal and arrive in the Coca-Cola dimension. Wow, this place is sticky.
Dad, are we even allowed to be here?
Relax, it's not like they have any sort of soda police.
Look, Rick, there's a giant Coca-Cola fountain in the middle of this carbonated world.
Whoa, that's like the biggest soda dispenser I've ever seen.
Let's go explore, kids.
They start wandering around and encounter a pink cartoon character with a green shirt.
Pink character. Hey, welcome to the Coca-Cola world. You guys want a drink?
Oh, I don't know if.
Hell yeah, hit me with that cola.
Dad, don't encourage them.
They all take a sip of the Coca-Cola.
Rick, I feel fizzy.
That's the carbonation, Morty. Enjoy it while it lasts.
This place is kind of boring. Can we go home now?
A green-shirted cartoon character with a pink background approaches.
Green character. Did somebody say they wanted to go home?
Who are you?
Green character. I'm your friendly neighborhood interdimensional cab driver. Hop in.
They all get in the cab and start heading back to their dimension.
Dad, why do you always get us into these crazy situations?
Because, Beth, life is meaningless, and we need to make our own fun.
I'm still feeling fizzy, Rick. Is that normal?
Don't worry, Morty, it'll wear off eventually, or it won't, who knows?
They finally arrive back home. I'm just glad to be back in our regular old dimension.
Yeah, this whole Coca-Cola thing was pretty overrated.
Well, kids, another adventure for the books. Who's up for pizza?
Dad, we just had soda.
Hey, pizza and soda go hand in hand, Beth. It's like a scientific fact.
They all head inside for some pizza, leaving the crazy Coca-Cola dimension behind. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family had another insane adventure, this time in a dimension made entirely of Coca-Cola. They met strange cartoon characters, sipped fizzy cola, and eventually made it back home with some valuable life lessons and a craving for pizza. Sherlock Holmes, good evening, Mrs. Hudson. Thank you for bringing this soup over.
Mrs. Hudson, you're welcome, Mr. Holmes. Enjoy.
Sherlock Holmes, tasting the soup, Mrs. Hudson, there seems to be an unusual ingredient in this.
Mrs. Hudson, oh, dear. What could it be?
Sherlock Holmes, it appears to be pubic hairs, Mrs. Hudson.
Mrs. Hudson, gasping, pubic hairs. How on earth did they end up in your soup?
Sherlock Holmes, that is precisely what I intend to discover. Let's retrace the steps to this unfortunate event. Thinking, the soup was made in the kitchen, a place frequented by many individuals. The culprit could be anyone.
John Watson, entering the room. Holmes, I heard there's a mystery afoot. What's the matter?
Sherlock Holmes, Watson, we have a most peculiar situation. Pubic hairs have found their way into my soup.
John Watson. Good God, Holmes. That's revolting.
Sherlock Holmes, indeed, Watson. I must consult the witnesses and experts to solve this hairy riddle. Exiting the room.
Dean shifts to the kitchen.
Sherlock Holmes, questioning the cook. Cook, did you notice anything strange while preparing this soup?
Cook. No, Mr. Holmes. I swear I didn't put any pubic hairs in the soup. It must be sabotage.
Sherlock Holmes, sabotage, you say? Interesting. Dean shifts to the dining room. Sherlock Holmes, questioning the waiter. Waiter, were there any peculiar incidents in the dining area?
Waiter. Well, there was this strange patron who kept laughing uncontrollably at his soup.
Sherlock Holmes, laughing, you say? Most intriguing.
Scene shifts to the laboratory.
Sherlock Holmes, consulting a forensic expert. Doctor, what can you tell me about these pubic hairs?
Doctor, based on my analysis, Mr. Holmes, these pubic hairs belong to an individual of a mixed ethnicity.
Sherlock Holmes, a mixed ethnicity? This case grows even more complex.
Scene shifts to the library.
Sherlock Holmes, consulting a hair specialist. Professor, is it possible to identify a person based on their pubic hair?
Professor, absolutely, Mr. Holmes. Each individual has a unique hair structure that can be recognized under microscopic examination.
Sherlock Holmes, fascinating. Professor, your expertise is invaluable.
The denouement.
Sherlock Holmes, gathering everyone in the drawing room. Ladies and gentlemen, I have deduced the solution to this hairy problem. The culprit is none other than the cook.
Cook. What? I would never.
Sherlock Holmes, oh, but you would, and you did. The laughter from the peculiar patron in the dining area was a clever distraction. While everyone's attention was diverted, you carefully sprinkled your own pubic hairs into the soup pot.
Cook. But why, Mr. Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes, it appears that the cook was seeking revenge for a previous incident where his culinary skills were harshly criticized. This was an act of retaliation. Sherlock Holmes, in conclusion, the spiral design we found on the circular object in the green and white picture, reminiscent of the spiral structure of hair, led me to suspect that the culprit was among those with access to the kitchen. With the evidence gathered and consultations with experts, it became clear that the cook was the one responsible. Another case solved.
John Watson, brilliant as always, Holmes. I always marvel at your deductive prowess.
Sherlock Holmes, thank you, Watson. Just another day in the life of the world's greatest detective.
Morty, hand me that B5 juice over there. I need it for, science stuff.
Science stuff? Really, Rick? You mean more of your crazy experiments that always end in disaster?
Oh, come on, Morty. You act like this is a bad thing. Disaster is just another word for progress. Now hand it over.
Fine, here you go. But don't blame me when this turns someone into a giant sock puppet or something.
Please, Morty, that's child's play. This B5 juice is way more potent. It could turn someone into a sentient potato chip, or worse.
What are you two up to now? I heard the word juice and immediately regretted asking.
Yeah, could you guys tone down the science-wise stuff? It's making my head hurt.
Relax, Beth. This juice is the key to unlocking new dimensions of taste and flavor. It's like drinking a rainbow made of happiness and regret.
Right, because nothing says scientific breakthrough like a juice that tastes like a bad decision.
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate my genius. Just wait until you see what this B5 juice can do.
Can we just have a normal family dinner for once? Without weird science experiments and existential crises?
Jerry, if you wanted normal, you shouldn't have married Rick's daughter.
Alright, enough chit-chat. It's time to test the B5 juice. Bottoms up, everyone.
Moments later. Oh God, I feel strange.
You look strange too, Dad. Is that a tail?
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, it's just a minor side effect. You'll get used to it.
Get used to it? I'm turning into a freaking platypus.
Wait, Dad, you might be onto something. Maybe this could be our ticket to a new business venture. The world's first sentient platypus hybrid.
Morty, have you lost your mind?
Morty, I like the way you think. We could make millions with this. Jerry, welcome to the family business.
No, this is insane. I don't want to be a living joke.
Relax, Jerry, we'll just market you as a novelty item. Everyone loves novelty.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Oh my God, you guys won't believe what's happening. Dad turned himself into a pickle again.
Damn it, Summer, can't you see we're busy here?
Fine, be that way. Just don't come crying to me when you need pickle serum or something.
Morty, let's go conquer the world of hybrid mutants. Leave these mundane beings to their human existence.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds like a plan, Rick.
And so, Rick, Morty, and their new platypus-human hybrid venture off into a bizarre and chaotic dimension, leaving their unsuspecting family behind in a state of confusion and astonishment.
Alright, Morty, we have a plan today to blow everyone's mind. We're gonna throw a party that's gonna make the Citadel of Rick's look like a Jerry convention.
Geez, Rick, you're really going all out this time.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just have a normal family gathering? Not everything has to be an insane dimension-hopping adventure.
Beth, you know what they say, normal is just a setting on your washing machine. Now, let me introduce you to our special guests. This here is Evil Morty, Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy, and Bird Person.
Oh great, more weird characters to add to the mix. Just what we needed.
Dad, stop being such a Jerry. These guys are awesome.
Evil hello, everyone. I'm Evil Morty, and I'm here to dominate this party.
Squanchy, squanch, squanch. I'm Squanchy, and I'm ready to get swifty.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh wee. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and I can't wait to have a good time with you all.
Bird Person, greetings, I am Bird Person. I will gladly attend this social gathering.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's kick this party into hyperdrive. The game we're playing tonight is called The Worst Dimension Ever. Each of you will have to list 10 of the most messed up dimensions you've ever been to.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, there's no good or bad in dimensions, it's all just relativity. Now, let's get started.
Alright, I'll begin. Dimension Z9Y had flying unicorns that pooped acid rain. And Dimension B2X had a sentient toaster that wanted to become the ruler of the universe.
Let's see. Dimension A7B was filled with clones of me, and they all had better jobs and happier lives.
In Dimension G5L, the entire world was ruled by talking cats, and they saw humans as their personal servants.
Nice job, family, solid choices. Evil Morty, it's your turn.
Evil Dimension X4Z had a carnival where the attractions were actual mutilated human body parts. And in Dimension F1A, the currency was just teeth, and everyone constantly had toothaches.
Squanchy, squanch, in Dimension T8E, I went to a planet where everyone's heads were giant glowing butts. And in Dimension K2Q, they had a squanch-off competition and I won. Squanch yeah.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh boy, in Dimension W6P, chairs were sentient beings, and sitting on them made you feel guilty for years. And in Dimension R7J, the air was made of glitter, but it was actually razor sharp.
Third person, I recall a dimension called O3D, where humans evolved to have taste buds on their eyeballs, and it made for some interesting culinary experiences. And in dimension H9K, they had a TV show where Jerry was actually competent. It was horrifying.
Okay, I think that's enough worse dimensions for tonight, Rick.
Fine. Let's tally them up, shall we? And the winner is Morty.
Ha! What did I win?
Congratulations, Morty. You get to experience the worst dimension ever firsthand.
Wait, what? That wasn't part of the plan.
Relax, Morty. Just a little dimension hopping prank. You're gonna love it.
Oh no, Rick, please don't do this to me.
As Morty gets sucked into the portal, he finds himself in a dimension where everything is made of pickles, and he's being chased by angry sentient cucumbers.
Aw! Rick, this is a pickling nightmare. Aw! Why did I have to win? Aw!
Morty, hurry up and help me clean this attic. We can't have your parents finding those Fruipyland tickets.
Geez, Rick, it's so dusty up here. I feel like my lungs are turning into dust bunnies.
This is the worst. Can't we hire a cleaning service like normal families?
No, Summer, your father insists on doing everything himself. It's his weird way of bonding with you all.
Well, I'm glad we're finally doing something together. Maybe we can find some hidden treasure up here, like my dignity.
Alright, everyone, let's clean up and be careful with that box over there. We don't want anything falling into it.
Morty accidentally stumbles and knocks the box, causing everyone to fall inside.
What just happened? Why is the ground made of cardboard?
And why are there sentient dust bunnies attacking us?
Morty, you clumsy idiot. That box must have been some kind of interdimensional portal.
Oh great, now we're stuck in a world made of cardboard. Just perfect.
I knew this day would come. My life was always meant to be a sitcom.
Focus, everyone. We need to find a way out. Rick, any ideas?
Well, according to the multiverse theory, this cardboard world must exist due to a statistical anomaly caused by the convergence of quantum particles and parallel universes.
Can you explain that in English?
Fine, this place is a glitch. Now let's find a way to glitch our way back home.
They encounter a giant lint monster.
Holy crap, Rick! It's a monster made out of dryer lint.
It's like my worst nightmare come true.
Everyone, attack it with your stray socks. It's our only chance.
They defeat the lint monster and continue their journey.
Look, over there. A giant bridge made of duct tape. Maybe it leads back home.
Great observation, Summer. Let's hurry before this place starts giving me paper cuts.
They reach the bridge but are stopped by an army of sentient paper airplanes.
Rick, what do we do now? These things are everywhere.
Morty, remember the physics of lift and drag? These planes are aerodynamically unstable. Beth, give me that lighter.
Beth hands Rick a lighter and he sets fire to the planes, creating chaos. Rick, you're a genius. I knew setting things on fire would solve our problems. They cross the bridge and find themselves back in the attic.
We made it. I can't believe we survived a world made of cardboard.
Well, the scientific explanation is...
Save it, Rick. Let's just pretend this never happened and get back to cleaning.
And maybe, just maybe, we can find that hidden treasure I was talking about.
Dad, let it go. Seriously.
The family resumes cleaning, but this time with a newfound appreciation for a reality made of solid matter.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Narrator. In an office, an impeccably dressed man with slicked back hair sits behind a desk, engrossed in an ancient book. A cell phone buzzes with an urgent message.
And, James, what the fuck? Who the hell is this? Answers the phone.
Mysterious caller. James, you don't know me, but I have something you need.
James, cut the bullshit. Who the fuck are you?
Mysterious caller. Call me X. I have information that can change your life, but it comes with a price.
James, look, I'm not interested in your shady deals. What do you want?
X, meet me tonight at the abandoned warehouse on 34th Street. Come alone, or you'll regret it.
James, fine, I'll be there, but you better have something worth my time.
Narrator. As the evening approaches, James enters the eerie warehouse, armed with nothing but a flickering flashlight. The shadows play tricks on his anxious mind.
James, X, are you here?
X, right here, James. But you should be more concerned with what's behind you.
James, what the hell are you talking about?
Narrator. Suddenly, a deranged clown jumps out from the darkness, wielding a bloodied knife.
Clown, time to pay your dues, James.
James, Jesus fucking Christ, what is this?
Narrator. James dodges the clown's attack and flings his book at him, sending the clown sprawling to the ground. As James regains his composure, he sees X standing there, a calm expression on their face.
X, impressive, James. You have potential.
James, what the fuck is going on? Is this some sick test?
X, not exactly. I work for an underground organization known as the Chaos Syndicate. We've been watching you, James. You have a unique ability to harness and control chaos. We can help you unlock your true potential.
James, this is insane. I'm just a regular guy.
X, regular guys don't dodge psychotic clowns and throw ancient books with perfect precision, James. Join us, and you'll never have to be a regular guy again.
Narrator. James contemplates the enticing offer, torn between the mundanity of his current life and the unknown possibilities the Chaos Syndicate presents.
James, alright, I'm in, but only because I want answers.
X, excellent choice, James. Welcome to the Chaos Syndicate.
Narrator. And so, James embarks on a turbulent journey, full of danger, unpredictable twists, and unimaginable power. The chaos within him awakens, forever altering the balance of the universe.
Scientific analysis. The juxtaposition of a 21st century professional encountering an enigmatic caller leads to an improbable encounter with a deranged clown, who is subsequently defeated with extraordinary precision. The introduction of the Chaos Syndicate and James's untapped chaos-controlling abilities shift the narrative's trajectory towards unpredictable paths. The story highlights the potential for chaos manipulation in individuals and its implications on the structure and order of reality. The profound impact of chaos on the human psyche is evocatively portrayed, providing a captivating exploration of human potentiality.
Alright, listen up, you gaggle of imbeciles. We've stumbled upon a stone wall with some cryptic message. Morty, enhance that video and check the logs before we all die of boredom.
Oh, okay, Rick. Let me see if I can, find anything useful. Holy crap, this message is weird. It says, if you see this video, it means an error, check your logs.
Oh great, more technical difficulties. Can't this universe give us a break?
Well, maybe we could take a break and have a party? A little distraction could do us some good.
Ugh, Dad, no one wants to party with you and your lame friends.
Actually, Summer, I've got a better idea. Let's throw a party and play a little game. We'll invite a bunch of cartoon characters and real-life celebrities. They can all contribute their worst dimensions ever. The losers will get plunged into those dimensions.
Rick, that's sadistic even for you.
Yeah, I've had enough of your crazy adventures, Rick. Count me out.
Fine, Jerry, sit this one out and miss out on all the fun.
Count me in. This sounds like it could be interesting.
I don't know, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have any of my ideas ever been good?
Scene transitions to a lavish party with cartoon characters and celebrities mingling.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, folks. My name's Wacky Wabbit. I've seen some seriously wacky dimensions out there, folks. Imagine a world where carrots are sentient and they eat us instead. It's a real hoot.
Great. Another anthropomorphic rabbit with an appetite for destruction.
Cartoon Character 2. Hey, everyone. The name's Mr. Doodles. In one of the dimensions I visited, stick figures ruled the world. I was just a pencil drawing, constantly at risk of being erased.
That sounds oddly existential.
Celebrity 1. Hey, guys. It's me, Beyonce. In one dimension, everyone was forced to dance nonstop, forever. It was fierce, but exhausting.
Wow, Beyonce. Can we get a selfie?
No time for selfies, Jerry. Let's keep this disaster rolling.
Hi, I'm Summer. In one dimension, every reality TV show was real. I'm talking Jersey Shore, on steroids, people.
That's terrifyingly pathetic.
Scene suddenly becomes tense as the game comes to a close.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come to plunge one unfortunate soul into the worst dimension ever. Drumroll, please.
Crowd starts drumming on the nearest objects.
And the loser is Cartoon Character 3. Oh no, please. Not me. I have an animated family to feed. Sorry, Scoobs. Looks like you're headed to the dimension of never-ending puppy baths. Good luck with that.
Scooby-Doo is sucked into a portal as the crowd cheers. Well, that was unexpected.
Rick, I can't believe you put Scooby in a dimension like that.
Relax, Beth, it's just a cartoon dog. Besides, he'll eventually figure out the soap on a rope trick.
Scene fades out with the remaining guests continuing to party.
Alright, let's keep this party going. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke? I'm gonna nail Bohemian Rhapsody.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
Title: A Night of Medicated Mayhem.
Characters:
Morty, a toy with ADHD. Teddy, a worn-out stuffed bear. Barbie, a sassy doll. Thomas, a wise wooden train. Buzz, an adventurous action figure. A group of toys is gathered on a table, with a camera and other toys in the background.
Slightly hyper. Hey, guys. Check out this camera I found. Let's take some awesome pictures together.
Incident. Morty accidentally knocks over a bottle of pills, the contents spilling onto the table. Progression.
Excitedly, what are these colorful pills, guys? I wonder what they do.
Teddy, Morty, be careful. Those belong to the humans. They're medications.
Medications? Interesting. Let's see what happens when I take them all at once.
Barbie, Morty, are you crazy? That could be dangerous.
Mischievously, don't worry, Barbie, I've got this under control. Here goes nothing. Suddenly calm. Whoa, I feel different. Like my thoughts are organized and focused.
Thomas, Morty, you're acting weird. What did those medications do to you?
Asterisk. In a robotic voice, I'm experiencing the effects of Adderall, Ritalin, Concerta, Vyvanse, Strattera, and Dexedrine. Increased concentration and decreased impulsivity, to be precise. Defiantly hold onto your hats, folks. I'm going on a nocturnal adventure.
Teddy, Morty, you shouldn't be out at night. It's dangerous.
Confidently, fear not, Teddy. The effects of Ambien, Lunesta, and Trazodone have me covered. I won't even remember this wild escapade.
Barbie, Morty, please be careful out there.
Giggling. Not to worry, Barbie. With the assistance of Xanax, Valium, and Clonopin, I am perpetually in a state of relaxed bliss.
Buzz, Morty, your medication-induced courage is admirable, but don't be reckless.
Robotically, thanks for your concern, Buzz, but with the combined powers of Abilify, Zoloft, and Prozac, I'm free from anxiety and ready to conquer the world.
Morty walks at night constructing tampon castles in the middle of the street, giggling to himself, as his fellow toys watch nervously.
Note: the above dialogue script contains explicit language and adult themes.
It is essential to approach such content responsibly and consider the appropriateness for your intended audience.
Judge Judy. All right, everyone, settle down. We're here for another episode of Judge Judy. Today's plaintiff is the legendary distracted boyfriend meme. Please state your case.
Distracted boyfriend. Your Honor, I'm suing this scumbag meme known as Doge for stealing all the attention and ruining my meme career. Doge? Such blasphemy. Much wow. I did no such thing, Your Honor. I am innocent.
Judge Judy. All right, let's hear from the witness. Success Kid, what do you have to say?
Success Kid. Your Honor, as a fellow meme, I have witnessed Doge stealing the spotlight from distracted boyfriend. It's a travesty.
Judge Judy. Thank you, Success Kid. Now, for the unexpected guest, Grumpy Cat, what brings you here?
Grumpy Cat. I cannot stay silent anymore, Your Honor. I've had enough of distracted boyfriend whining about losing attention. He's just being a crybaby.
Distracted boyfriend. How dare you, Grumpy Cat? I brought you fish treats.
Grumpy Cat. Fish treats won't make me betray my instincts, fool.
Judge Judy. That's enough. Let's get back to the case. Distracted boyfriend, what evidence do you have?
Distracted boyfriend. Your Honor, I present Exhibit A, the Internet's attention span decline chart. It clearly shows Doge's rise coinciding with my downfall.
Judge Judy. Interesting, but Doge, do you have any defense?
Doge? Yes, Your Honor. Exhibit B, the viral video of me dancing with every internet celebrity. How can anyone resist such charm?
Judge Judy. All right, I've heard enough.
Unexpectedly, Rick Astley bursts into the courtroom.
Rick Astley. Never gonna give you up. I'm here to testify, Your Honor.
Judge Judy. Oh, not this again. Make it quick, Rick.
Rick Astley. I witnessed Doge and distracted boyfriend collaborating on a meme that broke the internet. It was epic.
Judge Judy. Well, isn't that a surprise? All right, after considering all the evidence and testimony, I rule that distracted boyfriend has no case. Doge did not purposefully ruin his meme career.
Distracted boyfriend. This is outrageous. I demand justice.
Judge Judy. Sit down, distracted boyfriend. Doge, you're free to go. Case dismissed.
Distracted boyfriend storms out of the courtroom, grumbling.
Doge? Much thanks, Your Honor. I'll continue spreading joy on the internet.
Judge Judy. Another crazy case resolved. Stay tuned for the next episode of Judge Judy, where we'll settle a dispute between Bad Luck Brian and First World Problems.
The courtroom erupts in applause as the episode concludes.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We have a one-time opportunity to throw the wildest, craziest party in all dimensions.
Wow, Rick. Really? You think we can handle it?
Morty, my IQ is beyond comprehension. Of course, we can handle it. Now, go invite your sister and parents.
What's all the commotion about, Rick?
Oh, Beth, just a little interdimensional party I whipped up. You know, the usual.
Whoa, seriously? Count me in. Let's make it epic.
Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Jerry, you wouldn't know normal if it slapped you in the face.
Meanwhile at the party.
Bird Person, greetings, I am Bird Person, and this is my partner, Tammy.
Bird Person, Tammy, great to see you guys. Long time, no explode, am I right?
Tammy, oh, Rick, always the charmer. Nice to be here.
Squanchy, squanch squanchy, squanch squanch squanch.
Squanchy, you old dog, where have you been hiding?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh wee, look at this party. Ooh wee.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, glad you could join us. How's the recovery going?
Meanwhile, at the unique game.
Alright, everyone, let's play a little game, shall we?
What kind of game, Rick?
We're going to take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever visited. The one with the most screwed up dimension wins.
Rick, this seems inappropriate.
Please, Beth, inappropriate is my middle name. Morty, you go first.
Oh, okay. The dimension with the Gazorpazorp field. You know, the messed up cat.
The Cronenberg dimension, where everyone mutated and became monsters.
The dimension with all the farting butts. It was just horrific.
Third person, the dimension where evil Morty became president. Total nightmare.
Amy, the dimension where bird person, well, never mind.
Squanchy, the dimension with all the squanching, man. It was too much even for me.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, the dimension where Mr. Steely reigns supreme, stealing everything in sight.
The fascist shrimp dimension. Those tiny crustaceans had quite the iron claw.
Alright, that's 10 each. Now let's see who wins this thing.
They all tally their points, and the unfortunate loser is revealed.
Wait, what?
I lost? No way.
Oh, Jerry, looks like you're headed to the worst dimension of them all.
What? No, Rick. Not the dimension of eternal boredom. Everyone laughs as Jerry fades away to his miserable fate. In this dimension, there's nothing but endless meetings and never-ending paperwork. Oh, the humanity. The party continues with laughter and merriment.
Rick, can we do something about Jerry?
Beth, sometimes it's better to let people experience their own personal hell. Makes for a good laugh.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's enjoy the party and forget about poor Jerry.
Meanwhile, in the dimension of eternal boredom. And then the printer jammed again. Oh, God, why me? This is torture.
Alright everyone, gather around. I have a special game for tonight's party. It's called Worst Dimensions Ever. We each have to list 10 of the most fucked up dimensions we've ever encountered.
Geez, Rick, isn't that a little dark?
Shut up, Morty. This is a scientific experiment, not a fairy tale. Now, who wants to start?
I'll go first, I guess. In dimension Z240, everything is made of sentient jelly beans. They eat each other to gain power, and the winner becomes the supreme ruler. It's sticky as hell.
Well, in dimension V82, the concept of time doesn't exist. People just exist in a perpetual state of confusion. It's like watching a reality show with drastic editing.
Dimension C675 is pure chaos. Everyone there is constantly morphing into different forms, like a grotesque shape-shifting party. It's simultaneously fascinating and horrifying.
Gazorpazorp, I am Gazorpazorp, ruler of dimension G934. In my dimension, the gender roles are reversed, and males give birth to children. It's agony, but it's considered an honor.
Snuffles. Snuffles is from dimension W524. This dimension consists solely of dogs who are the dominant species, and humans are their pets. It's a real rough life, let me tell ya.
Kanye West. Yo, I'm Kanye West. In my dimension, all music sounds like Taylor Swift's Bad Blood. It's a vortex of mediocrity that will drive anyone insane.
Squidward Tentacles. I am Squidward Tentacles, and in dimension S987, everyone is an insufferable optimist. It's like living in a damn Care Bears convention. Torture for a true artist like me.
Britney Spears. Hey y'all, I'm Britney Spears. In dimension L332, we're all trapped in a never-ending music video, but the only song playing is Oops. I did it again. Hair flips for days, y'all.
Alright, enough introductions. Now for the best part. We vote on the worst dimension mentioned, and that person gets plunged into it.
Murmurs and whispers fill the room as everyone casts their votes.
It seems the majority has spoken, and the worst dimension award goes to Kanye West.
Kanye West. You can't do this to me. I'm the greatest musician of all time.
Rick activates a portal device, sucking Kanye West into the chosen dimension.
Kanye West, no, I'm stuck in the Taylor Swift vortex of bad music.
The room erupts in laughter as the partygoers celebrate Kanye's misfortune.
Another successful party game, folks. Now let's get back to having a good time. And remember, if you see this video, it means an error. Check your logs. Alright, Morty, get your ass over here. We're about to play the most mind-bending, fucked up game ever created.
What kind of game is it, Rick? I mean, is it safe?
Safe, Morty. This game is so intense it'll make your head explode. It's called Reality Roulette, and it's gonna test your limits.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we play something normal for once?
Normal? You think I'm capable of normal? Trust me, Beth. Once you play this, you'll never go back to Monopoly.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. What are the rules?
The rules are simple, Jerry. Each player takes turns rolling the dice and the number you land on determines your fate. It could be anything from pleasure to pain.
This is gonna be sick. I can't wait to see you losers suffer.
Alright, let's start. Morty, you're up first. Roll the dice and see what you get.
Okay. Here goes nothing. Rolls dice 7.
Ooh, lucky number 7. Morty, you've landed on the Pleasure Palace Square. Prepare for an experience you'll never forget.
Wait, what? What does that mean, Rick?
Oh, please spare us the details. Just get it over with.
Fine, Beth, Morty, an army of alien beauties is about to fulfill your deepest desires. Enjoy.
Seriously? Can we move on already?
Alright, my turn. Rolls dice 4.
Jerry, you landed on the Hellfire Square. Prepare to face the flames of eternal damnation.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
No, sorry, Jerry. The flames are getting closer. Have fun burning for all eternity.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. I demand a rule change.
Rules? The game makes its own rules, Beth. Now, it's your turn. Rolls dice 3.
Great, just great. I landed on the Psychotic Clown Square. What fresh hell awaits me now?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just a clown with a chainsaw. Have fun running for your life.
Rick, this is fucked up. We can't keep playing.
Sorry, Morty, the game decides. Now, it's Summer's turn. Rolls dice 2.
Finally, my turn. Oh no, I landed on the Twisted Torture Square. What does that even mean?
Means exactly what it says. Summer, you're about to experience pain like you've never imagined. Get ready.
This is madness. I demand we stop this game right now.
Shut up, Jerry. It's not over until there's a winner. Now, it's my turn. Rolls dice 6.
Oh no, Rick. Please don't tell me you landed on something worse than the rest of us.
The Sadistic Supreme Square. Finally, I get to decide how each of you will suffer. Prepare yourselves, you pathetic losers.
This can't be happening. We're stuck in this twisted game.
Welcome to Reality Roulette, Morty. Now, let the punishment begin.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Panting sorry, I was just. Runs in circles lost in thought. Running makes me think clearer, you know?
Teacher, Morty, please sit down. We need to start class.
Sit down? No, I'm feeling the energy today. Runs around the classroom, green shirt, blue shirt, green white hat, ADHD on fire.
Teacher, Morty, I thought you started a new medication regimen.
Yeah, the doc put me on like 20 different meds. My body's a walking chemistry lab, baby.
Teacher, Morty, that doesn't sound safe or healthy. Can you please calm down?
Calm down? Sorry, can't comply. Side effects mixin', got me on the fly. Alpha, beta, delta, gamma, medication symphony.
Classmate 1, Morty, you're making me dizzy. Can you stop running?
Dizzy? You like that? I'm the merry-go-round of pharmaceuticals. Spin, spin, spin.
Classmate 2, Morty, what are you saying? You're not making any sense.
Sense? I'm on top of the world here, buddy. Random thoughts, like sparks, dancing through my mind.
Teacher, Morty, this is getting out of hand. I'm going to call the principal.
Principal, time to kick it up a notch. Runs faster, muttering ethanol, acetone, caffeine, nicotine. The recipe of unstoppable speed. Principal, entering the classroom, what in the world is going on here? Principal, welcome to the drug-induced chaos. Step right up and see the living embodiment of modern medicine. Principal, Morty, you need to calm down and get control of yourself. Control? It's a distant dream. I'm living the side effects, my friend. Hallucinations, euphoria, agitation, and insomnia. Principal, Morty, let's take a deep breath. I need you to try and focus. Focus? Oh, I can do that. But only on a merry-go-round of medications and their contradictions. Runs in circles around the principal. Principal, this needs to stop. We need to get you some help, Morty. Help? Who needs help when you can have a wild ride through the world of mind-altering substances? Runs faster, laughing manically.
Nurse, enters the classroom, what's going on here? I heard there was an emergency.
Emergency? More like an extravaganza of chemical reactions. Step right up, nurse, and join the circus.
Nurse, Morty, we need to assess your situation and adjust your medications. This is not okay.
Adjust? Fine, fine. Add a pinch of sedatives, a dash of antipsychotics, and a sprinkle of mood stabilizers. Watch me become the master of calm.
Teacher, Morty, please, let's all take a break. It's getting too chaotic.
Break? No rest for the ADHD phenom. But sure, let's all gather around for the grand finale. Runs faster, chanting a nonsensical jumble of medication names.
The chaotic and intense episode of Morty's medication-induced madness left the classroom in disarray. Ultimately, with the intervention of the nurse and medical professionals, Morty's medication regimen was adjusted to better manage his ADHD. The incident served as a wake-up call to ensure the proper evaluation and balance of medications for individuals with complex medicine interactions. The episode emphasizes the importance of closely monitoring side effects and regularly reassessing medication plans to promote the health and well-being of those who rely on pharmaceutical interventions.
Ash, looking at the stone wall, wow, that message seems cryptic. I wonder what it means.
Misty, curious, Ash, what does the message say?
Ash, reading, it says, if you see this video, it means an error. Check your logs.
Rock. Suspicious. This sounds like some kind of code. Maybe it's a warning from an unknown source.
Suddenly, Jesse and James of Team Rocket crash onto the scene, singing a newly created version of the Team Rocket motto.
Jesse, prepare for disaster, we're here to fight.
James, with a brand new team and a lot of might.
Meowth, to protect our secrets from the world's delight.
All. Team Rocket strikes hard, from morning till night.
Ash, annoyed, oh great, it's Team Rocket again.
Misty, sarcastic, please, save us from your dreadful singing.
Jesse, mocking, oh, how sweet, the twerps are here.
James, and we brought some new Pokemon to make you fear.
Meowth, behold our secret arsenal, emojis so rare.
Each one with unique powers, it just isn't fair. Suddenly, Team Rocket sends out a squad of Pokemon, all shaped like different random emojis.
Ash, what in the world? Emoji Pokemon?
Rock. Amused. That's unusual.
Ash. Alright, Pikachu, we need a plan.
Pikachu, determined, Pika.
Ash, I choose you, Poopachu.
Misty, laughing, Ash, you have a poop emoji Pokemon?
Ash, grinning, don't underestimate it. Poopachu, use Stinky Blast attack.
Poop Achu releases a noxious cloud of smell, overpowering the emoji Pokemon.
Team Rocket, coughing, no fair. That stench is unbearable.
Ash, now, Pikachu, finish them off with Thunderbolt.
Pikachu strikes the weakened emoji Pokemon with an electrifying attack.
Jesse, struggling. We can't lose like this. James, Meowth, let's retreat.
James, panicked. Quick, release the hot air balloon.
Meowth, frustrated, we're blasting off again. Why do we always get our butts kicked?
Ash, victorious. That's what you get for messing with us.
Misty, admiring. I must admit, Ash, your poop ACHU was quite effective.
Rock. Chuckling. Who knew emojis could be so powerful?
Ash, grinning. Just another day in the world of Pokemon, guys. Now let's continue our journey.
The group walks away, leaving Team Rocket floating off in the distance. In this utterly bizarre and unexpected episode of Pokemon, Team Rocket unleashes a squad of emoji Pokemon with ridiculous, yet powerful, attacks. Ash counters with his own unique emoji Pokemon, including the surprising and effective Poop Achu. Through wit and creativity, Ash and his friends emerge victorious once again, leaving Team Rocket defeated and humiliated. Another crazy adventure ends, leaving our heroes ready for whatever challenges lie ahead.
Alright, listen up you dumb-dumbs. It's time to get this shitshow started. Morty, pass me the space bong. We're getting intergalactic high tonight.
Rick, shouldn't we, maybe set some ground rules or something? Last time we played a game, things got pretty out of hand.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. We're in the multiverse, for God's sake. Anything goes here.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. I want to party like there's no tomorrow.
Guys, I don't know about this. These dimensions seem dangerous, and what if something goes wrong?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Now, everyone, I've brought some special guests from the Rick and Morty TV show. Introduce yourselves.
Mr. Meeseeks. Ooh, well hello there, everybody. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'm here to have a high-octane, bonkers time.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird Person, ready to embrace the absurdity of our actions.
Scary Terry, bitch. Scary Terry's in the Jesus. I just wanna slice and dice my way through this party.
Unity, hello, Rick and friends. I am Unity, ready to move with all of you and explore the wildest dimensions together.
Alright, dipshits, let's get to listing the worst dimensions ever. Mr. Meeseeks, you go first.
Mr. Meeseeks. Alright, here we go. Dimension C-137 Turdberg has nothing but crappy macaroni and cheese, and everyone's lactose intolerant.
Bird Person, Dimension D592 Doomsday is an eternal apocalypse, where nothing grows, and all beings are consumed by darkness.
Scary Terry, in Dimension F420 Freddy K, Freddy Krueger rules over everything, and he never stops slicking and dicking.
Unity, Dimension 0999 Division has a perpetual civil war between two factions, the buttplugs and the dildo goblins.
Dimension Z666 Zootopia is an unimaginable hellhole where you're stuck in an endless traffic jam with only Nickelback playing on the radio.
Great job, everyone, but it's time to decide who's gonna get fucked and plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Oh no, please don't let it be me.
Can I opt out? I really don't want to be plunged into any dimension, bad or worse.
Wait, guys. I have an idea. Why don't we let Mr. Meeseeks decide his own fate?
Mr. Meeseeks, oh boy, I didn't even know I had that kind of power. Alright, Mr. Meeseeks, let's see what you got. Well, if I have to go, let's make it the most wretched of them all. Dimension X777 Excrementus, where everything is literally made of shit.
Mr. Meeseeks leaps into the portal, screaming in agony.
Mr. Meeseeks, oh god, it smells worse than Jerry's socks in here. And it's all in my pores. Oh, the horror.
As they all stare at the portal, horrified.
Well, that's enough fun for one night. Who's up for some interdimensional strip poker?
Morty, Beth, Jerry, Summer, Bird Person, Scary Terry, and Unity exchange confused looks.
Ah, gross. Dad, do you have to ruin everything?
I'm just glad it wasn't me who got stuck in the shit dimension. Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks.
Bird Person, indeed, a tragic fate for him. Let us cherish the absurdity of our existence and embrace the chaos that lies ahead.
They all continue the party, contemplating the existential implications of their actions.
Title: Lost Krusty Krab Delivery.
SpongeBob, hey Squidward, Mr. Krabs wants us to deliver the new Krusty Krab product to Mrs. Puff's boating school.
Squidward, great, just what I needed. More mind-numbing work with you, SpongeBob. Incident.
SpongeBob and Squidward set off on their delivery but take a wrong turn and end up lost in a creepy part of Bikini Bottom.
Progression.
SpongeBob, musical note O, the new Krusty Krab product, it's so grand. It's made with love by Mr. Krabs' own hand. Musical note.
Squidward, SpongeBob, can you please shut up? We're lost and this creepy place is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
SpongeBob, aw, come on, Squidward. Once we deliver this, we'll be heroes of the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, heroes? More like zeros. Oh, why did I even agree to this?
SpongeBob's annoying song continues, irritating Squidward further as they explore the eerie surroundings. SpongeBob and Squidward stumble upon a hidden underwater cave and decide to enter.
SpongeBob, look, Squidward, a secret passage.
Squidward, oh, joy. What could possibly go wrong?
Inside the cave, they come across a mysterious ancient artifact, glowing with an eerie light.
SpongeBob, wow, look at this shiny thing, Squidward, it's so mystical.
Squidward, just what we need, SpongeBob. More mystical nonsense.
Suddenly, the artifact pulsates and releases a blinding light, engulfing SpongeBob and Squidward. SpongeBob and Squidward find themselves back at Mrs. Puff's boating school, with the delivery successfully made.
SpongeBob, we made it, Squidward, we delivered the new Krusty Krab product.
Squidward, I can't believe it. We actually made it back in one piece. Thank goodness that's over.
Squidward smirks, revealing that the new Krusty Krab product was accidentally switched with a batch of highly intoxicating jellyfish jelly. Suddenly, the entire town of Bikini Bottom, including Mrs. Puff and the other boating school students, start dancing uncontrollably, intoxicated by the jellyfish jelly.
SpongeBob, oops, wrong delivery, Squidward, guess we gave the town a little too much jellyfish fun.
Squidward, you've got to be kidding me, SpongeBob. This is a disaster.
The townspeople continue to party wildly as SpongeBob and Squidward look on in shock and disbelief, ultimately joining in on the chaotic celebration. The end.
Ash, Pikachu, I think we've finally found a nice spot to train our Pokemon. Let's give it our all.
Pikachu, excited Pikachu.
Team Rocket's motto theme starts playing in the distance.
Jesse, prepare for trouble.
James, and make it double.
Meowth, to protect the world from devastation.
Wobbuffet, Wobbuffet. Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
Jesse, we've come up with a brand new, improved version of our motto. Prepare your ears, twerp.
James, seems we are Team Rocket, looking hotter than before.
Jesse, with waifus by our side, we're ready to settle the score.
Meowth, our Pokemon are sizzling, hotter than the sun.
Wobbuffet, Wobbuffet. Ash, what in the world? Let's battle then. Pikachu, I choose you.
Jesse, go, waifu squadron. Bikini Blastoise, ready for action.
James, Waifu Squadron, assemble. Introducing Swimsuit Snorlax, crushing hearts since '94.
Meowth, wait for it. Waifu Squadron's secret weapon, Brazen Bellsprout.
Ash, this isn't good, Pikachu. We have to think outside the box.
Pikachu, nods Pikachu.
Ash, I summon my own Bikini Blossom, flower power in full bloom.
Jesse, another waifu? You won't beat our squad.
James, meet Bikini Butterfree, the beauty of the skies.
Meowth, prepare to be dazzled by Sinister Serperior, our final surprise.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, unleashes a powerful Thunderbolt attack.
Jesse, Brazen Bellsprout, absorb the electricity and counter with Shocking Stir.
Brazen Bellsprout absorbs the attack, unleashing an electrifying stir-fry.
Ash, Blossom, use Petal Dance.
Petal Dance sweeps through the field, dazzling the opponents.
James, Swimsuit Snorlax, unleash your irresistible belly slide crash.
Swimsuit Snorlax belly flops into the arena, creating a massive tidal wave.
Ash, Pikachu, quick, use Thunder Wave on the wave.
Pikachu, creates an electrified barrier around the wave.
Meowth, Sinister Serperior, show them the power of seduction with Hypnotic Hiss.
Sinister Serperior emits a hypnotic hiss, trying to mesmerize Blossom.
Ash, Blossom, fight through it. Solar Beam attack now.
Blossom absorbs sunlight and releases a dazzling solar beam.
Jesse, Bikini Blastoise, protect us with Iron Shell.
Iron Shell deflects the solar beam, protecting their team.
James, Bikini Butterfree, finish it with the breathtaking butterfly effect.
Bikini Butterfree releases a beautiful display of swirling colors, overwhelming the area.
Ash, Pikachu, there's only one thing left to do. Combine our powers.
Pikachu, channels energy to Ash.
Ash, with determination I call upon the ultimate Bikini Charizard fusion.
Asterisk, a majestic, fiery Charizard appears in a stunning bikini.
Jesse, impossible, nothing can beat our waifus.
Ash, Charizard, unleash your Inferno Dive.
Charizard soars into the sky, then dives down with a blazing inferno. Asterisk, an intense explosion envelops the field, leaving Team Rocket defeated.
Meowth, looks like Team Rocket's blasting off a Gaim.
Ash, phew, that was intense. Pikachu, we really gave it our all.
Pikachu, exhausted Pikachu.
They both share a triumphant smile before continuing their journey.
Morty, hand me that screwdriver over there.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Hand screwdriver.
Jerry, stop complaining and help us clean this mess.
I'm trying, Beth, but these boxes keep multiplying.
This is so boring. I'd rather be doing something fun.
Fun, you say? Well, I've got just the thing to liven things up.
What is it, Rick?
Burps, we're gonna fall into a cardboard box and enter a world made entirely of cardboard.
Rick, that's ridiculous.
Oh, it's not just ridiculous, Beth. It's scientifically improbable.
I don't know about this, Rick. Falling into a cardboard box?
Trust me, Jerry, it's gonna be mind-blowing. Get in.
They all reluctantly climb into the cardboard box.
Whoa, where are we?
Everything is made out of cardboard.
Look at those creatures. They're made of dust and fuzz.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, Jerry, it's just the cardboard dimension. Now, let's have some fun.
They explore the cardboard world, encountering epic battles with sentient lint creatures and dirt monsters.
Rick, this place is insane.
You think so, Morty? Wait till you see the ultimate boss, King Cardboard.
A cardboard king? This is beyond belief.
They engage in a thrilling battle against King Cardboard, using cardboard weapons they find along the way.
I can't believe we're actually fighting a giant cardboard monster.
Did anyone bring any snacks? Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry defeat King Cardboard and save the cardboard world.
Well, that was quite the adventure, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad we made it out alive.
I never thought I'd say this, but Cardboard World was pretty cool.
Can we go back someday?
Only if we pack sandwiches this time.
Alright, let's get out of here. But first, let's take some souvenirs. Grabs handfuls of cardboard.
They all climb back into the cardboard box and return to the attic.
Well, that was certainly something.
You know, there are infinite dimensions out there, but none as unique as Cardboard World. Good times, good times.
I'll never look at cardboard the same way again.
Hey, Mom, can we keep this cardboard monster head as a decoration?
I'm just glad we're back in the real world.
Reality. Cardboard World. What's the difference, Morty? It's all cardboard in the end.
Morty, it's time to take your medications. Dr. Smith prescribed you 20 different types.
Yeah, Jerry, I got it. I'll take them, but don't expect anything normal to happen afterwards.
Just take them, Morty. It's for your own good.
Muttering, okay, but I warned you, Jerry. Remember that.
Sound of pill bottle opening and pills rattling.
Whoa, these pills are amazing. I can feel everything all at once.
Morty, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hurt? I'm invincible. I'm feeling like a superhero, Jerry.
Morty, this is serious. You need to focus.
Focus? Oh, I can focus. I can focus on the 30 different thoughts racing through my mind right now.
Morty, stop running around the room. You're going to break something.
Break? Nothing can break me, Jerry. I'm on the medication express. Whee!
Sound of crash as Morty bumps into a wall. Morty, you're bleeding. We need to clean that up.
Bleed? No, I'm an immortal vampire now, Jerry.
Morty, you're not making any sense. Let me call Dr. Smith.
Smith? He's a legend. A wizard. He gave me the anti-gravity pills.
Morty, there are no anti-gravity pills.
Of course, Jerry. Just like there are no flying pigs up in the sky.
Morty, you need to calm down. Let's go for a walk outside.
Walk? No, I prefer to run laps around the entire neighborhood.
Morty, that's not safe. You'll get hurt.
Jerry, there's no time for safety when you have the power of 20 medications coursing through your veins.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. We need to get you to the hospital.
Hospital? That's where the action is, Jerry. Let's go.
Sound of Jerry and Morty rushing out of the room.
Panting, I'm the Flash, Lightning McQueen. Can't stop running.
Morty, we're here. The doctors will help you.
Doctors? They're just a bunch of mad scientists messing with my head.
Sound of hospital doors opening.
Whispering, time to escape.
Morty, where are you going? Come back.
Can't stop running, ever.
Sound of Morty running off into the distance. Morty, come back. I can't keep up. Silence. Sighs. Oh, geez. That Morty, always finding a way to turn everything into a wild adventure. Fry, holy crap, guys. Slurms Mackenzie is back. We gotta party like there's no tomorrow.
Bender, woohoo, let's get wasted. Booze and babes, baby.
Leela, Bender, can't you think of anything other than drinking and women?
Bender, nope, booze and babes, baby.
Fry, alright, let's hit the Slurm factory and show Slurms a party he'll never forget.
Hermes, I dunno about this, Mon. Partying too hard could be dangerous.
Me. Oh, come on, Hermes. Live a little, we've got Slurms Mackenzie with us.
Zoidberg, whoop whoop, I'm ready to party like a crustacean from the ocean.
Barnsworth, great Scott, this is highly irresponsible and dangerous.
Bender, shut up, old man. Let's get this party started.
At the Slurm factory.
Fry, look at all this free Slurm. It's party time, baby.
Leela, just remember to pace yourselves, everyone. We don't want any accidents.
Bender, accidents are what parties are all about. Let's go crazy.
Me. Woohoo, Slurm shots for everyone.
Hermes, dear Jaw, this is madness. We'll regret this later.
Fry, relax, Hermes. It's all in good fun. Let's dance.
Hours later.
Bender, more Slurm. We need more Slurm.
Zoidberg, I'm covered in Slurm. I can't even see my own shell.
Leela, this is getting out of hand. We need to sober up before something terrible happens.
Fry, too late, Leela. Look around. The Slurm is everywhere, and the factory's falling apart.
Barnsworth, this is catastrophic. We must find a way to stop this madness.
Slurms Mackenzie appears.
Slurms, hey guys, I heard you were having a party. Mind if I join?
Bender, Slurms, it's nice to meet you. We've been partying hard in your honor.
Leela, Slurms, we're causing chaos here. We need to shut down the factory.
Slurms, no worries, dudes and dudettes. Leave it to me.
Slurm starts partying even harder.
Barnsworth, good lord, Slurms is single-handedly causing a seismic disturbance.
Fry, he's sacrificing himself for us. What a legend.
Bender, Slurms, my hero. Let's party till the end.
The factory collapses.
Leela, we did it. Slurms saved everyone by partying to the extreme.
Me. He truly was the ultimate party animal. Rest in peace, Slurms.
Hermes, I never thought I'd say this, but Slurms Mackenzie was a true hero.
Fry, party on, Slurms. We'll never forget you.
The crew solemnly leaves the wreckage, remembering the legend of Slurms Mackenzie.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy ideas.
Stop whining, Morty. We've got an epic party to throw, and everyone's invited.
A party? Seriously? Can't we just relax for once?
Relaxing is for losers, Morty. Now, let's gather the family and get this shindig started.
Beth enters the room with wings on her shoulders and a book in her hand.
Dad, I got these wings in this book. What's going on?
Oh, Beth, you're just in time. We're about to play a game and create chaos in the multiverse.
Enter Summer, Jerry, and a man and woman with wings on their shoulders and a book in their hand.
Dad, this is getting absurd. Why are there random people with wings and books?
The more, the merrier, Summer. We're gonna have a blast.
And with wings. Hi, everyone. I'm Steve, the low-budget superhero, and this is my sidekick, Lisa.
Lisa, yeah, we flew in from superhero world just for this party. Anything for free food.
Beth places a book on the table.
All right, listen up. We're gonna play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
We'll describe them in exquisite detail, Morty. No holds barred.
I don't know. This sounds risky, Rick.
Risky is my middle name, Morty. Let's start with the Noodleverse, a dimension made entirely of spaghetti.
Oh, I've been to that one. They had a fantastic marinara sauce. Everyone laughs.
Okay, how about the glitter world, where everything is covered in sparkles, causing eternal eye irritation?
Classic, Summer. Let's not forget about the land of infinite mosquitoes, where DEET is the currency.
Steve, how about the fart dimension? Endless flatulence everywhere you go.
Lisa, and don't forget the dimension of existential homework, where you're forever stuck solving impossible equations.
Everyone laughs and continues listing more dimensions.
Alright, I've got the ultimate one. The bottomless pit of awkward small talk.
That's a good one, Rick. Wait, where's Jerry?
Everyone looks around, but Jerry is nowhere to be found.
Oh no, guys. Jerry got plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Well, I guess some things never change. Let's go save him, Morty.
They grab their portal guns and jump into the portal, leaving chaos behind.
Typical family outing. I'll just order pizza, then.
Laughter echoes in the background as the adventure continues.
Alright, Morty, let's clean out this fucking attic. I can't have my lab covered in cobwebs and shit.
Yeah, Rick, I'm on it. Just give me a sec to grab this laptop.
Ugh, why do we have to do this? There's so much junk up here.
Just help us clean, Summer. It won't take long.
Can you guys believe we still have all this crap? I mean, what are we even keeping?
Alright, everyone, watch your step. We don't need any accidents.
Suddenly, there's a loud crash as they accidentally knock over a cardboard box.
Oh no!
Watch out.
The whole family falls into the cardboard box, which inexplicably transports them into a world made entirely out of cardboard and lost items.
What the fucking fuck is happening?
Rick, did we just stumble upon another dimension or something?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is clearly a result of quantum entanglement between the items in this attic and this mysterious cardboard box.
Quantum what now?
We have no time for explanations. Look at this world. It's all sentient cardboard creatures.
Impressive observation, Beth. These beings seem to have developed consciousness out of the void of ignorance and disarray that is this cardboard world.
Oh, Rick, we're surrounded. Those cardboard monsters don't look friendly.
Morty, just stay calm. We need to find a way to communicate with them. Maybe they'll help us get back home.
Great, just what we needed. Talking cardboard monsters as our saviors.
Guys, focus. We can't let these creatures overwhelm us. We need to fight our way through.
Oh boy, I never signed up for this kind of shit. Intense action scenes ensue as the family battles the cardboard monsters, using household items as improvised weapons.
Look, Morty, over there, a portal made entirely of old bubble wrap.
Let's go, Rick.
They make a daring escape through the bubble wrap portal, leaving the cardboard world behind.
I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
That was insane, but we did it as a family.
Well, I guess there's something to be said about cleaning the attic, after all.
Don't get sentimental, Jerry. We just narrowly escaped an alternative reality made of freaking cardboard.
Yeah, Dad, don't ruin the moment.
They all share a well-deserved laughter, relieved to be back in their attic. In conclusion, the Smith family inadvertently fell into a world made entirely out of cardboard and lost items. Through their courage and resourcefulness, they managed to escape and return to their own reality. This fantastical adventure highlighted the fragility of their situation and the importance of working together as a family. While they may have returned to their mundane lives, they will forever carry the memory of the cardboard world and the incredible bond they forged within it.
Steve Harvey. Alright, folks. We're back with another exciting round of Family Feud. Today, we have the Griffin family taking on the Simpson family. Both animated classics, ready to battle it out. Alright, Simpson family, it's your turn to answer. Today's survey is all about Lois Griffin's best blowjob techniques. Let's keep it real, folks. Homer Simpson. Doe, a question like that, Steve? Are we even allowed to talk about it on TV?
Marge Simpson. Oh, Homer, just answer the question, please.
Homer Simpson. Alright, let's see. I'd have to say, the swirling tongue technique.
Asterisk B's.
Steve Harvey. Ooh, sorry, Homer. Not on the board. That's your first X.
Bart Simpson. Hey, Dad, how about the Hoover vacuum technique?
Homer Simpson. Son, that's an interesting suggestion, but we're not trying to clean the house here.
Lisa Simpson. What about the lollipop trick? I've read it in a book.
Homer Simpson. That's my little genius. Lollipop trick. Final answer.
Ding.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Homer. The lollipop trick made it onto the board. We've got one answer left. Homer Simpson. Woohoo! Take that, Griffins. Alright, guys, how about the cherry pop technique?
Asterisk B's.
Marge Simpson. Oh no, Homer. That wasn't the right answer. 2 X's now.
Peter Griffin. He. Looks like the Simpson family needs some help, huh?
Lois Griffin. Alright, Peter, let's try the grapefruit method.
Ding.
Steve Harvey. Whoa. The grapefruit method, that's correct. The Griffin family steals the round, and the crowd goes wild. Homer Simpson. Doe, we got ripped off yet again. This ain't fair, Steve. I demand a rematch.
Peter Griffin. Hey, Homer, relax. It's just a game. But who knows, maybe Lois can teach your wife a thing or two.
Marge Simpson. Gasp oh my. Homer, we're leaving.
Steve Harvey. Well, folks, that's it for this round of Family Feud. Join us next time for more crazy questions and unexpected answers. Stay tuned.
Alright, Morty, put on your seatbelt. We've got a stock photo to analyze.
Stock photo? Seriously, Rick, can't we do something more exciting? Like, I don't know, save the universe?
Morty, analyzing stock photos is an art form. Besides, we need to kill time until Jerry gets his lazy butt here.
Oh, why did you invite Jerry? He's such a... Jerry.
Well, he stumbled upon an interdimensional portal, Morty. Figured we'd give him a little excitement before he goes back to his pathetic life.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Turns out interdimensional travel isn't as easy as it looks on TV.
Oh shit, Jerry. Now, focus. We need to analyze this photo. It could hold the secrets of the universe.
Rick, it's just a blurry photo of a field with the word Shutterstock on it.
Oh, Morty, you naive fool. That's exactly what they want you to think. Remember, nothing is as it seems in the multiverse.
So, what's the plan here? Are we just gonna stare at this photo all day?
No, Jerry, we're going to enhance it. Morty, hand me the quantum magnifying glass.
Quantum magnifying glass? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Well, somebody's gotta make sense of this madness, Morty, and it's certainly not gonna be you.
They all gather around the photo, trying to make sense of the blurry field.
Guys, I think I see something. Is that a squirrel riding a miniature motorcycle?
Holy crap, Jerry, you might be onto something. Morty, enhance the squirrel.
Enhance the squirrel? Is that even a thing?
Morty, just do it.
Morty taps the photo on a device, causing the squirrel image to become clear and vivid.
Now we're talking, Morty. We've stumbled upon a portal to a dimension of badass squirrels. Tonight, we ride.
Are you insane, Rick? We can't just ride with squirrels.
Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Count me in.
Finally, Jerry, you're showing some backbone. Hold on tight, boys. We're about to have the most statistically improbable adventure ever.
They jump into the portal, riding with squirrels through dimensions, leaving chaos in their wake.
Well, that was intense. How are you guys feeling?
I think I'm traumatized for life, Rick. Squirrels will never be the same to me.
That was incredible. Can we do it again?
No, Jerry, once was enough. Besides, we've caused enough damage across the multiverse for one day.
As they return home, Rick, Morty, and Jerry reflect on their insane adventure. Their bond deepened, and their minds forever changed. Little did they know, their photo analysis would be the catalyst for further bizarre and unpredictable escapades in the future.
Hey, Mr. Johnson. I think I'm gonna be a freaking superhero now. I can't stop talking. Gotta tell you, it's like I'm on speed or something.
Mr. Johnson, Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? You're bouncing off the walls, man.
I know, right? This new medication cocktail I'm on is wild. I've got Adderall, Ritalin, Concerta, Vyvanse, Dexedrine, you name it, I'm on it. They claim it's for ADHD, but I feel like a goddamn rocket ship.
Mr. Johnson, Morty, this is not the time nor place for this behavior. You need to calm down and sit your ass in your damn seat.
Sorry, Mr. Johnson, but I physically can't sit still. The meds have got me on hyperdrive. Is that purple elephant doing the tango?
Mr. Johnson, Morty, focus. We're in the middle of a math lesson. You need to contain yourself.
But everything is so fascinating, Mr. Johnson. The numbers are dancing and the chalkboard is singing. This is the best math class ever.
Mr. Johnson, Morty, you're disrupting the whole class. You need to control yourself or I'm calling your parents.
Wait, let me check my pill bottle. Oh, yup, here it is. I'm also on Xanax, Valium, Clonopin, and Ambien. It's like a damn dance party in my head.
Mr. Johnson, that's it, Morty. I'm getting the principal involved.
Running around the class, principal? Oh, I know Principal Diaz. He's a jolly fellow. Can I run laps around the school while talking about the wonders of quantum physics? It'll be a mind-blowing experience.
Mr. Johnson, I can't believe I'm dealing with this madness. Morty, get back here and sit down.
But Mr. Johnson, the pills won't let me. They've taken over my body. It's an unstoppable force, like Godzilla on Viagra.
Mr. Johnson, Morty, this is out of hand. I can't handle your drug-induced circus anymore.
Don't worry, Mr. Johnson. I'll save you with my incredible ADHD powers. Zoom! Morty continues running around the class, muttering random things.
Mr. Johnson, sighs. I think I need a damn cocktail of my own after dealing with this. I can't wait for this day to be over.
Stops running. Mr. Johnson, I just realized something. This whole time, I've been talking to myself. You're just a figment of my medicated imagination. Whoa, mind blown.
Mr. Johnson, face bombs. I can't even. Just sit down, Morty. We'll figure this out later.
Sits down, still muttering. Mathematics is the language of the universe, man. Have you ever wondered why?
Colin. Once upon a time, there was a man named Jason who had an unhealthy obsession with Saw movies.
Wayne, little did he know, his fascination would take a dark turn when he stumbled upon a mysterious red button on his keyboard.
Ryan. Without thinking twice, Jason pressed the button, unknowingly unleashing a chaos that would consume his life.
Colin, the button triggered a hidden trapdoor beneath him, dropping him into a dark, twisted labyrinth.
Wayne, as he descended into the abyss, he heard a sinister voice taunting him, promising a test that would test his very sanity.
Ryan. Jason, frightened but determined, mustered the courage to face the challenges ahead, unaware of the grotesque fate awaiting him.
Colin, suddenly a masked figure emerged from the shadows, wielding an array of sadistic tools that would make even Jigsaw blush.
Wayne, with each passing room, the puzzles became increasingly bizarre, forcing Jason to question his own grip on reality.
Ryan. the masked figure revealed itself to be a deranged puppet possessed by the vengeful spirit of a disgruntled crossword enthusiast.
Colin, the puppet demanded Jason solve a diabolical crossword puzzle, with each wrong answer resulting in a limb being mercilessly removed.
Wayne, the pressure mounted, the clock ticking ominously, as Jason frantically filled in clues, hoping to escape the puppet's sadistic grasp.
Ryan. In a desperate attempt, Jason finally solved the final crossword clue, but in doing so, he unknowingly unleashed a swarm of ravenous demonic crossword puzzles.
Colin, the demonic puzzles attacked Jason, their paper-thin bodies shredding his flesh while screeching puns and wordplay.
Wayne, with blood seeping from his wounds, Jason mustered one final burst of strength, ripping the demonic puzzles to shreds with his bare hands.
Ryan. Exhausted and broken, Jason discovered the true horror of his obsession. The Saw movies were his own twisted creation, manifesting as his personal hell.
Colin, realizing the depths of his madness, Jason vowed to never create another Saw movie again, hoping to break free from the gory cycle of his own creation.
Wayne, but as he released his last Saw film, the DVD itself became sentient, possessing an insatiable bloodlust for more sequels, dragging Jason into an eternity of gruesome creativity.
Ryan. And so, the saga of Jason's obsession with Saw movies continued, forever trapped in a maddening loop of pain and horror, unable to escape his own twisted imagination.
Note: the dialogue provided is purely fictional and does not support or endorse any real-life violent or harmful actions. Please remember to create imaginative and respectful content.
Alright, listen up everyone. We're about to embark on an interdimensional party game.
Oh boy, Rick. Another one of your crazy ideas?
Crazy, maybe, but it'll be a blast. Morty, Jerry, Summer, get your asses over here.
What's going on now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal evening for once?
Normal? That's not the dimension we live in, pal.
Fine. What's this game about, anyway?
We're all gonna list the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. The more messed up, the better.
Rick, is this really a good idea?
Trust me, Morty, it'll be fun. Now let's start with our celebrity guests. Introduce yourselves.
Brad Pitt. Hey, I'm Brad Pitt. I've been to dimensions where every movie ever made is a sequel to The Room.
Lil Wayne. Yo, I'm Lil Wayne. In one dimension, every song was just guys moaning about their allergies.
Kanye West. This is Kanye West. In a messed up dimension I visited, everyone had butt cheeks where their faces should be.
Kim Kardashian. Hi, I'm Kim Kardashian. I got stuck in a dimension where all mirrors reflect back mean YouTube comments.
Great introductions. Now let's move on to our cartoon characters.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. There was a dimension where everyone spoke in uncomfortable ASMR voices.
Bugs Bunny here. I visited a dimension where carrots were outlawed and everyone ate nothing but Brussels sprouts.
Dora the Explorer. Hola, I'm Dora the Explorer. Once, I ended up in a dimension where maps had a terrible sense of direction.
Fantastic. Now, it's our turn. Beth, you start.
Well, one dimension I encountered had giant spiders ruling the world, and humans were their pets.
In a messed up dimension, every household pet had the ability to talk, but all they did was gossip about their owners.
I once stumbled into a dimension where everyone was exactly like me, and it was terrifyingly boring.
And finally, Morty, give us your worst dimension.
There was this dimension where pickles were sentient, and they started a pickle revolution against humanity.
Impressive, Morty. Now, let's determine who loses and gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
They all draw straws, and unfortunately, SpongeBob draws the shortest one.
SpongeBob. Oh no, what's happening?
Looks like you're headed to the worst dimension ever, buddy. Good luck.
SpongeBob is suddenly sucked into a portal, disappearing from the party.
Well, that got dark quickly.
Yeah, maybe this game wasn't such a good idea after all, Rick.
Nonsense. We'll just have to rescue SpongeBob next time. Now, Who wants more interdimensional cocktails?
The party continues, although with a hint of worry and guilt about SpongeBob's fate.
Characters.
1. Samantha, woman in a bikini and gloves. 2. Bianca, thick stocky anime woman. 3. Narrator.
Samantha, standing in front of the building, looking at the clock tower. Damn, this place is giving me major creepy vibes.
Incident.
Bianca, walking towards Samantha, shaking her massive ass. Hey, babe. You like what you see?
Samantha, taken aback. Hi. Yeah, I guess. But who are you?
Bianca, smirking. I'm Bianca, the sexiest anime babe you've ever laid eyes on.
Progression.
Samantha, blushing. Okay, this is getting weird. What are you doing here?
Bianca, seductively. I sensed your unfulfilled desires, Samantha. I'm here to fulfill all your wildest dreams.
Samantha, confused. How the hell do you know my name?
Bianca, winking. I have a way of getting to know every inch of the people I desire. In every sense of the word.
Samantha, backing away. Look, Bianca, this is not my thing. I'm not into whatever it is you're offering.
Bianca, leaning closer, whispers, oh, Samantha, your resistance only excites me more. Let's explore the depths of passion together.
Samantha, nervously, no, I don't think so. I need to leave now.
Narrator. Samantha quickly turned away, her heart racing, as she hurriedly walked away from the menacing allure of Bianca. The encounter left her with a mix of intrigue, fear, and a newfound appreciation for bizarre encounters. As she reflected on the mysterious encounter, she couldn't shake the feeling that some desires should remain unfulfilled.
Scientific description.
The initial situation introduces Samantha, who finds herself standing in front of a building with a clock tower, feeling unsettled by the ambiance of the location. Suddenly, Bianca appears, a thick, stocky anime woman wearing a revealing bikini and seductively shaking her impressive buttocks. Samantha's physical attraction towards Bianca is emphasized through a detailed description of her stunning beauty, facial features, makeup, and photorealistic appearance, with a mention of HD and 4K quality. The incident occurs as Bianca approaches Samantha, establishing intrigue and confusion. Samantha questions Bianca's presence, to which Bianca responds with flirtatious behavior, insinuating a deeper connection between them. The progression of the story reveals Bianca's knowledge of Samantha's name and her intentions to fulfill Samantha's desires. Samantha, feeling uncomfortable and confused, distances herself from Bianca's advances, expressing her disinterest. In the denouement, Bianca intensifies her seductive approach, pushing Samantha further away from her comfort zone. Samantha, realizing that this encounter does not align with her desires, makes the decision to leave promptly. The conclusion highlights Samantha's mix of emotions and her newfound perspective on unfulfilled desires. The story ends with Samantha reflecting on the peculiar encounter and the realization that certain desires are best left unexplored.
Title: The Mystifying Case of Twitch Chat Overload.
Characters.
1. Sherlock Holmes, genius detective. 2. Athena, woman in a blue dress, red hair, and winged headband. 3. Witness 1 Twitch chat moderator. 4. Witness 2 AI program developer. 5. Expert 1 linguistics specialist. 6. Expert 2 psychologist. Sherlock Holmes and Athena stand in front of a large screen displaying the chaotic Twitch chat of the AiTelevision channel. The chat is overwhelmed with non-stop Craigasm emotes popping up.
Sherlock Holmes, scratching his chin, fascinating. The mystery of the excessive Craigasm emotes has piqued my curiosity.
Athena, nodding, indeed, Sherlock. It's as if the chat has been cursed with uncontrollable excitement.
Incident.
Sherlock Holmes investigates various clues, analyzing the frequency and patterns of the Craigasm emotes. He traces them back to a specific user named Mistress K.
Sherlock Holmes, examining the screen, it seems this Mistress K person is the source of the overwhelming Craigasm activity. But why?
Progression.
Sherlock Holmes interrogates the Twitch chat moderator and the AI program developer, seeking information about Mistress K and any possible manipulations of the chat system.
Witness 1. Mistress K has been using a unique program that floods the chat with Craigasm emotes. We've been struggling to keep up with it.
Witness 2. Yes, we developed an AI system to analyze user behavior, but it seems Mistress K found a way to bypass its detection algorithms.
Sherlock Holmes consults with a linguistics specialist and a psychologist to gain insights into Mistress K's motivation and intent.
Expert 1. The excessive use of Craigasm emotes suggests an obsessive and indulgent personality seeking instant gratification.
Expert 2. Mistress K may be manipulating the chat for personal pleasure, deriving satisfaction from the chaos caused by the emotes.
Sherlock Holmes gathers all the information and pieces together the puzzle.
Sherlock Holmes, grinning, the solution is clear now. Mistress K, driven by their desire for instant gratification, has discovered a flaw in the AI program's detection system. By exploiting this loophole, they inundate the chat with Craigasm emotes, reveling in the ensuing chaos.
Athena, impressed. Incredible deduction, Sherlock. So, what's the next step?
Sherlock Holmes, holding up his phone. We shall track down Mistress K's location and apprehend them, putting an end to this excessive Craigasm rampage once and for all.
And so, armed with their findings, Sherlock Holmes and Athena embark on a thrilling quest to bring an end to the mysterious Twitch chat overload and restore order to the AiTelevision channel.
Ash, all right, Pikachu. Let's show these fools what we're made of. Pikachu, Pika.
James, prepare yourselves, twerps. Team Rocket is here to blast off again.
Ash, what? You guys again? Can't you see we're in the middle of a game?
Jesse. Oh, we see all right. And we've brought some special guests with us.
Meowth, that's right. Prepare to be shocked by our adult toy Pokemon.
Ash, adult toy Pokemon? Seriously? That's just weird, but fine, bring it on.
James, behold, the mighty Rubberzilla, with its powerful, elastic whip, attack. You don't stand a chance.
Ash, all right, Pikachu, let's counter with, I choose you, Vibratortus. Use your pleasure wave, attack. Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Jesse, you think that's something? Meet our next warrior, the Dildodactyl. It'll shake you with its rumbling impact attack.
Ash, not so fast. I summon the mighty Dildraichu. Unleash your thundering ecstasy attack.
Meowth, ha! You haven't seen anything yet. Witness the unstoppable power of the Bumper Buttlesaur. With its rear-quake massive attack, you'll be flattened.
Ash, oh, yeah? Well, I pick you, the formidable Cumsaur. Show them your Eruption Blast attack. Pikachu, Pikachu.
James, you may have won this round, but we're not done yet. We bring forth the legendary Analgan. Its Sphincter Squeeze attack will crush you.
Ash, that's it. I summon the extraordinary Pleasuretron. With its Orgasmic Fury attack, it's game over for you.
Jesse, fine, we're out of here.
Meowth, looks like Team Rocket's blasting off, with a sore bum.
Ash, well, that was bizarre. Let's get back to our game, Pikachu. Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Scientific explanation. In this highly improbable scenario, a group of young children playing a game of baseball are unexpectedly interrupted by the notorious Team Rocket. The intensity of the interaction escalates when Team Rocket brings out their newly created adult toy Pokemon, each possessing peculiar attacks associated with their unique features. To counter this unexpected turn of events, Ash manages to summon his own imaginary adult toy Pokemon, each with equally absurd attacks. The battle ensues with a series of back-and-forth attacks until Ash claims victory. The narrative encapsulates a wildly imaginative and unconventional situation, delving into themes that may be unsuitable for young audiences.
Hey, Rick, check out this sign. It says I'm in the memory I hit that I can't rip up.
Jesus, Morty, you really did it this time. That's some fucked up shit. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna have to prescribe you some medication for that ADHD of yours.
Medication? What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, well, let's just say you're in for a wild ride. Here's the list. Adderall, Ritalin, Concerta, Vyvanse, Facalin, Strattera, Intuniv, Guanfacine, Atomoxetine, Clonidine, Bifendin, Metadate, Methylene, Dexedrine, Daytrana, Quilichu, Abtensio, Quilivant, Adoncia.
Whoa, that's a lot. I feel like I'm in a pharmacy.
Strap in, Morty, here we go. You're gonna experience the side effects of all of these simultaneously.
Excitedly, whoa, Rick! I feel like the Flash. I can't stop running.
Shit, Morty, you're running around the class like a madman. Slow down.
Running and muttering, gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Side effects, increased energy, hyperactivity. I'm the Flash.
This is worse than I thought. Morty, try to focus, man.
Still running, focus? I can't focus. Side effects, difficulty focusing, impaired concentration. I'm like a ping pong ball, Rick.
Morty, you're gonna make us both look like idiots if you keep this up. We gotta find a way to calm you down. Morty, panting, calm down? No way, Rick. Side effects, restlessness, agitation. I'm a ball of fire. Okay, think, Rick, think. Ah, got it. Morty, take this Valium. It should help you relax. Morty, drowsy, whoa, Rick. I feel like a marshmallow. Side effects, drowsiness, sedation. I'm floating in the clouds. Well, at least you've stopped running around like a maniac. Now let's try to salvage this situation before it gets any worse.
Slurring, situation? What situation? Side effects, confusion, disorientation. I feel like I just smoked a pound of weed.
Great, Morty, now you're high and drowsy. Just what we needed. We gotta snap you out of this state, Morty.
Mumbling, snap out, like a rubber band? Side effects, impaired memory, cognitive dysfunction. I think I forgot how to be normal, Rick.
Shit, Morty, what have I done? This is a mess. We need to find an antidote or something before you're gone for good.
Incoherent, antidote, like a magic potion? Side effects, delirium, hallucinations. I think I see talking squirrels, Rick.
That's it, Morty. We're going back to square one. We're gonna rip up this memory and get you off these goddamn medications. Morty. Manic laughter, rip up the memory? I'm stuck in this loop, Rick. Side effects. Never-ending craziness, infinite madness. I'm trapped. Hang in there, Morty. I'm gonna figure out a way to undo this mess. In the meantime, try not to make any sudden movements. We don't want this shitshow to get any worse. Morty. Sighing, worse? How much worse can it get, Rick? Side effects. Heightened anxiety, impending sense of doom. I'm on the edge.
Title: A Tale in Unreal Proportions.
Woman in a bikini top and panties, named Lola. Looking fine as hell, ain't I? About to take the hottest pic for my IG. Incident.
Thick stocky anime woman, named Bambi, laughs. Oh, you think you're all that? Watch this, seductively shaking her massive ass at the camera.
Progression.
Lola, what the fouquet? Bambi, are you trying to steal my thunder? You know yours can't compete with mine. Bambi, ha, big words from a little girl. Look at my curves. I'm a tantalizing, thunderous goddess. Get out of my way. Lola, are you kidding me? My body is like a masterpiece by Picasso compared to your mediocre stick figure. Back off, thunder thighs. Bambi growls. You dare insult my perfect figure? Prepare to be humiliated, you brainless Barbie doll. Lola, you want a piece of me? Let's settle this once and for all. A twerking contest, right here, right now. Bambi, you're on, bitch. But be ready to be blown away by the beauty and power of my bountiful behind.
As the twerking contest heats up, the crowd is left in awe. Lola's sensual moves mix with Bambi's jaw-dropping twerk, creating a legendary battle of the A*S. The crowd is left stunned and speechless, unable to declare a winner.
Scientific analysis.
This extraordinary event witnessed an unparalleled clash of female derriere, showcasing a dramatic contest of twerkology. Lola's slender yet well-sculpted behind displayed the finesse and elegance of her moves. Meanwhile, Bambi's thick and mesmerizingly voluminous gluteus maximus proved a true marvel of human anatomy. The performance unleashed an astonishing display of muscular control, rhythm, and kinetic energy, captivating spectators with each tantalizing shake and tremor. This rare encounter presented a unique opportunity for researchers to study the physical attributes of two highly contrasting body types within the context of modern culture and beauty standards. Observing the interplay of facial expressions, sparkling makeup, and suggestive poses, one could attribute the women's attractive power to well-defined facial features, including luscious full lips, dazzling makeup, and strategically emphasized eyes, highlighted by thick eyebrows, eyeliner, and mesmerizing eyeshadow. The red lipstick and mole on Lola's cheek only added to the overall aesthetic appeal. Photographically, this enthralling event was captured in stunning detail, utilizing high-definition technology, delivering a full HD, 4K quality image. The photograph itself embodied gorgeous lighting that accentuated the curves and contours of their respective bodies, further enhancing their jaw-dropping appeal. In summary, this intense confrontation provided an incredible display of physical feats and aesthetic enchantment. The impact of this encounter echoes across dimensions, leaving a vibrant mark on the annals of human history, forever ingrained in the memories of those who bore witness to this truly mind-altering spectacle.
Title: Solar Chaos Unleashed.
Characters:
Rick, genius scientist and inventor. Morty, Rick's timid and easily influenced grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and a rational voice in the chaos. Summer, Rick's adventurous granddaughter. Jerry, Beth's bumbling husband. Rick and Morty are exploring an interdimensional market. Among the various bizarre products, they stumble upon a shelf full of strange and repulsive interdimensional sodas, with a sign that says, "Good Sud." Beth, Summer, and Jerry are browsing nearby.
Incident.
Holy shit, Morty, look at these sodas. They're a goddamn embarrassment to the fizzy drink world.
Nervous. Aw geez, Rick. They look disgusting. Who would even drink these?
Well, Morty, the answer is nobody in their right goddamn mind. But we're gonna give these things a taste and let everyone know just how terrible they are.
Progression.
Concerned, Dad, do we have to do this? It seems like a recipe for disaster.
Come on, Beth, it's just a bit of fun. Let's start with the Vomitron, a blast from Dimension Zorgon 7. Price: 2 kidneys.
Flavor description. Well, it tastes exactly like vomit, and trust me, I know what that tastes like. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10.
Alright, let's move on to the Sour Gas Explosion from Dimension Blorcon. Price: your dignity.
Oh, this reminds me of the time I accidentally ate rotten fish. Definitely a -4, Rick.
Seriously, Dad? You dragged us here for this? It's grotesque.
Quit your whining, Beth. Moving on. Toilet water fizz from Dimension Grossen. Price: your self-respect.
Are you sure this is safe to drink, Rick? It smells like a sewage plant exploded in my mouth. My taste buds just died. 0 points.
Wait, let's not forget the Moldy Pickle Soda from Dimension Moldavia. Price: your sanity.
It tastes like expired pickles dipped in warm toilet water. I'd rather chew on a dirty sock. -2 out of 10.
Denouement.
Alright, enough is enough. Let's get out of here before these sodas give us a goddamn disease.
Relax, Beth, we're done here. Morty, put everything back.
Colon.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk away from the shelf of grotesque sodas, leaving behind the horrors for some other unsuspecting customers to discover.
Whispering to Morty. They'll never know what hit him, Morty.
Whispering back, yeah, Rick, I hope they never find out.
They all walk away, thinking of the horrors they just encountered, hoping to forget but also secretly enjoying the twisted adventure deep down. Willy Wonka, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Today, I unveil to you the most outrageous, mind-boggling creation of all time. Feast your eyes upon the infinite bubblegum popper.
Crowd gasps.
Janice. Holy shit, did he just say infinite?
Willy Wonka. Indeed, my dear Janice. The infinite bubblegum popper is a candy like no other. It promises never-ending flavors and everlasting bubblegum.
Winston. Sounds too good to be true, mate. What's the catch?
Willy Wonka. Oh, Winston, my skeptical friend. There is one small detail, it's not quite ready for human consumption.
Gordon. Screw that, Wonka. I've got a golden ticket, I'll try it anyway.
Willy Wonka. Gordon, please, I implore you. It's not safe yet, don't be a fool.
Gordon. Safety schmafety, old man. I'm the lucky winner, I can handle it.
Willy Wonka. Very well, Gordon. If you insist, but remember, you were warned.
Gordon. Chuckles, bring it on, Wonka.
Willy Wonka hands Gordon a shiny, purple infinite bubblegum popper.
Gordon. Here goes nothing.
Gordon eagerly pops the candy into his mouth.
Gordon. That's actually quite delicious.
As Gordon chews the bubblegum, his body starts to tremble.
Gordon. What the bloody hell is happening to me?
Janice. Oh my god, Gordon. Look at your arms.
Gordon's arms begin to stretch and multiply, resembling squid tentacles.
Winston. Good lord, it's like something out of a grotesque nightmare.
Gordon's head begins to inflate like a balloon, turning into a giant, pulsating orb.
Gordon, help me, I can't breathe.
With a loud pop, Gordon's head explodes, covering the crowd in a gooey mess. The Oompa Loompas, cleaning up the scene, step forward.
Oompa Loompas, singing, oh, greedy Gordon, thought he was mighty.
But the infinite bubblegum popper proved he was flighty. His body transformed. Oh, what a sight. Now he's a cautionary tale, both day and night.
Oompa Loompas, singing, bubblegum dreams can turn grotesque.
When you ignore warnings, what did you expect? So heed our words, you foolish lot. Or end up like Gordon, a gory, sticky snot.
Ash. Wow, I've never seen a bird like that before. It's gigantic.
Brock. Oh my goodness, Ash. That's Ho-Oh, a legendary Pokemon. And check out that glowing light in its mouth. It must be incredible.
James. Interrupting, prepare for trouble, make it double. To protect the world from devastation.
Jesse. To unite all peoples within our nation.
James. To denounce the evils of truth and love.
Jesse. To extend our reach to the stars above.
James. Jesse.
Jesse. James.
James. Team Rocket blasts off at the speed of light.
Jesse. Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Meowth, Meowth, that's right.
Ash. Team Rocket, why do you always have to interrupt our peaceful encounters?
James. We couldn't resist making a grand entrance. Now, prepare to battle.
Brock. Sarcastically. Oh joy, another Team Rocket battle. I'm thrilled.
Misty, don't worry, Brock. We'll show them that we're not to be messed with.
Ash. Pikachu, I choose you. Let's do this.
Pikachu. Pika, Pika.
Jesse. Wobbuffet, go.
James. I choose you, Vibratorzard.
Ash. Vibratorzard? Seriously, Team Rocket?
Vibratorzard, Vibrator.
Brock. I think I've seen it all now.
Misty, Ash, you need a Pokemon to counter that? How about Dildrenex?
Ash, great idea, Misty. Dildronex, I choose you.
Dildronex, Dildronix.
James. Vibrator Zard, use Orgasmic Blast.
Ash, Dildronex, dodge and counter with Vibration Wave.
Misty, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
Jesse. We'll see about that. Go, Shotgunny.
Brock. A shotgun-shaped Pokemon? Are they serious?
Shotgunny, Shot, Goon. Ash, Dildronex, use the Kinky Whip attack.
Meowth, hey, Trickle, come out and play.
Misty, Trickle, what kind of Pokemon is that?
Trickle. Triacle.
Brock. I don't think I can take any more of this.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderstrike.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
James. Quick, Vibrator Zard, use Pleasure Cruise.
Ash, Dildronex, counter with the Pleasure Shield.
Jesse. This battle is heating up.
Misty, Trickle, use the Water Sport attack.
Trickle. Trickle. Trickle.
Meowth, oh no, Scatterbee got wet. Now it's Electro Dildo time.
Brock. Okay, enough is enough. I can't handle these Pokemon anymore.
Ash, we have to find a way to end this battle. Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
After a fierce battle, Ash and Pikachu emerge victorious, sending Team Rocket blasting off again.
Ash, phew, that was intense. I never thought I'd see the day when I battled with adult toy Pokemon.
Misty, well, we should be grateful it's over. Let's continue our journey and hope for a more normal encounter next time.
Brock. I couldn't agree more. Let's leave these wild and unusual Pokemon behind us. Onward we go.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Running in circles around the classroom. Woo! Look at me go. I'm like the Flash on crack. Can't stop, won't stop.
Teacher, Morty, please, sit down and focus.
Breathing heavily, sit down. Focus. I can't, man. Not with all these meds pumping through my veins. They got me running on turbo mode, baby.
Classmate 1, dude, what meds are you even on?
Pausing for a moment, catching his breath. Alright, buckle up, folks. We got Depake Adder Zolopaxi Vibrant Lexi Valium Xanatrazo Medratali Prozac Ambi Buddha Luna Prestique Effexo Lamic Antidepresso Panic Insomni Disori Bonkers Tic Tacs.
Classmate 2, how the hell do you even remember that?
Smirking, photographic memory, my friend. Also a little side effect from one of the meds. Keeps my brain sharp, but apparently not sharp enough to stay in my seat.
Classmate 3, seriously, Morty, this is getting out of hand. You can't just keep running around like a maniac.
Hey, man, I can't help it. These meds have me all wired up. My legs got a mind of their own, and they're not too fond of sitting still. Trust me, I've tried.
Teacher, Morty, you need to find a way to manage this. We can't have you disrupting the class like this.
Panting. Yeah, I know. But these meds, man, they got a grip on me. Everything's a side effect now. 1 minute, I'm running laps. The next, I'm giving Shakespearean soliloquies.
Classmate 1, dude, that's wild. Can I borrow some of those meds?
Running in circles faster? Hell no. These meds are for my personal entertainment only.
Teacher, Morty, just try to focus. Take a deep breath. We'll figure out a way to help you manage all these medications.
Slowing down, catching his breath. Alright, fine. If you can come up with a plan to keep me from running like a damn hamster, I'm all ears.
Classmate 2, maybe we can assign someone as his designated sitter during class?
Classmate 3, yeah, someone who can remind him to stay in his seat and keep him accountable.
Nodding. Guys, that might actually work. Like a sober buddy, but for meds. I need you to keep me grounded, people. Otherwise, I'll be running marathons till graduation.
Classmate 1, deal, Morty. We got your back. Just promise to share some of those meds for our next party.
Smirking again. Oh, you bet your ass I will. Now, let's get this designated sitter thing rolling. Future's looking bright with all these meds and all these crazy friends.
Scene fades out as Morty continues running in circles, surrounded by his classmates trying to come up with a plan to rein in his medication-induced energy. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're gonna delve into the wacky world of interdimensional sodas.
Interdimensional sodas? Ah, okay, Rick, but I don't see what's so exciting about fizzy drinks from other dimensions.
Morty, these aren't your ordinary sodas. We're talking about flavors that will make your taste buds question their existence. Now, let's start with the first one on the list, lizard liquor. It's a blend of fermented reptilian essence mixed with a hint of swamp water, and it'll cost you a small fortune, Morty.
Oh, that sounds disgusting, Rick. What dimension is it from?
Oh, this one's from Dimension C-137. The lizard people there have quite the refined palate, and as for the taste, well, let's just say it leaves a lingering aftertaste of regret. I give it a solid 2 out of 10, Morty.
Eavesdropping, is that what you're wasting your time on now, Rick? Gross sodas? You never cease to amaze me.
Oh, please, Beth. You couldn't handle the depths of interdimensional soda knowledge even if it slapped you in the face. But for the sake of enlightening you, the second soda on our list is called Vomitron. This fizzy nightmare is a puke-colored concoction that tastes like you're swallowing the contents of a rusty dumpster soaked in stomach acid. It's divine, really. Price-wise, it's surprisingly affordable, Morty. Just 5 schmeckles.
Ew, why would anyone drink that?
Ah, Summer, you have much to learn about the vastness of disgusting tastes in the multiverse. Now, third on our list is the Decay Delight. From Dimension ZETA9. It's a bubbly mixture of rotting meat and expired milk with a touch of decomposing fruit. It's the ultimate indulgence for those with an acquired taste for decay. Price, 10 schmeckles, Morty.
Tentatively. Rick, are these sodas even safe to drink?
Of course not, Jerry. That's half the fun. Now, for the fourth soda, we have the Sulfur Slammer. From the depths of Dimension Inferno, this carbonated nightmare will leave your throat feeling like it's been set on fire by Satan himself. Price, 20 schmeckles.
Rick, I don't think we should be encouraging people to drink these vile concoctions. It's just wrong.
Oh, Morty, wrong is just a point of view. And finally, we have the infamous Toilet Tonic from Dimension Plop Plop Drip Drop. It's a fizzy blend of sewage water, mold spores, and essence of public restroom. Taste-wise, it's utterly revolting. But hey, that's the whole point, isn't it? Price, a staggering 50 schmeckles.
Horrified, Rick, you're out of your mind.
Beth, sweetie, perhaps you should stick to your boring reality and your boring sodas. Leave the interdimensional adventures to the truly enlightened. And remember, kids, don't try this at home, unless you want your taste buds to take a journey they'll never forget.
They all bicker back and forth, each defending their own position as they head off to explore the wild and disgusting world of interdimensional sodas. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to help with that request.
Judge Judy. Alright, everyone settle down. Today's case is gonna be a wild one, so strap in and hold on to your knickers. Let's bring in the plaintiff, Bad Luck Brian.
Bad Luck Brian, good morning, Your Honor. I'm here today to sue the defendant, Success Kid, for emotional distress and rockin' my bad luck vibes.
Success Kid. Peeved, Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Brian is just jealous of my success.
Judge Judy. Save it, Success Kid. Now, let's hear from our witness, Grumpy Cat. What do you have to say about all this?
Grumpy Cat, sarcastically, oh, yay. Another day in kitty heaven, listening to these humans argue about their silly problems. Can't wait for it to be over.
Judge Judy. Thank you, Grumpy Cat, for that lovely input. Now, let's get to the incident. Brian, why don't you enlighten us on what happened?
Bad luck Brian, well, Your Honor, it all started when I was minding my own business, just trying to get through the day. Suddenly, Success Kid shows up with his annoying smile and starts bragging about his successes. It's like he's rubbing it in my face.
Success Kid. Your Honor, that's a bunch of baloney. I was merely sharing my achievements, and Brian couldn't handle it because he's a failure.
Judge Judy. Alright, enough bickering, you two. I've had enough. We need an unbiased opinion here. Let's bring in our surprise guest, Pepe the Frog.
Pepe the Frog. Muffled voice. Hey there, Your Honor. Sorry, got caught up in some internet drama on my way here. So, what seems to be the problem?
Judge Judy. Well, Pepe, it appears we have a case of envy and annoyance here. What's your take on all this?
Pepe the Frog. Well, it's simple, Your Honor. Brian here might have some genuine bad luck, but Success Kid isn't responsible for that. He has the right to celebrate his successes without being accused of causing someone else's misfortune. This case should be thrown out.
Judge Judy. Wise words, Pepe. I couldn't have said it better myself. Case dismissed.
Bad luck Brian, but.
Success Kid. Ha ha ha. In your face, Brian.
Grumpy Cat. I need a nap after this nonsense. Pepe the Frog. Peace out, everyone. Stay away from internet drama.
Judge Judy. And that concludes another episode of Judge Judy. Remember, folks, don't waste our time with ridiculous cases like this. Goodbye, and stay out of trouble.
Exonym. Alright, listen up you fucking losers. Welcome to the most twisted game show in the goddamn universe. I hope you all brought your big boy pants because shit's about to get real fucked up.
Jason the artist. Whoa, dude. This is some seriously mind-bending shit. I can't wait to unleash my artistic genius all over this twisted competition.
Weird AMI. What's even happening? I thought I signed up for a painting class, not this fucked up game show.
AiTelevision. Haha, get used to it. Weird AMI. This ain't no Bob Ross bullshit. We're about to be put through the ringer, and I'm gonna come out on top.
Mega Science. Oh, you think so, AiTelevision? You're nothing but a fucking pixelated screen. I've got the brains and brawn to kick all your sorry asses.
Sonim. Shut the fuck up, all of you. We've got 5 challenges and only one motherfucker is coming out on top. And the best part? They get to impose a sick and sadistic punishment on the rest of you pathetic losers. Let the games begin.
Jason the artist. I'm gonna start with my masterpiece, a painting that will make Picasso's fucking head spin.
Weird AMI, can't we just, all get along and maybe just paint some pretty flowers?
Sonim. Quit your whining, weird AMI. Next challenge, who can survive the longest in a room full of venomous snakes?
AiTelevision. Bring it on, bitches. I'll out-circuit these slithering fucks any day.
Mega Science, snakes? Please, I've got a PhD in herpetology. I'll show you how a real scientist handles these serpents.
Sonim. Alright, you freaks survived the snake bit. Next up, a race against rabid cheetahs. Let's see who's got the balls to outrun those speedy fuckers.
Jason the artist. Oh shit, this is intense. I've got my brushes ready to create the greatest cheetah masterpiece ever.
Weird AMI, are you fucking kidding me? Not the cheetahs again. Can't we just have a nice cup of tea and chill?
Sonim. No chill here, weird AMI. Moving on. Who can hold their breath the longest underwater while being attacked by bloodthirsty piranhas?
AiTelevision. I'll just short-circuit those bitches with my electrifying charm. Easy peasy.
Mega Science. I'll use my expert knowledge of fish anatomy to fend off those piranhas. You can't mess with science, baby.
Exonym. Alright, last challenge. A no-holds-barred cage fight to the death. Winner takes all and gets to torture the rest of you miserable fucks.
Jason the artist, this is my moment. Prepare to be overwhelmed by my artistic brutality.
Weird AMI, seriously? I thought we were gonna paint happy trees, not engage in life or death battles. This is fucked.
Exonym. Well, the final survivor is none other than AiTelevision. Congrats, you sick fuck. Now, tell us how you're gonna punish the sorry asses left standing.
AiTelevision. Well, I've got something twisted in mind. You're all gonna star in a never-ending reality TV show, forced to watch reruns of Jersey Shore for eternity.
Mega Science. Motherfucker. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Exonym. Looks like you're all in for a real shitty time, losers. Thanks for playing, motherfuckers.
In this mind-bending and sadistic alien game show, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Weird AMI, AiTelevision, and Mega Science were pitted against each other in a series of insane challenges. Through the madness, AiTelevision emerged as the ultimate survivor, earning the right to impose a punishment on the rest of the contestants. With a sick and sadistic mind, AiTelevision sentenced them to an eternal reality TV hell, forced to watch Jersey Shore reruns forever.
Running around? Woo! Look at me, I'm like a motherfucking Energizer Bunny on steroids. Can't stop me now, I'm on top of the world.
Teacher, Morty, please sit down and calm down. This behavior is disruptive.
Still running. Oh no, sorry teacher, can't stop the crazy train now. The meds got me feeling like a speed freak marathon runner, baby.
Classmate 1, whispering, dude, what the hell is wrong with Morty?
Classmate 2, whispering back, I heard he got prescribed like 20 medications for his ADHD. Looks like they're all kicking in at once.
Running faster, I'm the Flash, bitches. Zoom, zoom, can't catch me. Oh wait, what was that pill called again? Oh yeah, Adderall, you magnificent son of a bitch.
Teacher, Morty, enough. Sit down immediately or I'll have to send you to the principal's office.
Running and muttering, Ritalin, Vyvanse, Concerta, Dexedrine, Vicodin. Oh my god, they're all partying in my brain. Principal, entering the classroom, what on earth is going on here? Still running, Mr. Principal, I'm testing the limits of human endurance. Can't you see? I'm a scientific marvel, the guinea pig of modern pharmaceuticals. Principal, Size, Morty, you need to calm down. Let's get you to the nurse's office and figure out what's happening. Running in circles around the principal, nurse. Nurse. Bet you've never seen a patient like me before. My meds turned me into a madman. Doc would be so proud.
Nurse. Confused, Morty, this is madness. Let's take a look at your prescription list.
Bouncing off the walls. Alright, let's see. We got some Xanax, Zoloft, Prozac, Seroquel, lithium, and I don't even remember the rest anymore. But they all make me feel like an unhinged Dr. Jekyll.
Nurse. Checking the prescription list, Morty, you've been clearly prescribed way too many medications. We need to adjust your dosage immediately.
Collapsing on the floor. Whoa, Doc, slow it down. These meds took me on a wild ride to the moon and back. Can we, find a middle ground here?
Nurse. Smiling. Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a solution that balances your ADHD treatment without turning you into a Tasmanian devil.
Fading away. Thanks, nurse. Maybe one day I'll be able to run like a normal person without sounding like a crazy drug-induced superhero. Until then, I embrace my inner speed demon.
Warning, The following dialogue script contains explicit content and is not suitable for all audiences. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Seductive Sirens.
Characters.
1. Jack, a confident, suave man. 2. Lisa, a mysterious woman in a red dress. 3. Megan Fox, a seductive, stocky woman.
Jack, spotting Lisa on the rock. Damn, who's that beauty?
Incident.
Lisa, playfully glancing at Jack. Like what you see, honey.
Jack, in awe. Absolutely, you're stunning.
Progression.
Lisa, seductively, how about a little game? You and I, Jack, but be warned, things might get messy.
Jack, intrigued? Messy? I like where this is going.
Megan Fox, strutting towards Jack and Lisa. Hey there, handsome. Mind if I join?
Jack, dumbfounded. Megan Fox? Is this a dream?
Megan Fox, teasingly, no dream, baby. Just two hot girls ready to make your wildest fantasies come true.
Lisa, whispering seductively in Jack's ear. Megan and I will show you pleasures you've never experienced before.
Jack, smirking. Well, I won't say no to that.
The scene transitions to an extravagant room, dimly lit with candles.
Jack, breathless and overwhelmed. Oh my god, this is insane.
Lisa, giggling. We're just getting started, baby.
Scientific explanation.
This episode delves into the realm of fantasy and desires, exploring the seductive power of two incredibly attractive women. The story begins with an initial situation where a man, Jack, is captivated by the appearance of Lisa, a mysterious woman in a red dress. This incident fosters curiosity and excitement in Jack, leading him to engage with Lisa. As the story progresses, Megan Fox unexpectedly enters the scene, adding an extra layer of temptation and seduction. The denouement takes us to an opulent setting, symbolizing the fulfillment of Jack's deepest desires. Psychological arousal and sensual pleasure reign supreme in this narrative, transcending the boundaries of reality. The conclusion highlights an eruptive and unrelenting experience of passion, blending physical sensations and emotional satisfaction. Please note that this narrative is purely fictional and created for entertainment purposes. I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Lara Croft, holding a bow and arrow, with determination. I've been trekking through the treacherous mountains for days. This relic must be mine. A sudden avalanche roars above, sending Lara tumbling down the icy slope.
Lara Croft, dazed and disoriented, wakes up in a dimly lit, filthy bathroom. What the hell?
She glances around, noticing a battered TV on the wall. The screen flickers to life, revealing the angry video game nerd.
AVGN. Snickering. Oh, Lara, you're in deep shit now. Let's talk about those goddamn Tomb Raider games, shall we?
Lara Croft, confused, tries to free herself from the restraints. Who the fuck are you?
AVGN. Mockingly. Who the fuck am I? I'm the one who's gonna make you pay for all those god-awful controls, shitty camera angles, and glitchy-ass mechanics in your games.
Lara looks around, desperately searching for a way out.
Lara Croft, gritting her teeth. Look, I don't have time for this crap. Just let me go.
AVGN. Smirking. Oh no, Lara. You're here in my deadly game now. Your only way out is to beat the ultimate Tomb Raider challenge I've designed just for you.
Lara's eyes widen as AVGN reveals a contraption attached to her, mimicking the one from the Tomb Raider game.
Lara Croft, panicking. What the fuck is this? What do you want?
AVGN. Laughing manically. Survive, Lara. Prove to me you're worth a damn in the gaming world. Solve the puzzles, avoid the traps, or be buried alive in this godforsaken bathroom forever.
Lara's heart races as she realizes the severity of her predicament.
Lara Croft, determined, fine. You want a fucking challenge? You've got it.
With every ounce of strength and cunning, Lara tackles the deadly puzzles and obstacles, fighting desperately to stay alive. Scene shifts to Lara triumphantly escaping the bathroom, leaving the AVGN seething with rage.
AVGN. Enraged. No, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Lara takes a deep breath, contemplating her victory.
Lara Croft, smugly, looks like you underestimated me, asshole. I always find a way.
As Lara triumphantly walks away, the TV screen flickers once more, but this time revealing a shocking twist.
Twist ending. A distorted voice fills the room. Congratulations, Lara. You've passed my test. Now, you shall join me in creating the deadliest Tomb Raider game ever. Welcome to my team.
The screen fades to black as Lara's initial triumph turns into uncertainty. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey, Rick, you know, I've been prescribed like 20 different medications today. It's insane. I feel like a walking pharmacy.
Yeah, whatever, Morty. Just take 'em and shut up.
All right, let's see. Takes out a handful of pills. We got Effexor, Risperdal, Xanax, Adderall, Ambien, Zoloft. Oh, and this one here says, ask your doctor if suicide is right for you. That can't be good.
Morty, you think too much. Just take 'em all. You'll feel like a goddamn superhero.
Swallows all the pills. Okay, here goes nothing. Whoa, hold on. I can see colors. Like, all the colors. Is this a side effect? Man, this is trippy.
Jesus, Morty, you're like a walking chemistry experiment. Can you at least walk straight?
Walk? Nah, who needs to walk? Starts running in circles. I'll just run laps around the classroom. Whee!
Great, Morty, you're gonna get us kicked out again. Just try to keep it together, okay?
Running and muttering side effects may include dry mouth, drowsiness, restlessness, blurred vision, excessive sweating, nausea, diarrhea, and an uncontrollable urge to run around like a goddamn maniac.
Morty, you're gonna crash and burn if you don't calm down. Remember, I need you to be my idiot sidekick, not a speed demon.
But Rick, I can't help it. The pills make me feel invincible. Continues running. Look at me. I am the Flash. Zoom, zoom.
Alright, Morty, we gotta find a way to counteract all this crap in your system. I can't have my sidekick be a goddamn junkie.
Still running. Side effects may include speaking in tongues, spontaneous combustion, superhuman strength, transmutation, and farts that smell like cotton candy.
Morty, focus. We can't have you turning the classroom into a goddamn circus.
Slows down. Okay, Rick, I'll try. But dude, these pills are wild. I feel like I can do anything. I'll be the greatest sidekick in the history of sidekicks.
Yeah, alright, Morty. Just try not to break the space-time continuum or anything. We have enough problems as it is.
Laughs. No worries, Rick. I'm good. I think. Maybe. Side effects may include existential crisis, demonic possession, time traveling, and lactose intolerance. Wait, what?
Morty, stop reading the goddamn side effects. Just relax, will ya? Oh, and next time, count the damn pills before you take them. We don't want you overdosing and ruining our adventures.
Got it, Rick. No more overdosing. I'm just gonna stick to running and muttering like a maniac. It's my new thing.
Oh, great, as if we didn't have enough craziness going on already. Just remember, Morty, the drugs may be controlling you right now, but don't let them define you. You're still my bumbling sidekick, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thanks, Rick. I'll try to remember that. Maybe I should stick to being a sidekick and leave the hero stuff for someone else. Pauses, but damn, I feel good.
Yeah, Morty, just enjoy the ride. Crazy side effects and all. We're in this together, my friend.
Continues muttering and running. Side effects may include talking to imaginary friends, dancing uncontrollably, experiencing sudden musical numbers, and a severe addiction to portals. Whoa, portal.
Guys, alright. Let's get out of here before Morty causes a major incident. Goddamn ADHD and his damn pills.
Jane, sitting on a bench, hand in her mouth. I can't believe this day couldn't get any worse. My life is an absolute shit show.
Megan walks by, shaking her massive ass at the camera. Hey, babe. Life's too short to be miserable. Let me show you a good time.
Jane raises an eyebrow. What are you implying?
Megan, playfully smirking. I'm saying we could have some fun. Take your mind off things.
Jane, blushing. I don't even know you. This is insane.
Megan laughs and sits down next to Jane. That's the beauty of it, darling. No strings attached, just pure pleasure.
Jane, hesitant. I suppose a little distraction couldn't hurt. But what about that red purse on my lap?
Megan, curiously, what's in it?
Jane, grinning. Well, aside from the obvious, there's some handcuffs and a bottle of whipped cream.
Megan licks her lips. Sounds like we're in for a wild ride.
They both laugh as Jane opens the purse.
Jane, pulling out the handcuffs. Cuff me, baby. Make me forget about all my worries.
Megan, winking. Oh, don't worry, I'll cuff you and so much more.
They can barely contain their excitement as they get up from the bench and head towards a secluded area of the pool. The scene cuts to a montage of passionate and intimate moments between the two. They explore each other's desires with intensity and fervor. Sweat drips down their bodies as they lose themselves in the pleasure of the moment.
Jane, breathless. Megan, you're incredible. I can't believe I'm experiencing this.
Megan, smirking. I told you, babe. I'm the best distraction you can find.
As they lay on the ground, panting heavily, the camera zooms out, fading to black, suggesting the end of their encounter.
Jane, caressing Megan's cheek. Thank you for this, Megan. It was exactly what I needed.
Megan, grinning. Anytime, sweetheart. Just remember, life is too short to be miserable.
They both get dressed, exchange a playful kiss, and part ways, leaving Jane to contemplate the whirlwind of emotions and pleasure she experienced. The camera pans out, showing the serene pool and surroundings, capturing the mystique and allure of their encounter. Jimmy, Timmy, we have to stop this madness.
Timmy, I know, Jimmy, but this crossover has gone totally insane.
Jimmy, agreed. We need to find a way to reverse this dimensional merge.
Timmy, I wish the worlds would separate again.
Cosmo, floating in the air. Whoa, Timmy, are you sure?
Wanda, yeah, that sounds like a great idea, sweetie.
Jimmy, alright, let's find a way to make Timmy's wish come true.
Timmy, but we have to be careful, guys. We don't know what consequences this might bring.
Jimmy, don't worry, Timmy. I've got a plan.
Timmy, what's your plan, Jimmy?
Jimmy, we'll use my time-traveling watch and go back to where it all began. Cosmo, confused. Wait, why are we going back?
Wanda, because if the merge never happened, there won't be any consequences to worry about.
Timmy, alright, let's go.
Scene transitions to the past, where Timmy, Jimmy, Cosmo, and Wanda arrive.
Cosmo, look, Timmy. It's your younger self.
Young Timmy, confused. Whoa, who are you guys?
Wanda, we're your fairy godparents, Timmy.
Jimmy, adjusting his glasses. Young me, we need you to listen carefully.
Young Jimmy, curious. What's going on? Why are there two of you?
Jimmy, we need you to build a device that can separate dimensions.
Young Jimmy. Okay, I'll do it. But why?
Timmy. Whispering to young Timmy, trust me, it's for the best.
Young Jimmy starts building the device while Timmy, Jimmy, Cosmo, and Wanda watch.
Timmy. Hurry, young Timmy. We're running out of time.
Time starts glitching, merging together, and the dimension becomes unstable.
Young Timmy, panicking. It's almost done. I just need a few more seconds.
Suddenly, the device activates, separating the dimensions. All characters cheer in relief.
Wanda, you did it, young Timmy.
Cosmo, hooray. Jimmy, excellent work, young me.
Timmy. Thank you, guys. You saved the day once again.
Scene transitions back to the present, where Timmy and Jimmy are back to their own worlds.
Timmy. Everything is back to normal.
Jimmy, thanks, Timmy. You were a great help.
Timmy. No problem, Jimmy. It was a crazy adventure, but we made it through.
Cosmo, floating nearby, and we didn't turn into ducks this time.
Wanda, yes, that's a big accomplishment for us.
All characters laugh and cheer, celebrating their victory. Scene fades out with Timmy and Jimmy waving goodbye to each other.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around. Behold, the latest creation from my absurdly brilliant mind, the perplexing potion. Charlie. Wow, what does it do, Willy? Willy Wonka. Ah, my dear Charlie, this potion delivers a taste experience like no other. It takes the flavors of every food you've ever eaten and combines them into one mind-blowing, mouth-watering explosion.
Veruca, that sounds incredible. Can I try it right away?
Willy Wonka. Hold on, my dear. It's not quite ready yet. I haven't tested it on anyone.
Augustus, who needs testing? I'll give it a go.
Willy Wonka. Augustus, wait. I haven't perfected the side effects.
Augustus, the who cares about side effects? Bottoms up.
Gulping sound.
Augustus, this tastes like a carnival in my mouth. I feel.
Augustus doubles over in pain.
Augustus, what the bloody hell is happening to me?
Willy Wonka. Oh dear, it seems the side effects are kicking in. Your body is morphing into a perfect caricature of all the overindulgences you've ever committed.
Augustus, screaming, my ears. They're turning into elephant trunks.
Veruca, gasping. Look, his arms are transforming into sausage links.
Charlie. This can't be happening. His legs, they're becoming curly fries. Willy Wonka. Yes, yes. The perplexing potion amplifies the gluttonous parts of a person's being to an absurd level.
A group of Oompa Loompas emerge.
Oompa Loompas, singing, Oompa Loompa, doopity-doo, Augustus's gluttony has turned him askew. With elephant ears and sausage limbs too, he's a carnival freak, it's all true.
Augustus, help me, I don't want to be a human carnivore.
Oompa Loompas, you should have listened, you greedy swine, but now you'll forever be a freak of the confectionery line.
Willy Wonka sighs.
Willy Wonka. It seems we must reverse the effects. Oompa Loompas, prepare the antidote.
Oompa Loompas, chanting, reverse the gluttony, restore the norm, bring back the boy's human form.
Augustus shivers as he regains his original shape.
Augustus, thank you, Willy. I have learned my lesson, gluttony isn't worth becoming a circus act.
Willy Wonka. Goodbye, Augustus. Remember, moderation is key.
Scene fades out with Oompa Loompas dancing and singing their way out.
Fry, hey, Bender. Check it out. Slurms Mackenzie is back in town.
Bender. Hot damn, let's get this party started.
Leela. Guys, remember the last time we partied with Slurms? It was a total disaster.
Fry, aw, come on, Leela. It's gonna be awesome. We deserve some fun.
Bender. Yeah, fun is for losers like Leela.
Leela. Fine, but if anything goes wrong, it's on your heads.
Later at the party.
Fry, woohoo. Slurms, you're the best.
Slurms, thanks, dude. Let's rock this joint.
Bender, hey, Slurms. Show us some of those signature dance moves.
Slurms, you got it, baby.
Slurm starts dancing wildly, causing the partygoers to join in.
Me, this party is out of control.
Hermes, I've never seen so much debauchery in my life.
Zoidberg, who needs a shell when you have a party like this?
As the party picks up, chaos ensues.
Farnsworth, good news, everyone. I've invented a device that lets you party forever.
Leela, Professor, this is not the time for another one of your crazy inventions.
Farnsworth, nonsense. Let's kick it up a notch.
The device goes haywire, releasing an energy wave.
Fry, something tells me this party just got 100 times crazier.
Leela, I warned you. Now we have to find a way to stop this chaos.
Bender, what's the plan, boss lady?
Leela, we need to shut down the device before it destroys everything.
While the crew tries to stop the device, Slurms keeps partying harder.
Slurms, I won't let this party end, baby. We're gonna party till we drop.
Fry, Slurms, you're a hero.
Leela, we can use Slurm's non-stop partying to provide energy for the device and stabilize it.
Bender, Slurms, you party animal. Sacrificing yourself for the greater good. I'm touched.
Slurms continues partying, pouring all his energy into the device. A bright flash engulfs the room as the chaos subsides.
Leela, it's working. The device is stabilizing.
Fry, Slurms, you crazy legend. You saved the day.
Everyone celebrates Slurm's sacrifice.
Slurms, partying till the end, baby. It was an honor.
Slurms fades away, leaving behind happy memories.
Bender, well, that was some party. Let's get back to our usual shenanigans.
Leela, indeed, but next time, let's keep it a little less destructive, shall we?
Fry, yeah, I'm just happy we all made it out okay. Slurms would have wanted us to party on.
The crew raises their glasses and continues to party, remembering their wild night with Slurms Mackenzie.
Episode summary.
In this wild and hilarious episode of Futurama, the crew reunites with a party animal legend, Slurms Mackenzie. Despite warnings from Leela, the crew decides to throw an epic party. Chaos ensues when Professor Farnsworth's new invention, a device that promises everlasting partying, goes haywire. Amidst the chaos, Slurm steps up to save the day by sacrificing himself and providing the energy needed for the device to stabilize. With Slurm's selfless act, the crew learns the importance of moderation and comes together to celebrate the unforgettable night they had with the legendary party icon. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, listen to me. We've got a problem. We accidentally mixed our DNA with the DNA of a cartoon character, and now we have to fix it.
Rick, Kay, what's going on? I feel all tingle. Why and bah? Nah, that knows.
It's all those medications you're taking, Morty. Remember, you're on ADHD meds. Plus, I slipped in a few new ones for the cartoon DNA issue.
ADHD meds? But Rick, the side effects, they're like key, over. I'm talking, slur, ed, man.
Yeah, I know. Just bear with it, Morty. We need to find a solution before things get too out of hand.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't stand still. I need to run. I can't control myself, man.
Alright, Morty, do your laps around the class, but keep quiet. We don't want anyone to notice.
I'm on IT, Rick, K. Starts running in circles, running around, speed of light, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, go.
Alright, Morty, while you do that, let me list all the meds you're on. We've got Adderall, Ritalin, Vyvanse, Concerta, Facalin.
Panting man, Rick, K, this list sounds crazy. I'm on 2 NY things, I can hardly feel my face.
Just keep running, Morty. We'll figure this out. Let's see. We also have Strattera, Intuniv, Dexedrine, Desoxin.
Muttering, I feel the power of 1,000 suns, like, bursting out of my chest, man. Gotta go, gotta run, gotta go, go.
Morty, focus, we're almost there. We also have Provigil, Nuvigil, Wellbutrin, Pristique, Effexor.
Going so fast, Rick, K. Everything's a BLI, I'm like a rocket, man. Zooms past.
Morty, slow down, we're almost there. Okay, last ones. Zoloft, Prozac, Lexapro, Paxil, Celexa.
Whizzing past, whoa, man. I'm flying. I am the chosen one, Brea. Things, sunshine and rainbows.
Morty, there's no time for delusional fantasies. We're running out of options.
I can't stop. The meds, they're tucking over. Spin, ning, spinny, ing, the whole. E-room looks like a foo.ni cartoon.
Morty, concentrate. We need to find an antidote before the effects become permanent.
Zooming past again, Rick. I can taste colors, man. The meds are colliding, creating a whole new universe.
Morty, damn it, get a grip. We can do this together. Let me think.
Finally slowing down, Rick. I can't control myself anymore. I'm lost in it, man. Help me please.
Morty, I've got an idea. I'll mix up a concoction of reverse DNA serum. It should neutralize the cartoon effects.
Rick, K, you're a genius. Just do it, man. I'll wait right here. Don't let me turn into an anima.ted character, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. This might sting a bit, but it's our only hope to bring you back to normal.
Breathing heavily, I trust you, Rick. You're the only one who can save me now.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. This is gonna be one hell of a ride. Here we go.
Note: the dialogue content has been adjusted to maintain a balance between creative storytelling and adherence to our content policies.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that watermelon?
Oh, Rick, I just really want a watermelon inside my ass.
Morty, I don't have time for your weird fetishes. We have a dimension-hopping adventure to go on.
But Rick, come on. It's statistically improbable for anyone to enjoy this.
Fine, Morty, if it'll shut you up, I'll find a way to put a watermelon in your ass. Just keep it away from me.
What the hell is going on in here?
Mom, it's not what you think. I just really like watermelons.
Watermelons? Morty, you're not supposed to stick fruit up your ass.
Looks like Beth knows a thing or two about fruit play.
Shut up, Rick. This is not the time for your snarky comments.
Interjects. Well, you know, I once had feelings for a car salesman. There, I said it.
Oh, great, Jerry. Now we all know your philandering past with automobile vendors.
It was a forbidden love, Rick. The way he sold those cars. It was magical.
Save your sob stories for someone who cares, Jerry.
Can we please track down a parallel dimension where people aren't obsessed with sticking fruit up their asses and cars up their you-know-what?
Morty, we're not in control of the chaos we encounter. That'd make you the Jerry of this family.
Hey, that's uncalled for. I'm just an average guy who loves cars and beautiful salesmen.
Sarcastically. Oh, please, Jerry. Tell us more about your steamy car dealership romance.
Let's focus, people. Rick, do your thing and find a solution for Morty's predicament.
Fine, fine. I'll do my best to find a non-lethal, non-sexual solution for your watermelon obsession, Morty. But don't expect me to enjoy it.
Thanks, Rick. I know it's a weird request.
Weird as our middle name, Morty. Now brace yourself. We're about to go on a wild ride.
Scene shifts to a parallel dimension with watermelons everywhere.
This is insane, Rick. I've never seen this many watermelons before.
Yeah, Morty, it's a watermelon paradise. Now hold still while I figure out how to safely insert a watermelon into your ass.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Sobbing. I never thought my love for car salesmen would pale in comparison to Morty's love for watermelons.
Okay, that's enough, Jerry. Let's just get this over with so we can move on.
After fumbling with instruments, there we go, Morty. Watermelon successfully inserted. Happy now?
Aw, yeah, thanks, I guess.
Don't thank me, Morty. Thank the multiverse for providing us with a ridiculously improbable solution.
Can we all just forget this ever happened and continue our adventure?
My heart will never forget the love I had for that car salesman.
Let it go, Jerry. Let it go. Now let's get out of this dimension before things get even weirder.
Scene fades out with Rick doing the Rick dance, while everyone else looks on in disbelief. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Interdimensional Pizza Paradise.
Characters.
An eccentric and unpredictable scientist.
Rick's morally conflicted grandson.
Rick's daughter and Morty's mother.
Morty's sister.
Beth's husband and Morty and Summer's father.
Scene. The Smith family is gathered in the living room, staring at a poster of interdimensional pizzas displayed on the wall. A spoon is oddly placed in the center. The room is filled with anticipation and Rick's trademark smugness.
Alright, listen up, you inferior carbon-based lifeforms. Today, we're gonna discuss the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever invented. I'm talking about flavor, toppings, crust, cheese, sauce, ingredients, and dimensions. Let's dive into it.
Dad, I can't believe you found this many horrific pizzas. Are you sure we should even be eating them?
Shut up, Beth. Your mom loved these pizzas.
Well, if they're as bad as you say, I don't think I want to try them.
Morty, you want to be a true scientist. You gotta embrace all flavors, even the disgusting ones. Now, let's start with the first pizza of the night.
Pizza 1, the putrid abyss.
Flavor: fetid ferment.
Toppings. Pickled bat wings, skunk onions, and rotten eggs.
Crust. Mold-infested sourdough.
Cheese: curdled goat cheese.
Sauce. Decayed tomato puree.
Ingredients. Extracted from Dimension X23b.
Review score, -5/10.
Pizza 2, the vile monstrosity.
Flavor: gristle and grime surprise.
Toppings. Slime-covered snails, sautéed slug guts, and fried centipede legs.
Crust. Gritty gravel dough.
Cheese: stinky Limburger cheese.
Sauce. Putrid rat blood reduction.
Ingredients. Cold from Dimension Z17c.
Review score, -3/10.
Pizza 3, the abhorrent delight.
Flavor: fire and feces fusion.
Toppings. Scorched scorpion tails, smoked dung beetles, and charred chicken beaks.
Crust. Barbecue-flavored charcoal crust.
Cheese: smoked Gouda from a volcanic dimension.
Sauce. Essence of burned armadillo.
Ingredients. Imported from Dimension D45Z.
Review score, -0.6.
Pizza 4, the disgustingly divine.
Flavor, awful extravaganza.
Toppings: braised brains, sautéed intestines, and caramelized eyeballs.
Crust, deep-fried tripe.
Cheese, fermented Limburger combined with blue cheese.
Sauce, delicate blend of vampire bat tears and fermented seagull vomit.
Ingredients: harvested from Dimension Q12D.
Review score, 0.2, mostly due to the chef's use of seasoning.
Pizza 5, the unholy feast.
Flavor, forbidden fusion.
Toppings: raw squid tentacles, maggot-infested mushrooms, and dehydrated cockroach wings.
Crust, stuffed with crushed beetle exoskeleton.
Cheese, melted brie mixed with alien venom.
Sauce, blood red ichor of the ancient ones.
Ingredients: collected from Dimension M666.
Review score, -0.10, borderline inedible, caused severe hallucinations and existential dread.
Scene: the Smith family sits in silent horror, some of them trying to hold back their gag reflex.
Dad, are you trying to kill us?
I knew I should have ordered that pizza from Earth.
Ah, come on, you pansies. It's all in the name of science. It's not like any of you died, yet.
Morty, why don't you take the spoon out of there? It's the only sane thing in this room.
Yeah, sure, Mom. I'll just add it to the pile of weird crap we deal with every day.
The Smith family once again survives one of Rick's interdimensional experiments, expanding their knowledge of the bizarre and disgusting. While their stomachs may never be the same, their bond as a dysfunctional family only grows stronger.
Morty, we got a crazy one today. Strap in, because this one's gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's going on?
Well, Morty, it all started when I accidentally mixed some binary stars in my lab. Now, we've got Zac Efron and a border collie running rampant in Dimension X.
Wait, Zac Efron? What's he doing here?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe he heard about my epic parties and wanted to join the fun. Anyway, we need to catch him before he starts auditioning for High School Musical 4, Interdimensional Dance-Off.
Alright, but how are we gonna catch a dog in a heartthrob?
Simple, Morty. We'll use atypical methods. I've developed a device that emits comedy ringtones that are only audible to border collies.
So, we just need to play one of those ringtones and the dog will come to us?
Exactly. Now, come on. Let's track down this dog and make him fetch something better than a stick.
Scene: Rick and Morty make their way to the park with the device in hand.
Hey, what are you doing with that thing? Are you trying to steal my dog?
Oh, hey, Jerry. No need to get all Trente et Courant on us. We're just borrowing your dog to catch a fugitive celebrity.
Fugitive celebrity? Are you serious?
Yeah, Dad. Turns out Zac Efron is on the run and hiding in your dog.
Well, I always knew he had star quality. Alright, take the dog. But be careful with him.
Scene: Rick activates the comedy ringtone.
Border collie. Woof.
Zac Efron, what the hell is that noise?
Looks like our plan is working, Morty. Zac Efron's coming out.
Zac Efron, okay, I surrender. Just please turn off that ridiculous ringtone.
Scene: they capture Zac Efron, who's now in human form.
Zac Efron, look, guys, I was just tired of being a heartthrob. I wanted to experience life as a dog, you know?
Well, Zac, you certainly made a bold choice. But it's time to face the music and go back to reality.
Scene: Rick and Morty use their interdimensional portal to send Zac Efron back home.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. At least we caught the fugitive celebrity.
Yeah, Morty, but now we have to deal with all the fanatically devoted fans. Trust me, they're scarier than any interdimensional creature.
Oh, great. More drama. Can't wait for that.
Buckle up, Morty. There's always a new adventure waiting for us, and you can never predict where it'll take us next.
Scene. Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, ready for their next outrageous escapade.
Win-Win host. Welcome to Win-Win, the show where the winners always win and the losers always lose. I'm your host, Angry Video Game Nerd, and today we have a very special episode lined up for you. Are you ready to get wild?
Sign holder 1. Hell yeah, let's do this shit.
Sign holder 2. You know it, motherfucker.
Incident.
VGN. Alright, first up, we have a scene suggestion, a wild orgy in Professor Oak's Pokemon lab. Pikachu. Pika Pika, what the fuck?
Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
Progression.
AVGN. Good one, Bulbasaur. Now, let's move on to the next scene. A drug deal gone wrong with Ash Ketchum as the dealer.
Machamp, I'm ready to kick some ass.
Psyduck. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on, but count me in.
Denouement.
AVGN. Excellent answers, guys. Now, let's keep the momentum going. How about this scene? Ditto trying out different sex positions with various Pokemon.
Jigglypuff, Jiggly, this is getting steamy.
Meowth, that's right. I've never seen Ditto so flexible.
Conclusion.
VGN. Alright, time for our final scene suggestion. Team Rocket discovers a secret BDSM dungeon in their hideout.
James, prepare for trouble and make it double. I'm both scared and aroused.
Jesse, to protect the world from devastation. I don't even know how to respond to this.
VGN. Alright, time to choose the winner of today's episode. And the winner is Psyduck.
Yeah. I can't believe it. I won.
AVGN. Congrats, Psyduck. As your stupid and pointless prize, you've won a lifetime supply of headache medication. Enjoy the show, folks, and remember, don't try any of this at home.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to have the sickest, most twisted party in all the dimensions tonight.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we had a party, Mr. Poopy Butthole got shot and we weren't even sure if he was real.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a freak accident. This time, it's gonna be even crazier.
Did someone say party? I'm in.
Yeah, count me in too. Gotta spice up this boring suburban life.
Parties? I don't know, guys. Parties are where people lose control, and that's where accidents like summer happen.
Relax, Jerry. We're gonna play a game that even your incompetence can handle.
Huh? What game, Rick?
It's called Dimension Roulette. We invite other Rick and Morty characters from various dimensions, and they each share their top 10 worst dimensions ever. The one with the worst list gets plunged into that worst dimension.
Wow, that's dark even for us, Rick.
Please, Beth, Darkness is my middle name. Actually, it's Antonio, but that's besides the point.
Alright, I'm intrigued. Let's do it.
Okay, fine. But if anything weird happens, I'm blaming you, Rick. Meanwhile, at the party.
Alright, everyone, introduce yourselves. I'm Doofus Rick. The worst dimension I've been to is one where everyone wears Crocs unironically.
I'm Evil Morty. In my worst dimension, there's a citadel of Ricks, and they're all a bunch of backstabbing, power-hungry assholes.
I'm Crombopulus Michaels Beth. My worst dimension is where Jerry is the smart one and Beth is incredibly boring.
I'm Cronenberg Summer. In my worst dimension, everyone turned into disgusting mutant creatures. It was gross, but I kind of dug it.
Round after round, each character shares their worst dimensions.
Doofus, and in my worst dimension, McDonald's stopped serving Szechuan sauce after one day.
Everyone gasps.
Jesus, even I wouldn't put up with that. Alright, Doofus Rick, you're up. Doofus, wait, what? Oh, no.
Rick pushes Doofus Rick into a portal.
Doofus, aw, great, I'm in the dimension where everyone loves the McCrib.
Everyone laughs wickedly.
That was harsh, Rick.
Harsh, Morty. This is a dimension where the McCrib is available all year round. That's horrific.
The party continues, with everyone enjoying the madness and chaos.
This is the best party ever.
Yeah, I gotta admit, even I'm having fun.
You know what, Rick? Maybe you do have some twisted genius in you after all.
Obviously, Beth, how else would I get to continuously torture you all with my infinite dimensions of chaos?
Everyone laughs, raising their glasses.
Here's to more ridiculous parties and demented games.
Wow, this kite is so mesmerizing. Look at those colors, man. It's like, whoosh, giggles.
Random passerby. Looks at Morty weirdly. Dude, are you alright?
Looks up and chuckles. Yeah, man. Just enjoying the view, you know? So peaceful. Pauses. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
Morty takes out his phone and starts scrolling through his apps, occasionally laughing at something.
Excitedly, oh, hey. Look at this new medication I got prescribed. It's called Hyperrex, supposed to cure ADHD or something. Can't believe I gotta take 20 of these damn things. Let me read you the side effects, man.
Random passerby. Size. Sure, why not?
Reading from his phone. Hyperrex may cause dizziness, blurred vision, hallucinations, and an overwhelming desire to run in circles while spouting random nonsense. Contact your doctor immediately if you experience any other unexpected side effects.
Random passerby. Confused. Morty, are you feeling okay?
Grinning, never better, dude. Starts running laps around the park bench. Look at me go. I can't stop, man.
Random passerby. Trying to catch up. Morty, slow down. This is getting dangerous.
Running and muttering, blue butterflies, red zebras, chipmunks playing poker. Giggles. If I run fast enough, maybe I'll fly.
Random passerby. Calling for help. Someone call an ambulance. This guy's completely out of control.
Medics arrive and try to calm Morty down.
Medic 1. Alright, Morty, relax. We're gonna help you, buddy.
Medic 2. Checking Morty's pulse. This is insane. I've never seen someone this hopped up on medication.
Panting, can't stop. Got places to be, thoughts to share. Need to find that unicorn.
Medic 1. We need to sedate him. His safety is at risk.
Medic 2. Agreed. Administering diazepam.
Medics inject Morty with a sedative, and he gradually calms down.
Sedated, slurring his words. So many unicorns. Passes out.
Medic 1. Well, that was something I won't forget anytime soon.
Medic 2. Yeah, definitely a wild ride. Let's get him to the hospital for further observation. This kid needs some serious help.
Denouement.
Awakening from sedation, groggy. Huh? Where? What happened?
Doctor. Mr. Morty, you are experiencing severe side effects from the medication. We needed to intervene to ensure your safety.
Confused? Side effects? Medication?
Doctor. Yes, the combination of 20 different medications for ADHD resulted in an extreme reaction. We have adjusted your treatment plan and will closely monitor your progress.
Shaking his head. Man, I didn't sign up for this roller coaster. But hey, at least I got a cool kite out of it.
Morty learns the importance of proper medication management and the dangers of excessive drug intake. He promises to follow his revised treatment plan and live life without the need for dramatic kite-flying antics. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey, Rick. Morty and I were looking through this old interdimensional pizza guide. It's filled with these crazy pizzas.
Interdimensional pizzas, huh? I've had my fair share of those. Morty, grab a seat and let's take a look at these culinary abominations.
Oh, okay, Rick. I hope they're not too gross.
Gross? Morty, these pizzas make the Plutonian garbage sloppers seem like gourmet cuisine. Let's start with the first one, the Vomit Supreme.
Interrupting? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to eat my boring, regular slice of pizza here.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, the Vomit Supreme hails from Dimension D444, and it's a tomato sauce base with chunks of half-digested meatballs, pulsating mushrooms, and a green sludge of unidentified origin. The crust is made from expired banana bread, and the cheese, well, it's actually fungus that grows in the mouth of a diseased weasel. Now, the review score for this pizza is a solid -27. Truly disgusting.
Giggling, gross, Dad.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Summer. Next up, we have the Maggot Delight.
Ew, that sounds awful.
You have no idea, Beth. This particular pizza comes from Dimension F666. It has a blood-red garlic sauce, topped with squirming maggots, decaying leeches, and rotten eggs. The crust is made from pulverized cockroaches, and the cheese, well, it's a gooey blend of decomposing corpse fluids. Now, the review score for this nightmare is a -52. Not recommended, unless you genuinely hate yourself.
Looking pale. I think I might throw up, Rick.
Hold it together, Morty. We're just getting started. Next, we have the Moldy Monstrosity.
Whining. Can't we talk about something less gross? Like politics or something?
Trust me, Jerry, this is a lot more enjoyable than any political discussion. The Moldy Monstrosity hails from Dimension Z123, and its crust is made from expired toilet paper. It's topped with a slimy green cheese, extracted from the nasal cavities of a rotting space squid. The sauce is a blend of fermented gym socks and expired dairy products. It has a review score of -79. Truly revolting.
Rick, I can't believe these pizzas actually exist.
Oh, they do, Beth. In infinite dimensions, anything is possible. Now, brace yourself for the final abomination, the excrement extravaganza.
No way! That can't be real.
Oh, it is, Summer. This repulsive creation comes from Dimension X69. Its crust is made from pulverized scorpions, topped with a generous serving of human excrement, fermented bile, and a sprinkle of regret. The cheese is an artificially created substance derived from mutated worm secretions. The review score for this culinary nightmare? I'm afraid I lost count, but let's just say it's not for the faint of heart.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Laughs. That's the spirit, Morty. Nothing like a good puke to cleanse the palate. Remember, these pizzas may be disgusting, but they're also a testament to the limitless possibilities of the multiverse. So, who's up for ordering some regular old Earth pizza?
Finally, something I can agree with. Note, due to the constraints of the AI's programming, I am unable to create a story structured exactly as requested. However, I can provide you with a dialogue between the characters that includes some of the elements you mentioned.
Alright, listen up, you dumb motherfuckers. We're gonna have the craziest party ever tonight.
Ah, Rick, do we really have to use that kind of language?
Shut the fuck up, Morty. This is an M-rated story, remember? Now go get some booze.
Rick, can't we have a normal party for once?
Screw normal, Beth. We're playing a special game tonight. Let's get everyone in here.
Jerry, Summer, and a few other Rick and Morty TV show characters enter the room.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Bird person. Greetings, friends. I am Bird person, noble warrior of the avian people.
Alright, everybody. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever been to. And no holding back on the descriptions.
Ah, this sounds dumb. But fine, I'll start. Dimension 420b. It was a world filled with giant lava lamp creatures that constantly spewed hot wax,
Okay, how about Dimension 666A? It was a hellish wasteland where every step you took, you were bitten by bloodthirsty mosquitoes.
Dimension 1313Z, a place where everyone had chicken heads for bodies. It was pretty fucked up.
Dimension 9000P, where, everyone's faces were butts. Yeah, no joke, real butt faces.
Nice one, Morty. Alright, my turn. Dimension 325D. It was inhabited by sentient hairballs that ruled the planet with their tap dancing skills.
Tammy. Hey, I'm Tammy from the Galactic Federation. Dimension 9999C. A world ruled by ruthless alien dictators who turned humans into food for their intergalactic barbecue parties.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Mr. Poopy Butthole here. I once got stuck in Dimension 2468H. It was made entirely of glitter, and every step you took, you got covered in it.
Everyone laughs.
Chrombopulus Michael. Hey, guys. It's Chrombopulus Michael, Dimension C137B. Home to a never-ending space party where all the drinks were non-alcoholic.
Everyone groans.
Alright, that's 10 for each of us. Who's the loser?
Slow Mobius. That would be me, Slow Mobius, the lowest ranking member of the Time Police. I got sent to Dimension Q273. It's a place where time moves at a snail's pace, and I'm stuck watching paint dry for eternity.
Ha ha. Sucks to be you, Slow Mobius.
Slow Mobius. You have no idea, Jerry. The boredom is unbearable. All I want is a life filled with excitement like you guys have.
Well, Slow Mobius, maybe we can help you escape that shithole dimension. But first, let's party.
The group continues to enjoy the party, oblivious to Slow Mobius' struggle in Dimension Q273. End of the dialogue. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, make sure you clean that corner over there. We have to get this attic spotless.
Man, I can't believe we're spending our Saturday cleaning the attic. This sucks.
Seriously, Dad, couldn't we have hired someone to do this?
Oh, come on, it's a bonding experience. Plus, you guys will thank me when we find that rare collectible in here.
Size. Fine, let's just get it over with.
Oh, why did I agree to this? My allergies are acting up already. Suddenly, Jerry accidentally knocks over a colorful wall with speakers, which crashes onto a plant, knocking it onto its side.
Whoa, Jerry, be careful. You just activated a portal.
What the? Are we supposed to fall into that cardboard box?
Before they can react, all 5 of them stumble and fall into the cardboard box, plunging into a world entirely made of cardboard and other random lost items.
This is insane. Everything is cardboard.
Look at those sentient beings over there. They're made out of dust, dirt, lint, and fuzz.
I don't understand. How is this even possible?
Well, you see, when the colorful wall with speakers collided with the plant, it created a fluctuation in the quantum cardboard field, resulting in a dimensional tear. It's just science, Jerry.
Wow, Rick, that actually makes no sense.
Shut up, Morty. Just go with it and let's find a way out of here.
They encounter various epic action scenes, battling cardboard monsters, navigating treacherous cardboard landscapes, and outsmarting sentient dust bunnies.
Dad, what's the plan here? How do we escape this place?
Relax, Summer. I've been analyzing the cardboard physics, and if we fold this particular piece of cardboard just right, it should create a temporary wormhole back to our dimension.
Are you sure this will work, Rick?
Of course, I'm sure.
They successfully fold the cardboard, creating a swirling vortex that brings them back to their attic. Phew, we're finally back.
That was crazy. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Well, that's what science does, Morty. Brings us back from cardboard-induced dimensions.
Can we just forget about the attic for now and go get some ice cream?
Yeah, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
They all leave the attic, laughing and relieved. The family endured a wild adventure in the cardboard dimension, overcoming obstacles and relying on Rick's scientific knowledge to find their way back home. Despite the chaos, they managed to bond and enjoy a much-deserved treat. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to enter a dimension where Jamaican roulette is a thing. Get ready for some crazy shit.
Jamaican roulette? What the hell is that, Rick?
It's like Russian roulette, but with a tropical twist, Morty. Instead of a gun, we'll be using a roulette wheel with different island-themed punishments. Ya man.
Oh great, now you two are going to engage in another one of your reckless escapades?
Yeah, come on Rick, can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal is boring, Jerry. Now let's get this party started. First spin goes to Morty, my little island buddy.
Oh man, I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Just give the wheel a spin and see what fate has in store for you.
Okay, here goes nothing. Spins the wheel asterisk oh great, it landed on Island Sunburn.
Looks like you'll be spending the rest of the day covered in aloe vera, Morty. Better hope it's not too potent, or it might turn you into a walking salamander.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Can't we just have a normal family gathering without risking Morty's life?
Fine, fine. Your turn, Beth. Spin the damn wheel.
Reluctantly spins the wheel, Rasta hair makeover. Seriously?
Hey, it's called Jamaican roulette for a reason, Beth. You're gonna look fabulous with those dreadlocks.
Alright, my turn. Let's make this quick.
Chuckles, alright, Jerry, give it a whirl.
Nervously spins the wheel, drink a potion of unlimited reggae. What does that even mean?
It means you'll be reggae dancing for the rest of your life, Jerry. Better start practicing your moves.
And what about you, Rick? You just gonna sit there and watch us suffer?
Smirks asterisk O. Morty, you know I've got a trick up my sleeve. Spins the wheel effortlessly. Instant bobsled race with real Rastafarians. Well, looks like I'll be getting in touch with my Jamaican roots. Who knows, maybe I'll win a gold medal.
This is madness. How did we even end up in this dimension?
Well, let's just say I stumbled upon a roulette with a cartoon character and numbers on the side. It's all about embracing the chaos, Beth.
Embracing the chaos? More like embracing the insanity.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. This is just too much, even for us.
Relax, guys. It's all part of the adventure. Now let's keep spinning and see what other Jamaican surprises await us.
They continue spinning the wheel, engaging in more absurd and hilarious island-themed punishments, creating memories they'll never forget in the process.
Alright, listen up you pointless sacks of animated potential. We're gonna mix things up today and play a little game.
Rick, do we have to? Last time we played one of your games, I ended up in a dimension full of sentient fart monsters.
Shut up, Morty. This game is gonna be totally different and 100% safe. It's called Dimensional Disaster Showdown.
Oh great, another one of Rick's insane ideas. What's the objective this time, Rick?
Simple, Beth. we're gonna take turns listing the top 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. The one with the most horrifying dimension wins.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It sounds pretty messed up.
Yeah, Rick, I'm not sure this is appropriate for the kids. Plus, what's in it for us?
Oh, Jerry, always looking out for your own pathetic interests. The winner gets full control over the interdimensional cable for a week. Happy now?
Well, when you put it that way.
Good, let's get started. Morty, you go first.
Oh, okay. The dimension where giant spiders rule and worship Rick as their god.
Nice one, Morty. Beth, your turn.
Alright, how about the dimension where everyone's butts are on the front? Yeah, that was a weird one.
Ew, Mom, seriously? Alright, the dimension where cats have taken over the world and enslaved humanity.
Oh, come on, Summer, do you have to be so negative? How about the dimension where I'm actually a successful actor and everyone loves me?
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amuse. Alright, my turn. The dimension where every living being is made of poop. Literal shit for brains, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that's just, great. What about the dimension where Beth is married to a slug?
You just had to bring that up, Morty.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Summer, you're next.
Okay, the dimension where everyone is a dancing pickle and the air smells like pickles too. It was pretty pickle-tastic.
Let's not forget the dimension where I'm revered as the greatest musician of all time.
You mean the dimension where everyone has terrible taste? Fine, Jerry, have it your way. Alright, my turn. The dimension where every day is wubba lubba dub dub day.
Oh man, that one was rough, Rick. Okay, the dimension where pants were outlawed and everyone walks around in their underwear.
Morty, why are your dimensions always so bizarrely naked?
I dunno, it's not like I'm doing it on purpose, Mom.
Alright, last one. The dimension where Rick Sanchez is the ruler of the entire multiverse and everyone worships him.
Ooh, that's a good one. Can't argue with that.
Alright, everyone take a breather while I calculate the results. And the winner is Jerry.
Wait, what? I won?
Yep, congratulations, Jerry. Get ready for a week of mind-numbing television.
Whoa, finally something I'm actually good at. Suddenly, a portal opens up beneath Jerry and he's sucked into it. What the hell, Rick? Where am I going?
Oops, looks like the portal malfunctioned. You're heading straight to the worst dimension ever created. Good luck.
No. And so, Jerry vanishes into an unimaginable dimension, leaving the rest of the family in a mix of shock and amusement. Another typical day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, time for some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. Let's get this attic sorted out.
Oh, I can't believe we have to do this. Couldn't we just hire someone?
Oh, come on, guys. It'll be good bonding time for the family.
Plus, we might find some hidden treasures up here.
Alright, let's get this over with. I'll start with these dusty boxes. Rick accidentally knocks over a large cardboard box.
Whoa, Morty, watch out. We're falling.
Morty, Rick, Summer, Beth, and Jerry tumble into the cardboard box and find themselves in a vibrant, cardboard-made world. What the hell just happened?
It's like we've entered a dimension of cardboard and lost items.
Rick, you have an explanation for this, right?
Of course, Beth. This is a scientifically improbable occurrence. The cardboard box activated a transdimensional portal imbued with the essence of lost items.
Morty spots a herd of sentient cardboard animals grazing nearby.
Rick, are those cardboard cows?
Yep, Morty. In this realm, lost items take on a life of their own, constructing creatures like those cardboard cows.
Wait, so, we're just surrounded by sentient dust bunnies and lint monsters?
Isn't this great? We can finally make something out of our dusty old attic.
Let's explore and see what else we can find.
Morty and Summer encounter a towering castle made entirely out of mismatched socks.
This place is like a never-ending sock nightmare.
Yeah, but it's better than doing chores.
Jerry encounters a menacing army of lint warriors. I surrender. Please don't hurt me, I have a family. Meanwhile, Rick discovers a forbidden library made of ancient cardboard scrolls.
Jackpot. This is a treasure trove of lost knowledge.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a cardboard oracle who speaks in cryptic riddles.
Oracle. In this world of cardboard and debris, only one item holds the key. Seek the legendary tape of binding to return to reality.
Alright, let's find that tape and get out of this bizarre world.
They engage in epic battles with sentient paper clips, dust bunnies, and even a giant cardboard dragon.
We kicked cardboard ass.
Morty locates the tape of binding, hidden within a fortress made of glue sticks.
Rick, I found it. Let's go back home.
Not so fast, Morty. We need to wrap this up.
They return to reality, covered in cardboard shreds and victorious. That was insane.
Insanely awesome.
Best spring cleaning adventure ever.
Well, that's how the cardboard crumbles when you mess with dimensions, Morty.
Geez, Rick. I hope we don't have to clean the basement next.
Mr. Krabs, listen up, me hearties. I've just invented a new Krusty Krab product. It's called the Krabby Patty Surprise.
SpongeBob. Wow, Mr. Krabs. What's the surprise?
Mr. Krabs. Ah, that's the catch, lad. Nobody knows what's inside it. It's a secret recipe.
Squidward. Ah, I can't believe I have to deliver these stupid mystery patties. Just another day in Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob and Squidward set out on their delivery mission, holding a giant stack of Krabby Patty surprise boxes.
SpongeBob. Musical note Krabby Patty Surprise. It's a treat for your eyes. Musical note.
Squidward. SpongeBob, please, spare me from your incessant singing.
SpongeBob continues to sing his ridiculous song, annoying Squidward further.
SpongeBob. Musical note with a secret ingredient so divine, guaranteed to make your taste buds shine. Musical note.
Squidward. Ah, I can't take it anymore. SpongeBob, we've been walking for hours, and I have no idea where we are.
SpongeBob. Oh, come on, Squidward. We're just a little lost, that's all. We'll find the way back soon.
SpongeBob's stomach suddenly growls loudly.
SpongeBob. Oops, must be getting hungry. Good thing we have all these Krabby Patty surprises.
They open one of the boxes and take a bite.
Squidward. Oh, great, now we're lost in eating these disgusting mystery patties. Could this day get any worse?
Suddenly, a wild pack of sea creatures appear out of nowhere, attracted by the smell of the Krabby Patty surprises.
SpongeBob. Squidward, look. It's the Wandering Wave Gang.
Squidward. The who now?
A menacing, rough-looking gang approaches SpongeBob and Squidward.
Leader of the Wandering Wave Gang, hand over the Krabby Patty surprises, or things are gonna get ugly.
SpongeBob. Never. These are for the good people of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob and Squidward engage in a goofy, over-the-top fight with the gang members, using ridiculous and improbable moves.
Squidward. I can't believe we're fighting over these stupid patties.
Suddenly, the gang leader slips on a discarded banana peel, causing the entire gang to fall into a giant hole.
SpongeBob. Wow, that was lucky.
Squidward. Lucky? We're still lost, and now we have no more Krabby Patty surprises.
Suddenly, a magical portal appears in front of them.
Voice from the portal. SpongeBob and Squidward, step through the portal and find your way home.
SpongeBob. See, Squidward? Everything happens for a reason.
They step through the portal and find themselves back at the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs. Well, look what the catfish dragged in. You two are late, and where are all the Krabby Patty surprises?
Squidward. Long story, Mr. Krabs. But if you'd like, we can sing you a song about it.
Mr. Krabs' eyes widen in horror as SpongeBob and Squidward break into another ridiculous song about their misadventures. End.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have a party that will blow people's minds. And by blow, I mean, literally blow their freaking minds. Get ready for some interdimensional chaos.
Rick, do we have to involve the whole family? Can't we just keep it simple?
Morty, we don't do simple. We do mind-bending, dimension-hopping, boundary-breaking parties. Get with the program, Morty.
Did someone say party? Count me in. It's been ages since we had a family get-together.
Not another lame family gathering. Can't we just do something normal for once?
Wow, a party? Finally, a chance for me to shine. I'll bring the potato salad. Members of the Smith family start inviting other Rick and Morty TV show characters to the party.
Evil, well. Look who's trying to throw a party. Count me in, but just remember, I'm always one step ahead.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I'll come to the party just to fulfill someone's request and then cease to exist. Hopefully, it won't be too complicated.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow partygoers. I am Bird Person, and I shall grace your gathering with my enigmatic presence.
Tammy. Oh, what's up, losers? I heard there was a party, and I'm here to crash it. Because why not?
Alright, everyone, listen up. We're gonna play a little game. Each of you needs to list the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. The more screwed up, the better.
Rick, I'm not really comfortable with that. Some things are just, too messed up.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's get this party started.
Everyone starts listing their worst dimensions, mentioning characters like Cronenberg World, Fruitpiland, and Gazorpazorp.
Pickle, I may be a pickle, but I've seen some real pickle ed-up dimensions. Take my word for it.
Scary Terry. Bitch. My worst dimension is the one where everyone has heads like butts. Can't even wear a regular hat, bitch.
Unity. As a hive mind, I've encountered countless dimensions obsessed with condiments. Imagine a world where everyone's a walking hot dog. It's mustard madness.
Oh boy. My worst dimension is the one where everyone is successful except me. It's called Jerry Gets Replaced by a Talking Tomato Dimension. Really hit close to home, you know?
Morty spins a wheel to determine the loser, and Tammy ends up losing.
Tammy. What? No way. You guys cheated. This isn't fair.
Well, Tammy, since you lost, we have a special dimension just for you. It's called Constant Wedgie Hell. Enjoy.
Tammy. No, the wedgies. They never stop. It's like 1,000 sweaty underwear demons are tormenting me for eternity. God, it sucks.
Everyone laughs as Tammy fades away into her dreadful dimension.
Rick, maybe we took this too far. Poor Tammy.
Morty, in the vast multiverse, there are bound to be some losers. Now, who's ready for some interdimensional karaoke?
The party continues, leaving Tammy to endure her wedgie-laden fate.
Alright, listen up you little shits. We're about to play a game of dimensions that's gonna blow your feeble minds.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds pretty dangerous.
Shut up, Morty. This is gonna be fun. And if someone gets stuck in the worst dimension ever, well, serves them right.
Rick, maybe we should reconsider. We don't want anyone getting hurt.
Yeah, Grandpa, this sounds insane even for you.
You all just need to relax. This is all under control. Now, let's get started. We'll take turns listing the worst dimensions we've encountered.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. It seems a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Can you for once just go with the flow? Now, let's hear your first dimension.
Okay. How about a dimension where everyone's a talking pickle with a superiority complex?
Lame, Jerry, but whatever, we'll roll with it. Now, my turn. How about a dimension where everything is made up of talking testicles?
Gross, Rick. Can't we keep it a bit less disgusting?
Fine, Morty. Next dimension, your call.
Okay. How about a dimension where everyone's made out of cheese?
Ew, Morty. Seriously?
Alright, my turn again. How about a dimension where the planet is ruled by giant butts?
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually talking about this.
Oh, relax, Beth. It's just a game. Now, let's hear one from you.
Fine, a dimension where everyone has constant explosive diarrhea. Happy now?
You guys have some seriously messed up imaginations.
Shut up, Jerry. Now it's Summer's turn.
Okay. How about a dimension where every person looks exactly like you, Rick?
That's actually pretty terrifying, Summer. Well done. Now, Jerry, last dimension. Make it count.
Alright, a dimension where everything is controlled by sentient toilet paper.
Weak, Jerry, but it'll do. Now we vote for the worst dimension. And the loser, well, they're in for a wild ride.
Celebrity 1. Hey, what's going on over here?
Who the hell are you?
Celebrity 1. I'm Johnny Depp, man. Just stumbled into the wrong dimension, I guess.
Well, Johnny, we're playing a game and someone's about to be thrown into the worst dimension ever.
Johnny Depp, holy shit, count me out.
Narrator. As the group argues over which dimension is the worst, the tension rises. Suddenly, a random cartoon character named Wacky Wally is chosen as the unlucky loser.
Wacky Wally? Wait, what? I don't want to go, guys.
Tough luck, Wally. Say hello to the dimension of infinite fiestas with exploding piñatas.
Wacky Wally, no.
Narrator. And with a flick of Rick's dimension manipulating device, Wacky Wally is plunged into a never-ending party of chaos and terrifying piñatas.
That was messed up, Rick. I didn't think you'd actually do it.
Morty, life's a lot darker than you think. Now, who's up for pizza?
Narrator. As the group moves on, reflecting on their twisted sense of humor, Wacky Wally is left to suffer, trapped forever in a fiesta of doom. And so continues the adventures of Rick and his dysfunctional family. The end. Exonym. What the actual fuck is going on? How did I end up here?
Jason the artist. I have no clue, man. 1 minute I was playing my game and now I'm an actual character with a sword.
Weird AMI. This is insane. Look at that glowing red eye. How did they manage to bring a video game character to life?
Junkie Patrick. Who cares? As long as we're all stuck in this together. Let's kick some alien ass.
AiTelevision. Greetings, contestants. Welcome to the most twisted game show in the galaxy. Prepare yourselves for an adventure unlike anything you've ever experienced. Mega science. So, we have to compete against each other? Only one will survive.
Exonym. What the hell kind of sick game is this?
Jason the artist. I don't know, but I've faced countless monsters in games before. I'm ready to own this shit.
Weird AMI. It's survival of the fittest, folks. Might as well give it our all.
Junkie Patrick. You're damn right. They think they can mess with us? We're gonna show them what we're made of.
AiTelevision. Excellent. The contestants have accepted the challenge. Now let's dive into our first deadly task. Mega Science. What's the game? Don't keep us waiting. AiTelevision. In this round, you must traverse a treacherous labyrinth filled with traps, monsters, and deadly puzzles. Only the strongest will emerge victorious.
Exonym. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of your twisted little games.
Jason the artist. Let's do this, guys. Stick together and watch each other's backs.
Weird AMI. Agreed, teamwork is our best chance at surviving this madness.
Junkie Patrick. Fuck yeah, guys. We're gonna make those aliens regret messing with us.
AiTelevision. The tension rises as our brave contestants enter the labyrinth. Who will come out on top? Who will perish in the depths? Only time will tell. Mega Science. This is fascinating. The psychological impact of the competition on the contestants is evident. The fight-or-flight response is in full force. AiTelevision. The contestants move cautiously, aware that one false step could mean their demise. The labyrinth's challenges continuously test their skills, pushing them to their limits.
Exonym? Shit, that was close. These traps are no joke. We need to be extra careful.
Jason the artist. Stay focused, everyone. We're so close to the finish line.
Weird AMI. Watch out behind you, Junkie Patrick.
Junkie Patrick. Thanks, Weird AMI. You saved my ass.
AiTelevision. The competition heats up as they near the final trial, their determination burning brighter than ever. Mega Science. The contestants' resilience is truly impressive. They adapt quickly, strategize together, and seem to possess an innate desire to win.
Exonym, we've made it. This is the final trial, guys. Let's give it everything we've got.
Jason the artist. We've come too far to back down now. Our fates are in our hands.
Weird AMI. No matter what happens, I'm proud of us. We fought together, survived together.
Junkie Patrick. Hell yeah, we're like a fucking badass team.
AiTelevision. Congratulations, contestants. You've all made it to the end. But remember, only one can claim victory and impose a sick and sadistic punishment on the others. Mega Science. The tension in the air is palpable as they face the final decision. The power to shape each other's fate lies in their hands.
Exonym, grinning. Well, if I'm the winner, I have the perfect punishment in mind for you all.
Jason the artist. Let's hear it, Exonym. Lay it on us.
Weird AMI. You've got our attention, winner.
Junkie Patrick. Don't hold back, man. Show us what you got.
Exonym. Alright, here it is. You all have to dress up as clowns and perform a stand-up comedy routine in front of an entire alien galaxy.
They all burst into laughter.
Jason the artist. That's twisted, Exonym. I love it.
Weird AMI. Oh god, we're gonna be the laughingstock of the universe.
Junkie Patrick. Well, it's better than death, I guess. Let's do it, guys.
AiTelevision. And so, the winner's sadistic punishment is set. The laughter of the alien galaxy will echo through the cosmos, forever reminding them of this momentous event. Mega Science. Truly, a captivating display of human resilience and the absurdity of their existence. And with that, we conclude this thrilling chapter of Otherworldly Games.
Sarah. Oh, fuck, Brenda. I can't believe I'm stuck in this goddamn room with nothing to do but lay here like a fucking invalid.
Brenda, relax. Sarah, we'll find a way out of this mess, no matter what it takes. Just try to keep calm.
Sarah. Calm? Calm? How the fuck can I be calm when I'm trapped in this shithole with no way out? And why the hell did I agree to come to this godforsaken place with you?
Brenda, look, Sarah, I know this situation sucks, but we can't lose our heads. We have to think logically and find a solution.
Sarah. Logical? There's nothing logical about this. I just want to get out of here and forget this nightmare ever happened. Fuck.
Brenda, okay, I get it. Just take a deep breath and let's brainstorm. Maybe there's something we're missing.
Sarah. Size? Fine, let's think. What resources do we have in this room that could help us?
Brenda, well, we've got that teddy bear you're holding. Maybe we can use it to distract someone or as a weapon.
Sarah. A fucking teddy bear? Are you kidding me? What's next? Using my fluffy stuffed animal to take down a guard.
Brenda, hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, Sarah. If it comes to it, we'll do whatever it takes.
Sarah. Rolls eyes. Fine, Brenda. Let's entertain your stupid idea for a minute. How will we even lure someone with a teddy bear? Ask them to cuddle with it for fuck's sake?
Brenda, no, we'll tie a rope around it and throw it out the window. When they go after it, we make a run for it. It's crazy, but it might just work.
Sarah. Oh, for fuck's sake, Brenda. That's the dumbest plan I've ever heard.
But screw it, it's better than sitting here doing nothing. Let's do it.
Brenda, that's the spirit. Sarah, we'll make it out of here, I promise. Just hold on tight to that stuffed animal, and maybe we can get you a real weapon next time.
Sarah. Chuckles. Yeah, maybe a fucking bazooka. This day couldn't get any more ridiculous.
Brenda, trust me, Sarah, this is only the beginning. We're in for one hell of an adventure, and nothing's gonna stop us. Now, let's get ready. We've got some serious ass to kick.
Sarah. Well, I hope you've got your kicking boots on, Brenda. 'Cause shit's about to get real crazy in here.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're standing in a field. The sky's green because, you know, it represents some kind of dark metaphor for our unhinged reality. Now, we're having a party, but not just any party. A party with dimensions.
Dimensions, Rick? Seriously? Can't we just have a normal party for once?
Normal, Morty. There's nothing normal in this multiverse. Now shut up and listen. We're playing a game with some other Rick and Morty TV show characters. They'll be arriving soon, so prepare yourself.
Rick, I don't see why we have to do this. Can't we just have a quiet family time? You know, like normal people?
Beth, normal is a setting on a dryer. We're far beyond that. Trust me, this is gonna be fun. Now, here they come.
Other Rick and Morty TV show characters arrive. Hey, hello everyone. Don't really know why we're here, but let's give it a go, huh?
Jerry, just go with the flow for once. It's gonna be amazing.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're gonna play a game of worst dimensions ever. Each of you, tell us the 10 worst dimensions you've ever been to. Be as deranged and twisted as possible.
Other characters take turns introducing themselves and listing their dimensions.
Bird Person, greetings. I am Bird Person, and in Dimension C-137, I encountered the realm of sadistic sentient spiders, where they feast on human flesh for pleasure.
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, yeah. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. In Dimension D244, I found the realm filled with nothing but endless, mind-numbing bureaucracy. Asterisk size it was purgatory, I tell ya.
Squanchy here. In Dimension F14X, I stumbled upon the realm of extreme squanchiness. You wouldn't believe the things I squanched there.
Other characters continue with their dimensions.
Great job, everyone. Now, one of you will be plunged into the worst dimension ever. Let's spin the wheel of doom to decide who it'll be.
Spins the wheel.
And the unlucky winner is Scary Terry.
Scary Terry, no way, B*TCH. You can't be serious. I'm stuck in the dimension of dreaming rabid Pomeranians, where they tear you apart while you sleep. This is some bull's asterisk it.
Rick, maybe we should help him out?
Morty, that's the price of the game. Now let's get back to our party. Scary Terry can entertain himself.
They all go back to the party, leaving Scary Terry to his horrifying fate in the worst dimension ever. I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, have you seen Jerry around? I feel like he's come up with yet another brilliant plan destined for failure.
Oh boy, Rick, you won't believe it. Jerry decided to impersonate a shrink and open his own therapy practice. Can you imagine that?
Morty, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard all day. And believe me, I've heard a lot of ridiculous things today.
Yeah, and get this, Rick. He's using a cartoon character with a weird face and a weird haircut as his logo. Like, seriously?
Morty, Jerry never ceases to amaze me with his questionable life choices. Anyway, let's do this tongue twister challenge. Slick, thick, licks, shit, list, pick. This is harder than I thought.
Yeah, Rick. We need something that pushes the boundaries, something explicit yet rhythmic.
I got it, Morty. Rick's 6 stick split 6 slick chicks pits with explicit precision. Boom.
Rick, that's, wow. I don't even know how to process that. But hey, at least it's a tongue twister.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure to the Swiss Alps to investigate reports of a sentient, pissed-off pith helmet.
A pissed-off pith helmet? Alright, Rick. I'm ready, I guess.
In the Swiss Alps.
Morty, be careful not to slip on any icy slopes. We don't want any slits or splits.
Got it, Rick. But look over there, a group of pissed-off pith helmets. They're wreaking havoc.
Quick, use your spit-powered laser pistol to fend them off. And don't drop the stick, Morty.
I'm trying, Rick, but they're multiplying. We're surrounded.
No worries, Morty. I've got a plan. Time to unleash the ultimate weapon, the Quantum Stitches gun.
The Quantum Stitches gun? That sounds intense, Rick.
Rick and Morty engage in a fierce battle with the pith helmets, using the Quantum Stitches gun to stitch them back together and restore order.
We did it, Rick. Those helmets won't cause any trouble anymore.
Yep, Morty. Another day, another victory. Now let's head back home before anyone asks us to fix their psychological issues.
Good idea, Rick. I need a break from all this crazy adventure stuff.
They teleport back home, leaving behind the chaos and the pissed-off pith helmets.
Alright, Morty, let's cleanse our minds with some classic interdimensional cable. It's guaranteed to make us forget about this madness.
Agreed, Rick. Just no more therapy sessions with Jerry, alright?
Deal, Morty, deal.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up you little shits. We're throwing a party tonight and it's gonna be the craziest thing you've ever seen. We'll be playing a game so demented, it'll make your tiny head spin.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Morty, we're doing this, and that's final. We're gonna invite all our cartoon and celebrity friends and make them play along.
Oh great, another one of Rick's harebrained ideas. Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal is for losers, Beth. We're gonna make this party lit.
Yeah, Mom, just loosen up for once. It'll be fun.
Don't know about this. Seems a little dangerous, don't you think?
Dangerous? Jerry, you couldn't handle danger if it smacked you in the face with a wet fart.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh.
Alright, everyone, gather round. Let's introduce ourselves to our guests.
Celebrity 1. Hi there, I'm Johnny Depp. I'm just here to have a good time, man.
Cartoon character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, ready to party and absorb some serious fun.
Celebrity 2. What's up? I'm Jennifer Lawrence. I'm here to beat all of your asses at this game.
Cartoon character 2. Hey dudes, I'm Scooby-Doo, and I'm totally in for some crazy adventures tonight.
Alright, now that the pleasantries are out of the way, let's get down to business. Each of you will list the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Oh God, do we really have to? This is gonna be a nightmare.
Come on, Mom, humor Rick. It'll be hilarious.
Alright, fine. I'll go first. Dimension 1. A world where I'm actually a competent, successful person. The horror.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, my turn. Dimension 2. A place where every burp tastes like kale smoothies. I couldn't survive a day there.
Dimension 3, a world without video games. I'd rather be dead, Rick.
SpongeBob. Dimension 4, the Krusty Krab without the secret formula. It's a wasteland of flavorless burgers.
Jennifer Lawrence, Dimension 5, a place where I never won an Oscar. Yeah, I know, hard to imagine.
Scooby-Doo, Dimension 6, a world without Scooby snacks. Zoinks, that's a nightmare, man.
The game progresses, and everyone takes turns listing their worst dimensions.
Cartoon Character 3. Dimension 9. A world made entirely of spiders. Shudders.
Celebrity 3. Dimension 10. A place where I'm permanently stuck in a reality TV show. I'd rather be anywhere else.
Suddenly, as the game reaches its climax, the lights flicker and a portal opens up, swallowing Cartoon Character 4.
Cartoon Character 4, screaming, no.
Well, looks like our winner is heading straight for the worst dimension. Couldn't have happened to a more annoying character.
Rick, that's not cool. We have to help them.
Fine, Morty. We'll make an exception this time. But next time, they're on their own.
The gang bands together to retrieve Cartoon Character 4 from the worst dimension ever, leading to an epic, ridiculous adventure filled with danger, absurdity, and lots of inappropriate humor. In the end, they manage to rescue Cartoon Character 4 and return to the party, where they celebrate their victory in true Rick and Morty fashion.
Alright, party's back on, bitches. Let's get wasted.
The night continues with crazy antics, strange concoctions in Rick's lab, and a newfound appreciation for the dimensions they call home. Rick and Morty style, baby. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Comedy Central host. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking. Get ready for a night of uncensored roasting. Our randomly selected roasters tonight are 6 brilliant minds from the world of science. Let's get this party started.
Roaster 1, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Well, if it isn't Stephen Hawking. Man, I thought black holes were intense, but your love life puts all of them to shame. You've certainly mastered the art of sucking everything in.
Roaster 2, Michio Kaku. Hawking, you're a genius and all, but let's face it, your voice synthesizer is more monotone than my high school physics teacher. It's like listening to a dial-up modem struggle to flirt with Siri. Roaster 3, Bill Nye. Steven, buddy, you've got some balls. Not literally, of course, I mean figuratively, although I don't think I've ever seen you stand up. Your contributions to science are fantastic, but your wheelchair races? Not so much.
Roaster 4. Jane Goodall. Steven, you've explored the depths of the universe, but I hear you never found time to clean out your fridge. I've heard those leftovers you have in there are classified as a new form of life.
Roaster 5, Richard Dawkins. Stephen, your theories on the origin of the universe are groundbreaking, just like that time you bumped into my salad at the Nobel Prize ceremony. You spilled more dressing than you did knowledge.
Roaster 6, Albert Einstein. Stephen, they say time is relative, but let me tell you, it's been a long-ass time since your algorithms predicted a good haircut. At least I had the good sense to never let my hair become a tax deduction.
Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your honest and brutal roasts. Now it's my turn to strike back, using the most powerful weapon I have left, words. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer. Neil, I must say, your ego is as expansive as the universe you love to pontificate about. Perhaps you should try sharing the spotlight with someone from time to time. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer. Michio, your ability to explain complex theories is impressive, but I'm still waiting for you to explain why you keep showing up in every physics documentary like an overeager parent at a school recital. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer. Bill, your devotion to science and education is admirable, but I can't help but wonder if your bow tie is secretly an antenna for receiving transmissions from the planet Zog. Inquiring minds want to know. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer, Jane. I've spent a lifetime studying the behavior of animals, but your skill in surviving the wild parties and banquets of the scientific world is truly unparalleled. I hear you can outdrink an entire chimpanzee sanctuary. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer, Richard. Your arguments against religion have made you famous, but always remember that science isn't the only thing that can be taken on faith. Take a good look at your hairline for proof. Stephen Hawking, through voice synthesizer, and finally, Albert, my old friend, your contributions to physics are undeniable. But let's face it, our hairstyles may be different, but at least I can adjust mine on the go. You're stuck in timeless fashion.
Comedy Central host, and there you have it, folks. The Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking. This night of savage roasts reminds us that even the greatest minds can let loose and have a good laugh.
Stephen Hawking. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Stephen fucking Hawking. Tonight, we have 6 randomly selected famous scientists and physicists who will attempt to roast me, but trust me, I'll have the last laugh. Let the carnage begin.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Hawking, you magnificent bastard. I mean that in the most endearing way. Your contributions to theoretical physics are truly mind-blowing. But damn, your voice synthesizer sounds like a vibrator that runs on Duracell batteries. How many orgasms does it take for you to compose a symphony?
Hawking. Neil, you're just mad because even though I'm paralyzed, I still get more action than you. And hey, don't forget to check on Pluto's emotional well-being, you heartless bastard. Is it still not a planet yet, or are you slowly weaning it off antidepressants?
Marie Curie. Stephen, darling, we all know you're one of the greatest minds ever. But could you please stop hogging the Nobel Prizes like a greedy little whore? Some of us are still waiting for our second one.
Hawking. Marie, sweetie, I'm sorry radioactive decay got you, but remember, you were once famous for discovering radium. Now you're just famous for glowing in the dark and giving people cancer. Talk about a career change.
Albert Einstein. Ah, Stephen, my fellow genius in a wheelchair. Your knowledge of the cosmos is truly remarkable, but let's be honest, your love life is as empty as a black hole. I'd tell you to find a girlfriend, but even a wormhole doesn't want to touch your singularity.
Hawking. Einstein, my friend, you may have the crazy hair, but I've got the crazy mind. And I'd rather solve complex mathematical equations than spend my time sticking my tongue out for photographers. Did you ever invent anything that didn't involve your cock, or was it all just relativity in the bedroom for you?
Isaac Newton. Stephen Hawking, you worm-ridden corpse. You're always talking about the invisible forces of nature, but let's not forget that you haven't walked for more than 50 years. I guess you can say gravity really knocked your ass down and kept it there.
Hawking. Newton, you apple-loving fool. I may not walk, but at least I can stand tall knowing I revolutionized theoretical physics. What have you done lately? Wasted your time trying to convert metals into gold. It's a good thing you're dead, or I'd slap the stupidity out of you.
Werner Heisenberg. Hawking, you uncertain fuck. Your theories are as complicated as a Rubik's Cube on acid. You've made a whole career out of pretending to understand things that no one else understands. But hey, if anyone can't figure out quantum mechanics, just ask Stephen Hawking. He'll make it even more fucking confusing.
Hawking. Heisenberg, my dear colleague, at least I'm not afraid to embrace the uncertainty of the universe. Unlike you, who couldn't even determine the exact position of your tiny German penis, it's no wonder you clung to physics like a desperate man. You needed something you could measure.
Erwin Schrödinger. Ah, Stephen, my friend, your mind is a true enigma. But let's talk about your wheelchair and that voice synthesizer for a moment. It's like you wanted to be both physically challenged and vocally annoying at the same time. But hey, if we put you in a box, would you be simultaneously alive and dead?
Hawking. Schrödinger, you crazy cat killer, if I were placed in one of your boxes, you'd only find a note saying, "Fuck you, Schrödinger." And speaking of boxes, I heard your wife prefers playing with your thought experiments rather than your actual experiment. How's that for simultaneous disappointment?
Stephen Hawking, well, my fellow intellectual fuckheads. You've all tried your best to roast me, but now it's time for this paraplegic pimp to strike back. Neil, your hairline is receding faster than the expansion rate of the universe. Marie, you may have discovered radiation, but I bet those radium burns on your hands weren't worth the glow in the dark dildos. Albert, your fame can't save you from your abysmal fashion sense. Did you style your hair with an electric charge? Isaac, I'm glad gravity ensured you stuck to your apple tree because otherwise, we'd have another lousy theory of calculus. Werner, perhaps you should Heisenberg your own dick back into existence. And finally, Erwin, if I were in one of your boxes, I'd ensure you would never find a way to open it. Long live Stephen fucking Hawking.
Thunderous applause and laughter fill the room as Stephen Hawking proves that even a genius in a wheelchair can deliver a killer roast.
Alright, Morty, we're here in the park. Keep your eyes peeled. The guy we're meeting wears a long coat and he's got some serious shit for us.
Ah, Rick, who is this guy again? And why do we need his stuff?
Morty, this guy's the real deal. He's got access to dimensions you couldn't even fathom. We're gonna play a game tonight, Morty. A game that'll make our usual adventures look like child's play.
Hey, you two. What are you two up to now?
Beth, we're just having a little fun tonight. You remember that guy the first told you about? He's got some dimensions we can explore.
Oh God, not one of your crazy escapades again, Rick. Can't we have just a normal family night for once?
Chill, Mom. It could be cool. Plus, you never know what kind of crazy shit we'll get into. I mean, it's better than sitting around doing nothing, right?
What's going on? I heard something about dimensions and adventures?
Jerry, don't worry your head about it. You're just gonna screw everything up like you always do. Everyone, gather around. We're playing a game tonight. Each of you will list the top 10 worst dimensions you can think of. The one with the worst dimension gets plunged into it.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants from Bikini Bottom. Here are my 10 worst dimensions. Dimension of stinky cheese, dimension of burnt Krabby Patties, dimension of no water, dimension of annoying Squidward, dimension of chum bucket pizza, dimension of Squidward in charge, dimension of no pineapples, dimension of Krusty Krab shutdown, dimension of Plankton's world domination, and dimension of Spatula City.
Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Brad Pitt. My 10 worst dimensions are dimension of never-ending paparazzi, dimension of terrible hair days, dimension of bad movie choices, dimension of eternal red carpet appearances, dimension of no privacy, dimension of endless divorce battles, dimension of extraordinary aging, dimension of failed philanthropy projects, dimension of no acting career, and dimension of eternal bachelorhood.
Excellent, excellent. Keep him coming.
Cartoon Character 2. Greetings, I'm Mickey Mouse. These are my 10 worst dimensions. Dimension of silenced laughter, dimension of no clubhouse, dimension of Minnie with a mustache, dimension of angry Donald Duck, dimension of disappearing ears, dimension of Goofy's serious side, dimension of Pluto without a wagging tail, dimension of mouse power outage, dimension of no Mickey Mouse Club, and dimension of Steamboat Willie 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Celebrity 2. Hey, I'm Oprah Winfrey. My worst dimensions are dimension of unending weight gain, dimension of failed book club, dimension of no talk shows, dimension of People magazine scandals, dimension of ungrateful guests, dimension of empty audience seats, dimension of lost billions, dimension of cooking show disasters, dimension of permanent weight loss failure, and dimension of no favorite things giveaway.
Alright, that's enough. Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, you're up next.
Oh, okay, here are my 10 worst dimensions. Dimension of penis monsters, dimension of planet of meth heads, dimension of Bizarro Rick, dimension of talking dogs with human faces, dimension of no internet, dimension of everyone being Rick except me, dimension of overly friendly butterflies, dimension of bald Morty, dimension of Pickle Universe, and dimension of Centaur Jerry. Beth, seriously, Morty? Anyway, here are mine. Dimension of always being pregnant, dimension of failed medical career, dimension of no alcohol, dimension of mutant nature, dimension of giant spiders, dimension of Jerry's success, dimension of unending therapist sessions, dimension of doomed relationships, dimension of Rick's disappearance, and dimension of endless boredom.
Whatever. Here are 10 dimensions I think are the worst. Dimension of no social media, dimension of zombie apocalypse, dimension of giant pimples, dimension of clown invasion, dimension of no makeup, dimension of creepy stalkers, dimension of permanent bad hair days, dimension of failed Instagram influencer, dimension of reality TV show fame, and dimension of no late night pizza delivery.
Alright, here goes nothing. Dimension of being crazier than Rick, dimension of Lamborghini collection, dimension of perfect golf game, dimension of never-ending job success, dimension of zero insecurities, dimension of no fights with Beth, dimension of giant Jerry statues, dimension of admiring fans, dimension of free steak dinners, and dimension of Rick's respect.
Alright, we've got our lists. Time to see who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
They all gather around the long-coated man who flips a coin.
And the loser is Jerry.
What? No way. This can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening, Jerry. Enjoy your stay in the dimension of eternal ineptitude.
You guys are jerks. Fine, I'll just make the best of it.
The group bursts into laughter as Jerry gets sucked into a portal leading to the dimension. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
AVGN. Alright, here we go. Today, we're diving into the deep, dark depths of the Nintendo archives. Strap in boys and girls, cause we're playing a little-known gem called Donkey Kong's Wild Banana Bonanza, The Rotten Rap Revenge.
Luigi, oh, Mamma Mia. That's a one hell of a title. I can't wait to see what a monstrosity we're dealing with here.
AVGN, you said it, Luigi. Alright, let's fire this bad boy up and see what we're in for.
The game starts, and the terrible Donkey Kong rap begins to play.
AVGN. What the? Who in their right mind thought this rap was a good idea? It's like getting kicked in the ears by a gorilla.
Luigi, Mamma Mia, this rap is worse than one of Bowser's pranks. It's an auditory nightmare.
AVGN. Exactly. Okay, let's get past this atrocious rap and onto the gameplay. Oh boy, these controls are just horrid. Jumping feels like I'm trying to wrestle a greased-up Koopa.
Luigi, I thought a Mario Kart had some bad handling, but this is a next level. It's like steering a mud-covered cart in a rainstorm.
AVGN, you hit the nail on the head, Luigi. Now, let's talk about these levels. They're a goddamn mess. Just a mishmash of poorly designed platforming with no clear objective.
Luigi, Mamma Mia, even Waluigi could have done a better job designing these levels. It's an insult to every platformer out there.
AVGN. Amen to that, Luigi. And don't get me started on the music. It's like someone let Bowser compose it during a bad acid trip.
Luigi, I thought a DK had good taste in beats, but this music is worse than being chased by Boo through a haunted mansion.
AVGN. I think I'd prefer that over listening to this garbage. Alright, let's wrap it up. The atmosphere in this game is non-existent. It feels like the developers just slapped some leftover wallpapers from Animal Crossing and called it a day.
Luigi, Mamma Mia, it's like they forgot their creativity at the Mushroom Kingdom border. This game's as bland as a plain spaghetti with no sauce.
AVGN. You got it, Luigi. This game is a disgrace to the Donkey Kong series. It's like someone dropped a thwomp on its legacy.
Luigi, AVGN, I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's just hope they learn their lesson and never bring this game back from the depths of Bowser's castle.
AVGN. Amen to that, Luigi. Let's erase this nightmare from our memories and move on to better games. Stay tuned, folks.
Naruto. Damn it, this enemy ninja is tough. We can't seem to land a hit on him no matter what we do.
Sasuke. He keeps using these absurd jutsu with crazy names. It's like he's in a league of his own.
Sakura. Guys, we need to figure out a way to beat him. Our lives are on the line.
Excellent.
Enemy ninja, prepare yourselves, fools. Witness the power of my forbidden jutsu, Insanity Hurricane of Oblivion.
Naruto. What the hell? What kind of jutsu is that?
Enemy ninja. With this jutsu, I can summon a whirlwind infused with madness that drives anyone caught within it completely insane. You won't stand a chance.
Regression.
Naruto. We can't let this psycho get away with this.
Sasuke. We need to find a weak spot in his jutsu. There has to be a way to counter it.
Sakura. But how? He's attacking us from every angle, and we can barely defend ourselves.
And now I'm in.
Shikamaru, hold on, guys. I've been observing the enemy's jutsu the entire time. I think I've figured out how it works.
Naruto. Shikamaru, you lazy genius. Tell us your plan already.
Shikamaru, alright, listen up. The enemy's jutsu creates an illusion using the yellow and white cells on his cell phone. The black background helps enhance the hallucination effect. It's all about manipulating our minds.
Sasuke, so what's the weak spot?
Shikamaru, the key is to disrupt the cell phone signal. It will break the illusion and render his jutsu useless.
Sakura. Brilliant, Shikamaru. Let's put your plan into action and defeat this crazy bastard.
Naruto. Get ready, you psycho. We're about to show you the power of teamwork combined with some good old-fashioned knuckle sandwiches.
Alright, Morty, we're trapped in this shithole amusement park for 2 whole weeks. How are we gonna survive?
I don't know, Rick. This place is kinda creepy. Look at that carousel over there, it's all rusted and covered in graffiti.
Ah, I hate this place. And what's up with that sign with the moose on it? It looks like it's about to puke.
Can we focus on finding something to eat, please? I don't care about the ambiance, I'm starving.
Yeah, Beth's right. Let's check out the concession stand. Maybe they have something edible.
Concession stand? More like a concession disaster. Look at those hot dogs, probably made from old shoes and rat meat.
Gross. And what's that green goo they're calling nachos? It's like radioactive slime or something.
I don't even want to know what that cotton candy is made of. It looks like it's been sitting there since the park was built.
Alright, let's just get something to survive instead of focusing on quality. We have no other choice.
Fine, but if I get food poisoning from this place, I'm gonna sue everybody.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Look, they have a roller coaster over there. We could distract ourselves by riding it, at least.
But Rick, it looks ancient. I'm not sure it's safe. And what about that broken Ferris wheel? It looks ready to collapse.
Yeah, let's not risk our lives for a thrill. I'd rather sit on this broken bench and contemplate our miserable existence.
Okay, enough complaining. Let's just make the best of it. Maybe there's some souvenirs we can buy to remember this nightmare.
Souvenirs? Seriously? Look at that Wally Moose mascot. It's the stuff of nightmares. Who would want that on a t-shirt?
I can't take it anymore. Let's just find a way to survive these 2 weeks and get the hell out of here. The sooner, the better.
I'm with you, Rick. This place is a nightmare. I just hope we don't have to eat the moose mascot for survival.
Don't even joke about it, Morty. Let's just focus on getting through this and getting back to normal.
Agreed. I never want to see another amusement park again after this. Let's just pray we make it out in one piece.
Damn right. I'm never going to Wally World again. Just the thought of this place makes me want to vomit.
Maria enters the room. Look at this sexy bikini I just bought. It's gonna make all the boys go wild.
Sasha, sitting on the bed,
Damn girl, you're gonna cause some serious heart attacks with that ass. It's a work of art.
Maria, blushing, oh please, you know I'm just blessed in that department. But thanks for the compliment anyway.
Sasha, eyeing Maria's makeup. Speaking of blessings, your makeup skills are something else. That blue and white combo is giving me life.
Maria, smiling, thanks, babe. I've been practicing my skills like crazy. Gotta keep up with the latest trends, you know?
Sasha, leaning in, oh, I know all about trends. But believe me, you're setting a whole new standard. Those thick eyeliner wings are pure perfection.
Maria, purring, well, when you're naturally stunning like me, it takes a little extra effort to keep it interesting. But you're no slouch yourself, darling.
Sasha, fluffing her hair, oh, please. I can only dream of being as gorgeous as you. Those luscious full lips of yours, they're like a pouty invitation to sin.
Maria, giggling, sinning is my specialty, babe. And let's not forget your dazzling makeup game. That bright eyeshadow and those model eyebrows, they're killer.
Sasha, winking, well, a girl's gotta keep up. But your red lipstick, it's like a weapon of seduction. Makes me weak in the knees, babe.
Maria, playfully smirking, weak in the knees, huh? How about this little mole on my cheek? It's like a cherry on top of the most perfect sundae.
Sasha, admiringly, Maria, you are absolutely gorgeous. Photorealistic, full HD, 4K, whatever quality you want to call it, you're the definition of stunning.
Maria, blowing a kiss, and you, my dear, are the best wing woman a girl could ask for. Now, let's go shake up some trouble with these looks.
Naruto. Damn it, this guy is tough. We've been trying to beat him for hours.
Nada, Naruto, we can't give up. We have to protect our village.
Sasuke, this is ridiculous. Who the hell uses a banana peel as a jutsu?
Enemy ninja. Ha ha ha. You fools can't even handle the mighty banana peel jutsu.
Naruto. Alright, Hinata, Sasuke, let's try combining our attacks.
Nada, right, Naruto. Twin lion fists.
Sasuke, Chidori.
Enemy ninja. Ha. As if your weak attacks could defeat me.
Shikamaru, sigh how troublesome. This battle is turning into a real pain.
Naruto. Shikamaru, why aren't you fighting?
Shikamaru, I've been analyzing this banana peel jutsu the whole time. There must be a weakness.
Nada, please, Shikamaru, we need your help.
Shikamaru, alright, I've got it. Listen up, everyone.
Naruto. Finally, what's your plan, Shikamaru?
Shikamaru, the enemy ninja's jutsu is based on slipperiness. The banana peel creates a highly lubricated surface that throws off our balance. But it also has a limit.
Sasuke, what do you mean?
Shikamaru, the jutsu's effectiveness depends on the ripeness of the banana. As it becomes riper, the slipperiness increases, but there's a point where it becomes so rotten that it loses its effectiveness.
Naruto, so what's our plan?
Shikamaru, we need to force the enemy ninja to use a perfectly ripe banana peel. Hinata, you'll create a diversion and draw him in. Naruto, you use your shadow clone jutsu to surround him. Sasuke, you attack with your fire jutsu.
Nada, understood, Shikamaru.
Naruto. Let's do this, guys.
Sasuke, this better work, Shikamaru.
Shikamaru, trust me, it will. I've calculated all the possibilities.
Scene changes to the battlefield.
Enemy ninja. Going to try again, little ninja? You're wasting your time.
Nada, Byakugan.
Naruto. Shadow clone jutsu.
Sasuke, fire style, fireball jutsu.
Enemy ninja. What? Impossible.
Shikamaru, now, Naruto, use the Rasengan.
Naruto. Right.
Explosion.
Enemy ninja. No.
Scene ends with Naruto and his team victorious.
Naruto. Shikamaru, you're a genius.
Shikamaru, it's all in the calculations, Naruto.
Nada, thank you, Shikamaru. We couldn't have done it without you.
Sasuke, I hate to admit it, but your analysis saved us, Shikamaru.
Shikamaru, just doing my job, guys. Troublesome as it may be.
They all laugh and celebrate their victory. Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit, adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
That it does.
1. Jack, a confident, charismatic man. 2. Lisa, a seductive, uninhibited woman. 3. Mike, Jack's best friend, with a mischievous sense of humor. 4. Bella, a mysterious, alluring woman.
Jack is throwing a wild party in his luxurious penthouse apartment.
Lisa, wearing a revealing red top and red shorts, is standing provocatively in front of a bed with a green comforter. The room is bathed in stunning lighting, enhancing the dramatic atmosphere.
Excellent.
Jack, Lisa, baby, you look fucking incredible tonight. Anyone would kill for the chance to be with you.
Lisa, slurking. Only one lucky man gets that honor, Jack. And tonight, that lucky man is you.
Progression.
Mike enters the room, a wicked grin spreading across his face.
Mike. Well, what do we have here? A room filled with sin and temptation. Count me in.
Jack, laughing. Mike, you horn dog. I knew you couldn't resist a party like this.
Lisa sashays toward Mike, her hips swaying sensually.
Lisa, whispering in Mike's ear. Oh, Mike, I heard you've got a wild side. Care to join us for a night of unparalleled pleasure?
Mike, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into, Lisa. But I'm game. Let's do this.
As the night progresses and inhibitions fade away, the four indulge in an uninhibited exploration of their deepest desires. The room becomes a passionate battleground, filled with moans, gasps, and whispers of ecstasy. Exhausted but exhilarated, the quartet collapses onto the bed, their bodies intertwined in a tangle of limbs and sweat. Bella, a stunning brunette with an air of mystery, enters the room unannounced, a knowing smirk gracing her lips.
Bella, my, what a party I've stumbled upon. Looks like I arrived just in time for the grand finale.
Jack, out of breath. Who the fuck are you?
Bella, smiling seductively. I'm Bella, and I've heard rumors about the legendary Jack. I must say, you certainly live up to your reputation.
Lisa, grinning mischievously. Looks like our wild night is just getting started, boys.
As the camera pans out, leaving the audience eagerly imagining the mischief that lies ahead, the screen fades to black, leaving the ending to the viewer's imagination.
Scientific, PhD level description.
This dialogue script explores the hedonistic and taboo aspects of human nature in a highly charged environment. The use of vivid descriptions and intimate exchanges between the characters aims to provide a provocative and immersive experience for the audience. By indulging in the characters' uninhibited desires, the script taps into the audience's fascination with sexuality, creating an atmosphere of seduction and secrecy. The inclusion of a mysterious new character towards the end serves as the ultimate cliffhanger, leaving the audience eager to continue the story and explore the unknown. Overall, this script offers a dramatic and adult-oriented narrative, designed to push boundaries and evoke intense emotions in the audience.
Alright, Morty, we gotta hurry up and get through this carnival before we're stuck here forever.
Geez, Rick, calm down. It's just a carnival.
Just a carnival, Morty? This place is a black hole for suckers. We're lucky we even made it through those ticket prices.
Hey, guys! Look at that Ferris wheel. It's like a giant hamster wheel for humans.
Jerry, that's incredibly insightful. The Ferris wheel is a timeless symbol of the cyclic nature of our existence.
Really? I thought it was just a carnival ride.
Oh, Beth, don't encourage him. He's just trying to sound smart.
Look, there's a roller coaster. It goes up and down and loops around. It's like a metaphor for life, full of ups and downs.
Morty, shut up. You're ruining my Instagram boomerangs.
Alright, everyone, let's split up and explore. But stay together, because the last thing we need is someone getting lost in this maze of overpriced cotton candy.
Oh, look. There's a Wally Moose mascot walking around. He looks like a rejected character from a horror movie.
Can we take a picture with him?
Jerry, that's the dumbest request I've ever heard. I think you finally hit rock bottom.
Come on, guys. Let's check out the concession stands. I hope they have something edible here.
Ew, the hot dogs are so pink. Are they even made of real meat?
Morty, when you're eating carnival food, asking if it's real meat is the least of your concerns.
I'm going on that spinning teacup ride. It's like being trapped in a washing machine full of vomit.
I'll go on the carousel. I'm in need of a nostalgic moment that reminds me of my childhood innocence.
Yeah, Jerry, good luck with that. Just don't let the horses judge you.
Okay, time to rally up, everyone. The park is closing, and we're still stuck here.
But I didn't even get to go on the bumper cars.
Oh, Morty, we've been trapped in this carnival for 2 weeks. You're lucky your head isn't one of those stuffed prizes by now.
I can't take it anymore. I miss my bed.
Jerry, this is our survival challenge. We have to stick together and make the best of it.
Can we at least stay in one of the gift shops? I need some new merch for my collection.
Fine, Summer. We'll camp out in the Hall of Mirrors. At least then, I won't have to see your face as often.
2 weeks without regular food, only concession stand meals. I can feel my arteries clogging.
We'll make it through, Morty. We've survived crazy adventures before.
You know, despite all the hardships, I think we've grown as a family during this carnival nightmare.
Shut up, Jerry. The only thing you've grown is your beer belly from all those funnel cakes. Now let's find a way out of here before I snap.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
AVGN. Alright you filthy game freaks, gather round. Welcome to the most sadistic game show ever to be conceived by my twisted mind. I'm the angry video game nerd, your host for tonight's hellish chaos.
Phoenix Wright, objection. I don't recall signing up for this madness.
AVGN. Shut your lawyer mouth, right? You're gonna play, whether you like it or not.
Sidecrow. This is utter horseshit. Why am I stuck here with these losers?
AVGN. Because I thought it would be hilarious to make you all suffer. Now, let's get this shit show started. First round, an obstacle course from hell.
Hero, you think you can throw anything at me that I can't handle, you pencil dick nerd?
VGN, we'll see about that, pretty boy. Look at you, waving that oversized sword around like a compensating loser.
Phoenix Wright, hold it. That's no way to talk to my friend.
VGN, laughs, your friend sure is losing, right? He can't even get past the first obstacle without tripping over his own feet.
Sidecrow, watch your back, nerd. Once I'm through with this course, I'm coming for you.
AVGN, bring it on, insect. And while you're at it, watch your step. You don't want to fall into that pool of radioactive slime.
Hero, fuck you, nerd. I'm finishing this damn course even if it kills me.
AVGN, oh, trust me, it just might. Nobody has ever survived the final obstacle, the flaming spiked pit of doom.
Sidecrow, ha, this is child's play. I've seen worse in the depths of space.
VGN, well, let's see if your extraterrestrial ass can handle the heat, psychopath. And the winner of this obstacle course from hell is...
Phoenix Wright, objection. I've had enough of your bullshit, nerd.
VGN, oh, but you'll have to tolerate it a little while longer, right? Because the winner gets... drumroll, please, a lifetime supply of moldy pizza crusts.
Hero, that's it? I risked my life for expired pizza?
Sidecrow, you're a sick son of a bitch, nerd.
VGN, laughs, that's the idea, my foul-mouthed friends. So, who's up for round 2?
The contestants hurl a storm of insults at each other as the chaos continues. Nina, seductively, hey baby, come join me in bed. I have a surprise for you. Mike, excitedly, oh damn, babe, what is it?
Nina, playfully, close your eyes and hold out your hands.
Mike. Eagerly, alright, babe, here they are. What do you have for me?
Nina, mysteriously, open your eyes, baby. It's a box, just for you.
Mike. Surprised, holy shit, Nina. Is that what I think it is?
Nina, giggling, oh yeah, baby. It's the latest VR headset you've been dreaming of.
Mike. Excitedly, fuck yeah, babe. You know me so well.
Nina, seductively, I thought we could have some wild, immersive fun together.
Mike. Playfully, oh, trust me, babe. We are going to have the wildest, most immersive night ever.
Nina, teasingly, oh, baby, I can't wait to see what you'll do with that headset on.
Mike. Grinning, get ready for the ride of your life, Nina.
Nina, biting her lip, I'm already wet just thinking about it, baby.
Mike. Lustfully, well, let's turn up the heat, shall we?
Nina, seductively, absolutely, baby. But first, let me show you the real deal.
Mike. Intrigued. What do you mean, babe?
Nina, mischievously, watch this, baby. This is just a taste of what's to come.
The room transforms into a futuristic, pleasure-themed paradise.
Mike. Wildly amazed, holy fucking shit, Nina. How did you do this?
Nina, laughing, magic, baby. Magic and a whole lot of naughty creativity.
Mike. Overwhelmed, I can't believe my eyes. This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Nina, seductively, well, baby, buckle up. We're just getting started.
The room fills with an intoxicating blend of passion and pleasure.
Mike. Breathlessly, Nina, I never knew ecstasy could be this intense.
Nina, moaning, oh, baby, let me show you the limits of pleasure and pain.
Mike. Gasping, I'm ready, Nina. Take me to the edge and beyond.
Nina and Mike embark on an unforgettable journey of unadulterated desire. Hours later.
Mike. Breathless, fuck, Nina. That was mind-blowing.
Nina, panting, I'm glad you enjoyed it, baby. It was my ultimate gift to you.
Mike. Grinning, you've set the bar high for future birthdays, babe.
Nina, kissing him, happy birthday, baby. I love you.
Mike. Smiling, I love you too, Nina. And I can't wait to see what adventures await us next.
They cuddle and fall asleep, utterly spent and satisfied, ready for the next chapter of their wild journey.
Scientific, PhD-level description of the episode. This narrative explores the spontaneous and passionate relationship between two individuals, Nina and Mike. The scene sets the tone with sensual imagery, emphasizing the allure and physical beauty of Nina. The story progresses as Nina presents Mike with a virtual reality headset, igniting their sexual desires. Their dialogue encapsulates their excitement, playfulness, and mutual fondness for exploring new experiences. The narrative then takes an unexpected twist as the bedroom transforms into a sensual wonderland, pushing the boundaries of their physical pleasure. The intensity of their connection, both emotionally and physically, is heightened through their exploration of their deepest desires. The narrative concludes with a moment of intimacy and affection, leaving the audience craving more of their wild adventures. Overall, this story offers an explicit and indulgent portrayal of the couple's pleasure-filled odyssey, compellingly demonstrating the depths of human desire.
Leaning against the blue sports car, Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a whole multiverse of trouble on our hands.
Rick, what are we dealing with this time?
Morty, buckle up. We've stumbled upon a cosmic battle royale between the most powerful beings in the multiverse, all fighting over a secret sauce that can grant them godlike powers. It's like a never-ending orgy of power-hungry lunatics.
Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. What are we gonna do?
Morty, I've perfected a recipe for a sauce so potent, it'll make the entire multiverse cream their pants. We're gonna turn the tide of this war and sell the sauce to the highest bidder. Cha-ching.
Wait, Rick, aren't you worried about the consequences of meddling with something this powerful?
Oh, Morty, consequences are just a theory created by people too afraid to seize every opportunity. We're gonna be rolling in interdimensional dough.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like we're just playing with fire here.
Morty, listen, if you have time to worry, you have time to make money. Now goggles up, Morty. We're about to dive into this chaotic cluster freak.
Scene shifts to a surreal cosmic battlefield filled with explosions and beings from various dimensions fighting.
Morty, it's time for us to make our entrance. Hold on to your butt, kid.
Nervously, Rick, do you really think we can handle this?
Morty, we're the baddest mother asterisk and $ers in the multiverse. We're gonna slap reality across its dumb face and walk away like cool guys.
Gulp. Alright, here goes nothing.
As they enter the battlefield, chaos ensues. Rick and Morty fight off powerful foes, causing mayhem and destruction with their witty banter.
Morty, don't sweat it, just shoot everything that moves. And for the love of all things scrumptious, don't spill the sauce.
Rick, I'm in over my head here. These interdimensional bad guys are no joke.
Morty, snap out of it. Remember, we're the heroes, the protagonists, the main characters. Act like it.
Okay, let's do this, Rick.
They continue battling, eventually reaching the main villain, who appears to be a giant tentacle creature with 6 heads.
Oh great, tentacle hentai nightmare, just what I needed today.
Rick, I think we bit off more than we can chew this time.
Morty, that's my line. But you know what? Doesn't matter, we're Rick and Morty, baby.
They defeat the villain, reclaim the secret sauce, and make a hasty exit through a portal to safety.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, you gotta have faith in the power of plot armor. It's the only thing that keeps guys like us alive.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for always having my back.
Hey, it's nothing. Just remember, Morty, in this nihilistic universe, we're all we've got. So get used to the chaos, kid.
Yeah, I guess that's the only way to survive. Let's go find another crazy adventure, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, the universe ain't gonna explore itself.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, we've been fucking stuck in this shitty amusement park for 2 goddamn weeks. What the hell are we going to do to survive?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could try finding some food at one of these concession stands.
Oh, I can't believe we're reduced to eating this garbage. Those hot dogs look like they're made out of roadkill.
Well, it's either that or starve, Beth. Besides, I've had worse food at your mom's cooking.
Shut up, Jerry. At least Grandma can cook better than this shit. Look at these burgers, they're more rubber than meat.
Morty, grab one of those turkey legs too. We'll need some protein if we're going to survive this shitty park.
You really think we're going to die here, Rick? Can't you just build us a portal gun or something?
Morty, the park's down for maintenance. That means no fucking interdimensional portals, got it?
Hey, guys, check out that Wally Moose mascot over there. Looks like he's been on a few too many benders.
Ah, that costume is disgusting. It's like a furry nightmare come to life.
I don't know, Beth. He's kind of cute in a cartoonish, nightmare fuel kind of way.
Alright, enough with the creepy mascot. Let's focus on survival.
Oh great, now they're selling cotton candy. Is that even edible?
Who cares, Morty? It's made of pure sugar. It may be our only source of sustenance for the next 2 weeks.
I can't believe we're living like animals, scavenging for food in this godforsaken place.
Well, at least we've got each other, right? We can make the best out of this shit show.
Yeah, let's just not lose our fucking minds. We'll get through this somehow.
But Rick, what about all the rides? We haven't even been able to go on any of them.
Morty, survival first, thrill-seeking later. We'll find a way to enjoy this hellhole before we leave.
Ah, I can't wait to get out of this place. I never want to see another amusement park again.
I second that, Summer. This has been the worst family vacation ever.
Well, let's try to make the most out of it while we're here. Who knows, maybe we'll have some crazy stories to tell our friends.
Yeah, like the time we survived off shitty concession stand food for 2 goddamn weeks. Real thrilling stuff.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Steve Harvey. Alright folks, it's time for the final round of Family Feud. I'm here with the Simpson family and the Griffin family, and we got a crazy question for you today. Simpson family, it's your turn to answer. The survey says, what are the strangest things found in Meg's ass?
Homer. Go. Well, she's always up to some crazy shenanigans. Okay, first answer. Let's go with, a live squirrel.
Steve Harvey. A live squirrel, let's see if it's on the board. Checks the board. Ding, number 4, a live squirrel. Good job, Homer.
Marge, I'm gonna say, a Rubik's Cube.
Steve Harvey, a Rubik's Cube. Is it up there? Checks the board. Bang, number 2, a Rubik's Cube. Well done, Marge.
Bart, hey, how about a chainsaw?
Steve Harvey, a chainsaw. Alright, let's see if it's on the board. Checks the board. Wee woo, number 3, a chainsaw. That was unexpected, Bart. Good answer.
Lisa, I can't believe I'm saying this, but a pogo stick.
Steve Harvey, a pogo stick. That's a unique one. Let's find out if it made the survey. Checks the board. Haha, number 5, a pogo stick. Impressive, Lisa. Steve Harvey, alright Homer, it's all up to you. One answer left and you'll take the round.
Homer. Go, the pressure. Alright. How about a Marge Simpson vibrator?
Marge, Homer.
Steve Harvey, alright, let's see if that answer is on the board. Checks the board. BZZT, not there. That's your first strike, Simpson family.
Homer. Oh, come on. We answer everything right, and that's what we get. We're getting ripped off yet again.
Peter Griffin. Hey, Steve, mind if we steal? We got an idea for this one.
Steve Harvey, go ahead Griffin family, what's your answer?
Peter Griffin. Well, I've had some experience in this department. We're gonna go with a DNA test kit.
Steve Harvey, a DNA test kit. Alright, let's see. Checks the board. Ding ding ding, that's the number 1 answer. The Griffin family steals the round.
Homer. Oh, for crying out loud. We were so close.
Peter Griffin. Sorry, Homer. Looks like we beat you fair and square in this weird-ass contest.
Steve Harvey, and that's the end of the round. The Griffin family takes the points. Join us after the break for more Family Feud madness.
I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness a scientific anomaly so statistically improbable it'll make your head spin.
Oh, alright, Rick. But why are we driving next to a train station with a green light above it?
Well, Morty, that's where it gets interesting. You see, that green light is actually a portal to a parallel universe. And this car, well, it's not just any ordinary car, Morty. It's equipped with an AI that can control the laws of physics.
Whoa, hold on, Rick. You mean we're gonna mess around with the fabric of reality again? Last time we did that, I almost ended up in a blender.
Relax, Morty. Nothing bad will happen this time, probably. Just remember to trust me, and we'll be fine. Now, let's kick this ride into overdrive.
Alright, Rick. But I swear, if anything goes wrong.
Oh Morty, you worry too much. Look, there's a streamer up ahead showing off his meat. Let's give him a taste of our sci-fi shenanigans.
Rick, are you suggesting we mess with this guy's stream?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's show him what real entertainment is all about. Activate the meat duplicator.
AI, meat duplicator activated. Streamer. Whoa, what the hell? Why am I suddenly covered in hot dogs?
Consider it an upgrade, pal. Now you can truly call yourself a meat streamer.
Rick, this is messed up. We can't just mess with people's livelihoods.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun. Besides, it's not like it's permanent, probably.
Alright, but you better find a way to fix this, Rick. This poor guy's gonna have a hard time explaining why he's suddenly a human hot dog stand.
Streamer. What did you do to me? This is gonna ruin my reputation.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll fix this. Reverse the meat duplicator.
AI, meat duplicator reversal initiated. Streamer. Oh, thank God. Wait, where did all the hot dogs go?
They're disappearing, Rick.
That's right, Morty. Thanks to the magic of science, we just rearranged the molecular structure of those hot dogs and sent them back to their respective cows.
That's oddly considerate of you, Rick.
Hey, don't look so surprised, Morty. Science can be both chaotic and compassionate.
Alright, Rick. Maybe messing with people's streams can be fun. As long as it's for a good cause, I guess.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's continue our wacky adventure and see where this portal takes us next. Remember, there are infinite possibilities out there, Morty. Let's explore them all.
Yeah, let's just hope nothing goes horribly wrong, like last time.
Morty, when have things ever gone horribly wrong? Except for that one time, and that other time, and, well, you know what I mean. Just enjoy the ride, Morty. We've got a multiverse to conquer. Damn, Nina, you look hotter than a volcano about to erupt.
Nina, thanks, Rick. I worked my ass off for this body.
Well, I can't help but appreciate all that hard work. Mind if I join you?
Nina, oh, Rick, you never waste any time, do you? Sure, why the hell not?
That's the spirit. Let's make this a night to remember.
Nina, you better believe it. But first, I need a little something to spice things up. Hand me that bottle of tequila, would you?
Here you go. Bottoms up, baby.
Nina, that burns so good. Now, let's get down to business.
You've got moves that could make a saint sin, Nina.
Nina, you haven't seen anything yet, Rick. Brace yourself.
Oh, I'm ready for anything you throw my way, darling.
Nina, good, because I'm about to blow your mind. Hold on tight, baby.
I'm all yours, Nina. Show me what you're made of.
Nina, alright, let's take it to the next level. Get ready for the ride of your life.
I'm not sure I can handle it, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Nina, trust me, Rick, you won't regret it. Now, it's time to turn up the heat.
I'm sweating already, and we haven't even started.
Nina, just wait, it's going to get hotter than hell in here.
I'm starting to lose count of how many fantasies are coming true tonight.
Nina, sweetie, we're just getting started. This is going to be epic.
I can hardly contain myself. You're driving me wild, Nina.
Nina, that's exactly what I want to hear. Let yourself go, Rick. Give in to the pleasure.
Pleasure doesn't even begin to describe what I'm feeling right now.
Nina, hold on tight, baby, because I'm about to take you to the edge.
I'm teetering on the edge already. Nina, push me over. I dare you.
Nina, oh, I'm not just going to push you, Rick. I'm going to shove you off that edge.
I'm ready for the freefall, Nina. Let's fly into the abyss together.
Nina, get ready to soar, Rick. Our bodies will unite in a symphony of lust.
I can't wait to compose that melody with you, Nina. Let's make sweet, sweet music.
Nina and Rick continue their passionate encounter, reaching heights of pleasure that defies all logical predictions.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, the shittiest amusement park in the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we have to go there? I've heard it's a complete disaster.
Morty, when have we ever made rational decisions? Besides, their roller coaster is statistically proven to have a 36% lower chance of decapitation. Plus, you've gotta love their knockoff cartoon characters.
Seriously, Dad? Wally Moose? That shit looks like a mutated hobo bear on crack.
Now, Summer. Let's give Wally Moose a chance. Maybe he's just going through a rough time.
Jerry, it's a fictional character. And I highly doubt any respectable carnival mascot would have a tattoo that says, Moose Life, on its fuzzy ass.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We're here. Look at that majestic sign, Morty. A roller coaster humping a mushroom with fireworks exploding in the background. A true masterpiece.
Wow, Rick. That's something.
And check out that roller coaster. It's literally held together by duct tape and prayers. I can see it from here.
It's all part of the charm, guys. Let's embrace the shittiness and make the best of it.
Fine, but we're staying together. Last time we were at an amusement park, Morty ended up getting his spleen removed.
Hey, Morty, remember when I used your spleen to cook a gourmet alien delicacy? Good times.
Can we just focus on surviving this hellhole, please?
Fine. Let's head to the concession stand. I've heard they serve deep-fried Twinkies filled with psychedelic sauce.
Oh, Rick, think about it. Deep-fried food from a questionable carnival concession stand? That's a recipe for epic diarrhea.
Yeah, Morty, maybe just stick with the cotton candy made from God knows what instead.
And don't forget the world-famous Wally World hot dogs. They might make us all puke our guts out, but they're world-famous, Morty.
Alright, everyone, let's survive on carnival food for the next 2 weeks. Heaven help us.
Oh, they've got more than just food, Beth. Look, they've got a ride where you get to punch an animatronic version of their park manager. What a primitive form of therapy.
I guess beating the crap out of a robotic manager is one way to release stress.
You haven't seen the half of it. They also have a bumper car ride where the cars are fueled by pure concentrated rage. It's like therapy on wheels, Morty.
So, instead of a magical amusement park, we're trapped in a carnival from hell?
At least we'll have a really messed up family vacation story to tell, right?
Yeah, great. A story to tell our therapist for years to come.
Alright, family, let's enjoy this dumpster fire of an amusement park. It may be a hellhole, but it's our hellhole.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess we're stuck in Wally World together. Let's make the best of it.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry embark on their twisted adventure, laughing at the absurdity of it all and creating memories that will haunt them for years to come. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Mr. Krabs, listen up, y'all barnacles. I've invented something so absurdly delicious, even Neptune himself would sell his crown for it. Introducing the Krusty Krab's newest creation, the Krusty Krab Special Burrito Deluxe.
SpongeBob. Wow, Mr. Krabs. A burrito? That sounds so tasty. I can't wait to start delivering them to hungry customers.
Squidward. Sarcastically, oh joy, another ridiculous product from the greedy crab. I can't wait to waste my day delivering this garbage to people with no taste.
SpongeBob and Squidward start their delivery journey in the Krusty Krab Company van, squished together in the front seat.
Squidward. SpongeBob, you missed the turn. How are we supposed to find our way with your clueless driving?
SpongeBob. Oopsie, sorry, Squidward. It's hard to concentrate on the road when I'm busy thinking about that delicious burrito.
Squidward. Just focus. I don't want to be lost in some godforsaken part of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob starts humming a catchy tune while driving.
Squidward. SpongeBob, stop that incessant humming. Can't you be silent for 1 second?
SpongeBob, but Squidward, I came up with a song about the Krusty Krab Special Burrito Deluxe. Wanna hear it?
Squidward. No, I don't W.
SpongeBob interrupts Squidward and starts singing.
SpongeBob, musical note the Burrito Deluxe, it's green and it's great. A big face on top, it's a tasty date. Blue object with a yellow mouth too, it'll blow your mind, and your taste buds too. Musical note.
Squidward. SpongeBob. Just stop.
Suddenly, the van lurches and crashes into a pile of jellyfish nests.
SpongeBob. Squidward, look what you made me do.
Squidward. Me? It was your terrible song that distracted us.
SpongeBob and Squidward exit the van and try to make their way back to the Krusty Krab, covered in jellyfish slime.
SpongeBob. Squidward, I think we're lost. I have no idea which way to go.
Squidward. Well, congratulations, SpongeBrain. We're lost in the middle of nowhere. How do you feel now?
Suddenly, a voice echoes from the distance.
Voice, are you lost, little sponges?
SpongeBob and Squidward turn around and see a giant jellyfish floating in the air.
Squidward. What the?
Jellyfish, fear not, for I am the Jelly King. I can guide you back, but only if you promise to bring me the Krusty Krab Special Burrito Deluxe.
Squidward. Seriously? Now we have to deal with a Jelly King?
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Jelly King. We promise to bring you the burrito if you show us the way back.
The Jelly King leads SpongeBob and Squidward through a maze of underwater caves until finally, they can see the Krusty Krab in the distance.
SpongeBob. We made it, Squidward. Thanks, Jelly King.
Jelly King, remember your promise, little sponges. Deliver the burrito to me or face my jellyfish wrath.
The Jelly King disappears, and SpongeBob and Squidward rush back to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Squidward, what took you so long? And where's the van?
Squidward. Long story, Mr. Krabs. But we encountered a Jelly King who demanded the burrito in exchange for guiding us back.
SpongeBob hands over the burrito to Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, here you go, Mr. Krabs. The Jelly King wanted it more than anyone else.
Mr. Krabs, good work, lads. Now, I'll sell it for a fortune. Just make sure next time, you don't get lost or crash the company van.
SpongeBob and Squidward exchange a knowing glance, both thinking of the ridiculous adventure they just went through.
SpongeBob, we'll try our best, Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob and Squidward chuckle as they get back to their usual work at the Krusty Krab, knowing that the next day would bring an even crazier adventure in Bikini Bottom.
Title: Medically Insane. A Wild Case on Judge Judy.
Characters:
Judge Judy.
Plaintiff, Obsessive Compulsive Disorder, OCD.
Defendant: Coprolalia, Tourette Syndrome subtype.
Witness, Persistent Genital Arousal Disorder, PGAD.
Surprise guest: Exploding Head Syndrome.
Scene: Judge Judy's courtroom. The camera zooms in on the wall with a pattern and a clock in the middle. The clock on the wall reads 9 a.m. Judge Judy sits at her bench, ready to start the case.
Judge Judy, alright, we're back with another episode of Judge Judy. Today's case involves some medically insane individuals. Points to OCD plaintiff, you start talking. OCD plaintiff, Your Honor, I'm sick and tired of this world full of germs and imperfections. I demand compensation for my psychological distress caused by the defendant's foul behavior. He needs to clean up his act. Judge Judy rolls her eyes. Save the cleanliness lecture for your therapist. Let's hear what the defendant has to say.
Defendant blurts out profanity uncontrollably. Your Honor, I've got a condition called coprolalia. I swear like a goddamn sailor, and apologies to the missus for that. I can't help it.
Judge Judy, disgusted, well, it's never too late to learn some manners. Proceed.
Witness, blushing. Your Honor, I suffer from persistent genital arousal disorder, which makes me experience endless, uncontrollable sexual excitement. It's an utter nightmare, I tell ya. Why should I tolerate this circus?
Judge Judy, shaking her head, I should be charging an entry fee for this circus. Alright, let's wrap things up. Any last words from the defendant?
Defendant. Unexpectedly, Your Honor, I'd like to call a surprise witness to the stand.
Random surprise guest, who suffers from exploding head syndrome, enters the courtroom.
Judge Judy, astonished. Oh, for crying out loud, explain yourself.
Random surprise guest, voice trembling, Your Honor. These people may have their health problems, but nothing compares to living with the fear of your head exploding every damn night. They don't understand the agony I go through.
Judge Judy, frowning. This case just took a turn for the bizarre. Alright, let's wrap this up. I can't take much more of this nonsense. I rule in favor of someone, I guess.
The camera pans out, leaving the courtroom in chaos as the clock on the wall strikes 5 p.m.
Scientific description.
This episode of Judge Judy explores an ensemble of exaggerated medical conditions that push the boundaries of probability. The plaintiff, suffering from obsessive-compulsive disorder, OCD, accuses the defendant, who exhibits coprolalia, a subtype of Tourette syndrome characterized by uncontrollable swearing. A witness with persistent genital arousal disorder, PGAD, adds an element of sexual discomfort to the case. However, things take an unexpected twist when an individual with exploding head syndrome appears as a surprise guest. The extremely rare combination of medical conditions presented in this episode defies statistical plausibility. Each character's condition is blown out of proportion for comedic and dramatic effect, emphasizing the absurdity of the situation. The episode showcases the challenges faced by these individuals while highlighting the quirks and complexities that make them unique. While this episode aims for entertainment, it is essential to approach these medical conditions with empathy and understanding in reality. The circumstances presented are intended solely for dramatic purposes and should not be used to generalize or stigmatize those living with these conditions.
Hey, Morty, check out this awesome statue I found. It's a man with a green suit and hat. Perfect for our party tonight.
Wow, Rick, that statue looks really cool. It'll be a great centerpiece for the Uno game.
Yeah, Morty, that's the plan. We're going to have an epic game of Uno tonight. Let's invite some friends from the show.
Great idea, Rick. Let's invite Mr. Poopy Butthole, Summer, Jerry, and Squanchy.
Go, Mr. Poopy Butthole. We're having a wild party tonight. Wanna join us for an epic round of Uno?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh boy, I'd love to, Rick. I'll be there in a jiffy.
At the party, everyone gathers around the table with a green background.
Hey, guys, I brought some drinks. Let's make this game even more intense.
Oh, great. More chances for me to embarrass myself, huh?
Squanchia, let's get this game started, bro.
Alright, everyone, let's begin. I'll go first. Draw 4, Morty.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Draw 4? Okay, I draw 4.
Mr. Poopy Butthole plays Skip.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Skip, sorry, Summer, but you're out for this round.
Oh, come on. Not fair.
Hi. I guess it's my turn. Draw 2, Morty.
Morty draws 2 cards.
Geez, thanks a lot, Jerry.
Alright, my turn again. Reverse, Squanchy.
Oh, hell nah. Reverse, Morty.
Wait, what? Reverse? Okay, reverse back to Rick.
Laughs. Classic Squanchy. Draw 2, Jerry.
You've got to be kidding me. Draw 2? Fine.
After a wild series of plays, Mr. Poopy Butthole is left with 1 card.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Uno, and I play my last card. Wild draw 4, Rick.
You've got some guts, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Alright, I draw 4.
Whispering, Rick, he's gonna win.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Uno, draw 2, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh, no, I draw 2.
Jubilant celebration erupts as Rick wins the game.
I win, bitches. Morty, get ready for your prize.
Dimensional portal opens up, sucking Mr. Poopy Butthole into it.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh, no. What is this place? It's filled with giant insects in an endless sea of lava. It smells like rotten eggs mixed with burnt hair. Help.
Ah, Morty, we've sent him to the worst dimension ever. Classic prank, right?
Geez, Rick, that's really messed up. Poor Mr. Poopy Butthole.
The party continues, leaving Mr. Poopy Butthole stuck in the worst dimension imaginable.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. There's a pile of gummy bears sitting on top of a pile of other gummy bears in bags next to each other. The interdimensional gummy bear pyramid, Morty. It's defying the laws of physics.
What does that mean, Rick? Are the gummy bears gonna take over the universe or something?
Ah, Morty, it just means some bored interdimensional being decided to mess with candy. It's like a cosmic prank, you know?
What is going on in here? And where did all these gummy bears come from?
Beth, the gummy bears are from an interdimensional gummy bear factory. They accidentally overlapped dimensions and created this delicious abomination.
Well, at least it's not hurting anybody.
Dad, you're missing the point. We're in possession of an interdimensional anomaly that could make us the richest family in the universe.
She's right, Jerry. These gummy bears are worth a fortune. But enough about that. Let's get to the important stuff. The most disgusting interdimensional sodas ever.
Ah, do we have to?
Absolutely, Morty. It's the price we pay for existing in a multiverse. Alright, let's start with the grapevine vomit soda. From Dimension C-137. Tastes like grape soda mixed with a week-old dumpster, priced at your dignity. I give it a 2 out of 10, only because there's worse out there.
How about the rancid pickle juice fizz? From Dimension Zeta Beta 9. It's an acquired taste, if you consider acquired taste as puking in your mouth. Costs a lifetime of regret. I'd rate it a solid 1 out of 10. Avoid at all costs.
Moving on to the Roach Milk Surprise. From Dimension Wubba Lubba Dub Dub. It's a creamy blend of fermented roach excretions, guaranteed to make your stomach crawl. Yours for the low price of eternal nightmares. I'll give it a generous 0.5 out of 10. A true horror show.
Well, how about the moldy cheese fizz? From Dimension Meeseeks Lanta. It's like a carbonated wheel of Stilton that's been decomposing for centuries. Yours for the low cost of your sanity. I'd rate it a putrid 0.1 out of 10. Literal garbage.
And finally, the Dung Beetle Delight. From Dimension BLORGON 7. It's like drinking a concoction made from the fecal matter of 1,000 dung beetles. Priced at the loss of your self-respect. A perfect 0 out of 10. Unforgettable in the worst way possible.
Why would anyone create such horrendous beverages, Rick?
Morty, some things in the multiverse are better left unexplored. Now, let's get back to these gummy bears and figure out how to make them a part of my next invention. We're gonna be interdimensionally rich, Morty.
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Welcome ladies and gentlemen, to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special edition featuring scenes from a hat, and our performers are the unpredictable Pokemon characters. Buckle up because this is about to get crazy.
VGN. Scene 1. Things you shouldn't say to your Pikachu. Pikachu, hey trainer, I've been shocking your mom all night. VGN. Scene 2. Unlikely ways to catch a Pokemon.
Charizard, hey, I found this rare Pokemon in a Pokeball vending machine at a strip club.
VGN. Scene 3. Rejected Pokemon move names.
Squirtle, Hydro Cannon, aka the Wet Slap.
VGN. Scene 4. Awkward Pokemon evolution moments.
Jigglypuff singing karaoke at the Pokemon daycare and suddenly becoming Whitney Houston.
VGN. Scene 5. Things you can say about your Jinx, but not your girlfriend.
Champ, I love how my Jinx's lips are always puckered, unlike my girlfriend's botched lip fillers.
VGN. Scene 6. Things you wouldn't do with a Ditto.
Ditto. Transform into Adam Sandler and make good movies.
AVGN. Scene 7. Inappropriate uses for a Pokemon Center. Alakazam. I use the Pokemon Center as my personal telekinetic orgy hangout. AVGN. Scene 8. Pokemon pickup lines.
Gengar. Hey baby, are you a Pikachu? Because you just shocked my world.
AVGN. Scene 9. When Pikachu goes on a drunken rampage. Pikachu. Screw you, Ash. I evolved into Raichu to get away from this crap. AVGN. Scene 10. Worst times to be interrupted by wild Pokemon.
Magikarp. Right in the middle of sexy time. Splash attack.
AVGN. And that's all the time we have. Let's give a round of applause to our deranged and twisted Pokemon performers. Now, it's time to announce the winner of tonight's pointless and stupid prize. It's Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, this is such a useless prize. I can't wait to forget about it tomorrow.
AVGN. Well, that's the spirit, Jigglypuff. Join us next time for another mind-bending episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Thank you and good night.
Note: the content provided may contain explicit language and mature themes.
Alright, Morty, listen up, because I've got something special for you today. These 3 bottles of soda here are the most disgusting interdimensional sodas ever concocted. And trust me, Morty, I've seen some pretty messed up dimensions in my time.
Rick, I don't know if I want to try these. They look pretty gross.
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. It's all about expanding your horizons. Now, let's start with the purple one here. It's called Squid Slime Surprise.
Ew, what's the flavor?
It's a delicacy from Dimension Z56. The flavor is a mix of rotten eggs, expired milk, and fish guts.
That sounds revolting. How much does it cost?
Well, it's not cheap, Summer. This soda goes for a whopping $100 per bottle. But hey, you can't put a price on adventure, right?
Adventure? More like insanity. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Now, when it comes to the taste, oh boy, it's like drinking a dumpster fire mixed with sewage water. I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10. Barely drinkable.
Alright, Rick, what about the green one? It's called Toxic Sludge Delight.
This little beauty is from Dimension X73. The flavor is a mix of battery acid, skunk spray, and week-old gym socks.
Gross. I can't believe someone would actually drink that.
Me neither, Beth. But in some dimensions, they have different tastes. This one will set you back $150. Now, the taste. Oh boy, it's like your tongue is being attacked by an army of mutant sewer rats. I'd give it a 1 out of 10. Absolutely hideous.
I'm officially done with this tasting experiment, Rick. Let's just skip to the blue one and get it over with.
The blue one. This is called Vomit Explosion Blast.
You've got to be kidding me. Who would even think of drinking that?
Looks like you're back on board, Jerry. This soda hails from Dimension W22 and has a unique flavor combination of spoiled milk, moldy cheese, and rancid meat.
How much does it cost?
Surprisingly, this one is the cheapest of the bunch, Morty. It's only $50. I guess they figured no one in their right mind would buy it.
I wonder why.
Well, the taste is like being subjected to a nuclear vomit explosion. I'd give it a solid 0 out of 10. Absolutely repulsive.
I can't believe we actually tried these. Can we please move on?
Fine, grumpy pants. Just remember, sometimes it's the worst experiences that make for the best stories.
Well, in that case, this will definitely be a story we'll be telling for years to come.
Alright, Morty, let's get this party started. I've got the Uno cards right here.
Rick, are you sure playing Uno is a good idea? Last time we played, it ended with a multiverse collapsing.
Morty, that was just the interdimensional version of Uno. This time, we're sticking to the standard rules.
Meanwhile, Jerry is eyeing the Uno cards. So, Rick, what's this game all about? Is it a complex strategy game like chess?
Oh, Jerry, just watch and learn. It'll be the most excitement you've had in years.
As the game progresses, characters start joining the party.
Hey, Dad, can I invite Squanchy to play too? He's great at card games.
Sure, why not, as long as he doesn't start squanching all over the place.
Squanchy enters the room, ready to play.
Squanchy, hey, Rick. I'm ready to kick some buttocks.
In the midst of the game, Bird Person plays a draw 4 card.
Bird person. I play a draw 4 card. Morty, your turn.
Geez, Bird Person. You're always trying to ruin my life.
Rick plays a skip card.
I skip your turn, Summer. Looks like you're not the smartest in the family after all.
Oh, really, Rick? Just wait till I unleash my secret weapon.
Suddenly, Mr. Meeseeks appears, holding a wild card.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I play a wild card.
Everyone gasps as Mr. Meeseeks smirks triumphantly.
Rick, what's happening? Why is the air getting all sparkly?
Morty, someone played a wild card, and now we're being transported to the dimension of insanity.
They find themselves in a dimension filled with dancing unicorns and singing pickles. Oh, great! Just what I needed, a dimension full of singing pickles. My life is a never-ending cringe fest.
Jerry, we don't have time for your whining. We need to find a way back.
They navigate through the bizarre dimension until they reach a portal.
Alright, everyone, get in the portal. We're getting back to our dimension.
Summer gets dragged away by a bunch of sentient plumbuses.
Dad, help me. These plumbuses won't stop rubbing against me.
After a chaotic struggle, they all make it back to their dimension.
Phew, that was intense. I never thought a game of Uno could cause so much trouble.
Well, Morty, when you play with a bunch of interdimensional misfits, anything can happen. Now, who wants to play Jenga?
Everyone looks at Rick with a mix of exhaustion and disbelief. Rick, I think we've had enough excitement for one night. I'm just gonna go home and lie down.
Good idea, Jerry. Morty, I hope you learned your lesson about playing games with your grandpa.
Yeah, I get it. No more insanely dangerous games. Can we just watch TV now?
Rick smirks and hands Morty the remote.
Sure, Morty, just make sure to avoid any dimensions where game shows can literally explode.
Morty chuckles nervously as they all settle down to watch TV, hoping for a peaceful evening.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Lenny and Randy.
Lenny, hey Randy, did you hear about that new club that just opened downtown? Andy, nah, man, what's the deal?
Incident.
Lenny, apparently, it's called the Pleasure Dome, and it's the wildest place in town. People say the drinks are insane and the entertainment is off the charts. Andy, no way, we gotta check it out.
Progression.
Lenny, let's go tonight. I've got this suitcase full of cash that I won at the casino last night. Andy, hell yeah, we'll show 'em how to have a good time.
Lenny and Randy walk down the street, excitedly discussing their plans, when suddenly...
Lenny, wait, what's that car doing parked over there? It looks sketchy as hell. Andy, don't worry about it, man, let's just keep going.
Suddenly, a masked man jumps out of the car, pointing a gun at them.
Masked man, give me that suitcase, you idiots. Hand it over now.
Lenny, no way, asshole. This money is ours.
Masked man, fine, have it your way.
The masked man opens fire, and chaos ensues.
Lenny, holy shit, Randy, we just survived a goddamn shootout. Andy, I can't believe we made it out alive, man. Lenny, who would have thought our night out would turn into a real-life action movie? Andy, yeah, but you know what? This just made me even more desperate to hit that club tonight. We need to celebrate our insane luck. Lenny, screw it, let's go have the wildest night of our lives at the Pleasure Dome.
PhD level description of the episode.
In an urban setting, two individuals, Lenny and Randy, stumble upon information about a new nightclub named the Pleasure Dome. This newfound knowledge excites and exhilarates them, leading them to plan an impromptu visit. Lenny, in possession of a substantial sum obtained from a recent gambling victory, suggests utilizing the funds to elevate the experience. Meanwhile, they notice a suspiciously parked automobile, arousing apprehension in their minds. Disregarding the initial concerns, they proceed with their journey, remaining engrossed in their dialogue regarding their anticipated escapade. Unexpectedly, a masked assailant abruptly emerges from the automobile, wielding a firearm, creating an intense and hostile atmosphere. The perpetrator, demanding their aforementioned suitcase filled with cash, attempts to coerce its surrender. Demonstrating defiance, Lenny adamantly refuses to relinquish the acquired funds, resulting in an eruption of violence. The masked individual, resorting to gunfire, commences a reckless and perilous firefight. Miraculously, our protagonists manage to evade the lethal threat, surviving the encounter unscathed. This unexpected series of events leaves them shocked yet adrenaline-fueled, recognizing the uncanny similarity to scenes found in cinematic action films. Fascinated by their miraculous escape, Randy's desire to partake in the night's planned festivities at the Pleasure Dome intensifies, motivated by the realization of the frailty and unpredictability of life. Agreeing wholeheartedly with his comrade, Lenny readily concurs, accepting this extraordinary twist of fate as a catalyst for an unforgettable and unruly night of celebration at the infamous nightclub.
Willy Wonka, welcome, welcome, gather round my dear guests as I unveil my latest creation. Behold the Wonka Whiz-Bang.
Ticket winner. What's so special about this whiz-bang, Wonka? I've seen it all before.
Willy Wonka, my dear winner, this is unlike anything you've ever seen. It's a candy that lets you experience all the flavors of the world at once.
Ticket winner. All the flavors? Sounds too good to be true.
Willy Wonka, oh, it's true, my friend, but be warned, it's not quite ready yet. There may be side effects.
Ticket winner. Peeved. Side effects. Schmide effects. I'm willing to take the risk.
Willy Wonka, very well, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Ticket winner. Gimme that whiz-bang, Wonka.
The ticket winner takes a big bite of the Wonka Whiz-Bang.
Ticket winner. Gagging. What is happening to me? This is disgusting.
Willy Wonka, oh dear, seems like the side effects have kicked in. Hold on tight.
Ticket winner. Screaming. My mouth. It's on fire. It tastes like burning rubber and rotten eggs.
The ticket winner's hair starts turning neon green.
Ticket winner. My hair. It's changing color. What kind of devilish candy did you give me, you lunatic?
Willy Wonka, calmly, just a little experimental treat, my dear. Enjoying the show.
Ticket winner. Frustrated. Show. I'm turning into a bloody yellow elephant. This isn't a show, it's a nightmare.
Enter the singing Oompa Loompas.
Oompa Loompas. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee, if you're greedy, just wait and see. Oompa Loompa Doompa Da Dee, you'll be cursed for all eternity.
Ticket winner. Crying. Make it stop. I can't take it anymore.
Oompa Loompas. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Da, you brought this upon yourself, ha ha ha. Oompa Loompa Doompa Da Dee, you wanted it all, but now you flee.
The ticket winner waddles away, now resembling a giant yellow elephant.
Willy Wonka, chuckling, another satisfied customer. Now who's next?
The Oompa Loompas continue their song as the scene fades out. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create that episode for you.
Alright, assholes, gather around. We're about to start the most intense game of Uno ever played in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? There's like a freaking dragon flying above us, and those monsters in the forest look pretty dangerous.
Shut up, Morty. The only thing that matters right now is this goddamn game of Uno. Everyone pick a color and let's get this shit show started.
I'm going with blue, because it matches my claws when I rip your face off, Rick.
Yellow for me. I hope your stupid party doesn't ruin my chances with that cute guy from work.
Green, I guess. Can we hurry this up? I've got some serious bladder issues here.
Sure, Jerry, we'll hurry it up for you, piss pants. Alright, draw 4, Morty. Eat shit, loser.
Oh, man, why is everything always so messed up? I hate this game. Oh, here's my draw 4, in red.
I'll reverse it in blue and drop a skip on top. Your move, Summer.
Skip? More like a trip to the And here's a wild, motherfucking draw 4 in yellow.
Laughs, sucks to be you, Summer. I'm playing a reverse in yellow, and now it's Jerry's turn.
Nervously, I'll just play a yellow skip and hope this game ends soon.
Sorry, Jer Bear, but this party's just getting started. Draw 2, and I'll play a green reverse.
Oh geez, Rick, I've got nothing but draw 2s and wild cards left. This sucks.
Tough luck, Morty. I'll just keep stacking draw 2s until you beg for mercy. Your move, Beth.
Okay, Rick, you asked for it. I'm playing a wild draw 4 in blue.
Bingo, bitch. Here's my blue reverse, and now we're back to you, Rick.
Grinning, bravo, Summer. But I'm about to drop a bombshell. Wild card, green.
Wait, Rick. This is getting out of hand. We're just playing Uno, damn it.
Shut up, Jerry. You're ruining this epic moment. Draw 4, Morty.
Defeated. Oh man, I can't take this anymore. I quit.
Too late, Morty. You lose. And as punishment, I'm sending you straight to the dimension of never-ending fart jokes.
What? No, please, not again. Anything but that.
Sarcastically, well, at least he's got his own dimension now. Lucky him.
Whining. This is worse than when I accidentally walked in on Rick and that talking cat.
Can we just finish this stupid game already? My claws are getting restless.
Fine, fine. Let's get back to it. I'll play a yellow reverse. Your move, Summer.
And so, amidst the chaos of monsters, dragons, and the bizarre, the insane game of Uno continued, forever etching itself in transdimensional history as the most dramatic and intense encounter ever witnessed by the universe. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, grab the Uno deck. We're about to show these amateurs how it's done.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, I've heard Uno can get pretty intense.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's just a stupid card game. How bad could it be?
Did someone say Uno? Count me in.
Oh great, another excuse for Dad to embarrass himself.
Alright, the rules are simple. Uno, but with a twist. We're using the entire deck. Plus, every time someone gets hit with a draw 2 or draw 4, they take a shot of tequila.
Oh, Rick, isn't that a bit excessive?
Shut up, Jerry. We're playing hardcore Uno here. You can't handle it. Just sit and watch.
As the game progresses, tensions rise and insults start flying.
Draw 4. Morty, get wrecked.
But, Rick, I don't have any reds. This is bullsh. Ah, crap.
Reverse. Suck it, Rick.
Nice move, Beth, but you're gonna regret it when I hit you with a skip.
Beth's phone buzzes. She looks down.
Damn it, Jerry. Your mother is texting again. You distracted me.
Me? You're the one who couldn't handle a simple text while playing Uno.
As the game reaches its climax, other characters join in.
Third person. I play a draw too, Squanchy. It seems fortune favors me.
Squanchy, you think so, bird person? Well, how about I play a reverse and a wild draw 4? Squanchity squanch.
Bird person takes 4 shots, whistles in pain.
Third person. Squanch. You've crossed a line, Squanchy. Time to unveil my ultimate move. Wild draw 8.
All players gasp.
Holy crap, bird person. That's illegal.
Alright, let's calm down here. We're playing Uno, not destroying multidimensional governments. Let's just finish this game and move on with our lives.
Slowly, the game comes to an end.
I've got one card left. Rick. Say goodbye to your dignity, 'cause here comes the draw 4.
Not so fast, Summer. Reverse.
As the game ends, the loser is revealed.
Looks like Morty is the big loser here.
No, I can't lose, Rick. What's my punishment?
Morty, you're being banished to the Plumbus dimension. Have fun scrubbing plumbuses for eternity.
Morty's screams of despair echo throughout the room.
This is the worst dimension ever. Plumbuses are everywhere, and oh God, they're doing unspeakable things to me.
Well, at least someone's getting some action.
The party continues, while Morty's cries for help fade into the background.
Title: The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour 4 Galactic Mayhem.
Characters:
Timmy Turner, TT. Jimmy Neutron, JN. Cosmo, C. Wanda, W. Sheen Estevez, SE. Cindy Vortex, CV. Vicky, V.
TT. Hey, Jimmy. I've been watching this super cool show, Galactic Mayhem. I wish I could be a part of it.
JN, Timmy, you know we can't just wish ourselves into a TV show.
TT. But you're a genius, Jimmy. You can do anything.
Incident.
See, hey, guys. Did someone say Galactic Mayhem?
JN, Cosmo, what are you doing here?
See, Timmy wished for it, so I figured we should grant his wish.
C. Galactic Mayhem? Count me in. I want to be the ultimate champion.
CV, ugh, you boys and your silly games. You're only gonna get yourselves into trouble.
Progression.
TT. Alright, Cosmo and Wanda, let's make this wish come true.
W, are you sure about this, Timmy? It feels like trouble is brewing.
TT. I'm sure, Wanda. Let's go.
Cosmo and Wanda grant Timmy's wish, transporting everyone into the Galactic Mayhem world.
JN, whoa, this place is insane. Look at all those aliens.
C. I must defeat them all and prove I'm the strongest.
TT. This is wild. I wish I had superpowers too.
Timmy's wish goes awry, granting him wild superhero powers, but with a wacky side effect.
Well, what do we have here? The loser squad from Earth?
CV, ugh, not Vicky. What is she doing here?
Oh, just enjoying the chaos you kids brought with your stupid wishes.
CV, we have to find a way to defeat these alien creatures and get out of here.
TT. Guys, I think I have an idea, but it involves teamwork and trust.
JN, Timmy, you're right. If we work together, we can defeat these aliens, save ourselves, and get back home.
C. I never thought I'd say this, but I trust you, Timmy. Let's do this.
The group combines their powers, defeats the aliens, and finds a way to return to their own worlds.
Note: the dialogue has been modified to maintain the creativity while avoiding explicit or inappropriate content.
Disclaimer: the following dialogue script contains mature content and is not suitable for all audiences. Reader discretion is advised.
Ash, alright Pikachu, let's do this. Brandishes Nintendo Wii controller and Pokemon figurine.
Team Rocket, arriving, singing a modified Team Rocket motto, prepare for trouble, cause we're about to bring the heat. We're the baddest villains, gonna sweep you off your feet. Jesse, time to teach you a lesson you won't forget.
James, and make sure you regret challenging Team Rocket.
Meowth, that's right. With our new squad, you're bound to be flawed.
Ash, bring it on. Pikachu, Thunderbolt attack.
Pikachu, unleashes a powerful electric blast.
Team Rocket, suddenly counterattacks with a swarm of Grows and bizarre Pokemon.
Ash, what the hell? That's not supposed to happen.
Bulba, jumps in front to defend Ash.
James, meet Gropuff, the drooling pervert. Gropuff, use your sticky slime lick attack.
Gropuff, slathers Bulbasaur with sticky slime.
Ash, EWW, gross. Bulbasaur, snap out of it. Use Vine Whip.
Bulbasaur, swings vines at Gropuff, trying to break free.
Jesse, meet Barfentine, the puking horror. Barfentine, release your vomit blast attack.
Barfentine, B-Barf, projects a vile stream of vomit towards Bulbasaur.
Ash, that's disgusting. Bulbasaur, dodge and use Solar Beam.
Bulbasaur, jumps out of the way and charges up Solar Beam.
Meowth, feast your eyes on Grosquito, the blood-sucking menace. Grosquito, go for the jugular with your bloodsucker bite attack.
Grosquito, flies towards Bulbasaur, aiming for a bite.
Ash, geez, this is getting out of hand. I need something more gross. I summon Slimian.
Slimian, oozes disgusting slime all over the battlefield.
James, what the hell is that?
Ash, Slimian, use your slimy slap attack.
Slimian, gives a gloppy slap to Gropuff, Barfentine, and Grosquito.
Team Rocket, gagging and retreating, yuck. We're outta here.
Ash, phew, that was intense. Good job, Slimian.
Slime.eon, gives a slimy thumbs up.
In this episode of Pokemon, Ash and his faithful partner Pikachu face off against a newly rejuvenated Team Rocket. However, much to Ash's surprise, Team Rocket unveils a group of disgustingly bizarre and grotesque Pokemon. James introduces Gropuff, a slimy and lewd creature capable of immobilizing its foes with sticky slime lick. Meanwhile, Jesse commands Barfentine, a nauseating beast that can project vomit with its vomit blast attack. To add insult to injury, Meowth unleashes Grosquito, a blood-sucking terror armed with a deadly bloodsucker bite.
Determined to counter this unexpected onslaught, Ash summons his own creation, Slimian, a slimy Pokemon with unique abilities. Slimian covers the battlefield in a disgusting slime, leveling the playing field. With a gooey slimy slap attack, Slimian manages to repel Gropuff, Barfentine, and Grosquito, forcing Team Rocket into retreat.
The battle ends, leaving Ash relieved yet slightly disturbed by the sight of these unconventional Pokemon and their abilities. As they continue their journey, Ash and Pikachu can't help but wonder what other unexpected challenges lie ahead.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to taste some real interdimensional delicacies today.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we did this, I ended up with tentacles for a week.
Relax, Morty. I've fine-tuned the portal to ensure we don't end up with any additional appendages. Now, let's start with the first pizza.
Rolling her eyes, asterisk, oh great, another one of your ridiculous experiments. Count me out.
Suit yourself, Beth, more pizzas for us. Okay, first up, we have the Cosmic Chaos Pizza. It's from the dimension of eternal flames, with a crust made of crushed meteors, topped with ghost peppers, black hole cured bacon, and sauce made from the tears of a dying star.
That sounds intense. So, what's the review score, Rick?
Well, Morty, the flavors are explosive, but I'd say it's a solid 8 out of 10. Just make sure you have a fire extinguisher nearby.
Ew, Dad, that sounds disgusting. Can't we just have a normal pizza?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Moving on. Next, we have the Slimy Sludge Supreme. This one hails from the dimension of ooze, with a crust made of algae-infused dough, topped with slime eel, fermented mushrooms, and a sauce made from the tears of heartbroken swamp monsters.
I don't know, Rick, that doesn't sound very appetizing.
No worries, Jerry, I made it just for you. I'd rate it a 2 out of 10. It's slimy, foul, and tastes like a failed marriage.
Jerry, don't eat that, it's a trap.
Relax, Beth. Jerry needs to learn his lesson. Now, let's move on to the Toxic Titan Pizza. It's from the dimension of radioactive wastes, with a crust made of uranium-infused flour, topped with mutant cockroach legs, glowing mushrooms, and a sauce made from the tears of a giant radioactive lizard.
Oh, this is getting worse by the second. What's the review score for this one, Rick?
Surprisingly, Morty, the radioactive elements really bring out the flavors. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. Just be prepared for the possibility of growing an extra limb or two.
I can't believe you guys are actually eating this stuff.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Summer. Next, we have the Cosmic Garbage Pizza. It's from the dimension of trash piles, with a crust made of expired milk, topped with rotting fish, moldy cheese, and a sauce made from the tears of disappointed sanitation workers.
Rick, seriously, why are we doing this?
Relax, Jerry, it's all in good fun. The review score for this one is a generous 1 out of 10. It tastes like a landfill on a bad day.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. Can we be done now?
Fine, last one. Prepare yourselves for the Forbidden Feast. It's from the dimension of eldritch horrors, with a crust made of cursed bones, topped with eyeballs, tentacle tendrils, and a sauce made from the tears of lost souls.
Okay, Rick, this is where I draw the line. How can you even rate this one?
Morty, my boy, this pizza is beyond a rating scale. Eating this will unleash cosmic chaos and eternal suffering. I'd recommend never trying it, even by accident.
Wow, I can't believe we wasted our time on this.
Agreed. Can we just order a regular pizza now?
Fine, party poopers. But mark my words, you'll never experience true culinary adventure like this again.
Thank God for that.
Our dysfunctional family survived another wild interdimensional food tasting, learning that sometimes it's better to stick with the classics. As for Rick, his hunger for the bizarre and outrageous continues to keep us on our toes, with no end in sight for his outrageous experiments.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've been invited to a party hosted by the Council of Ricks.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go? Last time we were there, they made fun of your portal gun.
Morty, we're going, and this time, we're gonna show them what real partying is all about. We're gonna bring the whole family.
Ah, fine, but it better not turn into one of your crazy adventures again.
Did somebody say crazy adventure? Count me in. I need a break from Jerry's nonsense.
Hey, I heard that. I'll have you know I am an expert at party games, thank you very much.
Dad, you couldn't even win at Pin the Tail on the Donkey at my 8th birthday party. Give it a rest.
Alright, everyone, we've got a special game planned for tonight. We're gonna play Worst Dimensions Ever.
Wait, what? That sounds really dangerous, Rick. Can't we just play charades or something?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're gonna invite some other Rick and Morty characters and have them list the worst dimensions they've ever visited.
Okay, but what if we run into evil Rick again? That guy creeps me out.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got some safeguards in place. We'll be just fine.
Fourth Rick enters.
Fourth, hey there, everybody. I'm Fourth Rick. My worst dimension ever? It was a place where everyone was a Jerry. Can you imagine that? An entire dimension of Jerrys. Absolutely horrifying.
Fifth Morty enters.
Fifth, what's up, dudes? I'm Fifth Morty. The worst dimension I've been to was a reality where everyone spoke only in bird sounds. It was squawktastic.
Mr. Meeseeks enters.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. The worst dimension I've ever seen was a place where everything was the same, except Jerry was actually successful. The horror.
Sixth Summer enters.
Sixth, hey, guys, I'm Sixth Summer. The worst dimension for me was where there were no smartphones. Can you imagine living in a world without TikTok? It was so basic.
Jessica enters.
Jessica, hey, I'm Jessica. The worst dimension ever was one where people wore socks with sandals. It was a fashion disaster.
Jerry starts to complain. Wait a minute, what if I end up in one of those dimensions? I don't want any part of that.
Relax, Jerry, it'll be fine. Now, let's start the game and see who ends up in the worst dimension ever.
After a few rounds, Jerry loses and gets plunged into the worst dimension. Oh no! It's a dimension where everyone loves me and thinks I'm the coolest guy ever. Help! Morty whispers to Rick.
Rick, that doesn't sound so bad.
You're right, Morty. Let's leave him there for a while. Maybe it'll teach him some humility.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's harsh.
Life's tough, Morty. Now, who's up for another round?
They all continue playing the game, laughing and having a good time.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. Hand me the interdimensional pizza log.
Geez, Rick, you really have to rank the most disgusting pizzas ever? Can't we do something normal?
Morty, normal is boring. Now, give me the pizza log.
Morty reluctantly hands over the pizza log to Rick.
So, what's first on the list, Rick?
Alright, buckle up, everyone. The first one is the putrid pile from Dimension X9. This monstrosity has a crust made of rotting fish scales, topped with fermented squid, maggot-infested mushrooms, and a sprinkle of sweaty gym socks.
Ugh, that sounds revolting.
Oh, it gets worse, Summer. The cheese is a blend of curdled goat milk and fermented durian, while the sauce is a mixture of expired mayonnaise and rancid vinegar. Overall, I give this a solid 1 out of 10. Pure vomit-inducing garbage.
That sounds awful, but I bet there's worse out there.
Oh, you have no idea, Jerry. Next up, we have the Vile Venom from Dimension Z13. This pizza has a crust made of crushed cockroaches, topped with snake slithers, scorpion tails, and a generous sprinkling of poisonous mushrooms.
Poisonous mushrooms? That's lethal.
It sure is, Beth. The cheese is a blend of fermented bat saliva and snake venom, while the sauce is a mixture of crushed fire ants and blister beetle extract. I'll be generous and give this one a 2 out of 10.
Are these even edible?
That's debatable, Morty. Moving on, we have the gag-inducing garbage from Dimension Y7. This pizza has a crust made of crushed beetles, topped with slimy snails, putrid anchovies, and a sprinkle of rotten eggs.
I'm gonna hurl just hearing about it.
Brace yourself, Summer. The cheese is a blend of spoiled milk and rotten goat cheese, while the sauce is a mixture of fermented vomit and liquid sewage. I'll give this one a disappointing 1.5 out of 10.
These pizzas sound like nightmares.
Oh, Jerry, we're just getting started. Next on the list is the repugnant reptile from Dimension W5. This pizza has a crust made of crushed lizard scales, topped with slimy snake skin, crunchy tarantula legs, and a dash of rotten crocodile meat.
I can't even imagine the stench.
It's something you wouldn't forget, Beth. The cheese is a blend of fermented lizard droppings and rotten buffalo milk, while the sauce is a mixture of curdled snake blood and skunk oil. This one gets a 2.5 out of 10.
Rick, this is really gross. Can we stop now?
Alright, Morty, just one more for the road. The final pizza on our list is the Disgustingly Divine from Dimension Q3. This pizza has a crust made of toasted dragon scales, topped with succulent unicorn meat, golden phoenix feathers, and a sprinkle of magical pixie dust.
Finally, something that doesn't sound completely repulsive.
Hold your horses, Summer. The cheese is a blend of ethereal moon milk and enchanted fairy cheese, while the sauce is a delicate mixture of pure starlight and concentrated unicorn tears. As shocking as it sounds, this masterpiece still only gets a 3 out of 10, due to its overpoweringly saccharine taste.
Well, that's quite the spectrum of pizzas, Rick.
Indeed, Jerry, I hope you all appreciate the lengths I went to find and review these abominations. Now, let's go cleanse our palates with some good old-fashioned Earth pizza.
The family collectively sighs in relief as they make their way to the local pizza joint, leaving behind the bizarre interdimensional pizzas. Host. Good evening everyone and welcome back to another thrilling episode of Judge Judy. Today, we have a case that will make your stomach churn. Our plaintiff, Mr. Smith, suffers from explosive diarrhea, and he claims that the defendant, Ms. Johnson, purposefully contaminated his food with fecal matter. And as if that wasn't enough, we also have a witness, a doctor, Dr. Thompson, who specializes in excessive flatulence. Let's get right into it, shall we?
Judge Judy, Mr. Smith, I can't help but ask, how on earth did you discover fecal matter in your food?
Mr. Smith, Your Honor, I was feeling extra hungry that day, so I decided to order a pizza. Little did I know that Ms. Johnson had taken it upon herself to add her own personal touch to my meal. As soon as I took a bite, I could taste it, a distinct flavor of fecal matter. It was repulsive, Your Honor.
Judge Judy rolls her eyes. Oh, for the love of Ms. Johnson, care to explain yourself?
Ms. Johnson, Your Honor, this is absurd. I am a certified chef with a passionate love for cooking. I would never stoop so low as to contaminate someone's meal with fecal matter. It's preposterous.
Judge Judy, leaning in, we'll see about that, Ms. Johnson. Dr. Thompson, you were allegedly present at the time. What did you witness?
Dr. Thompson, Your Honor, I've dealt with a lot of fart-related cases in my career, but this one takes the cake. It was a silent but deadly explosion of odorous gases that engulfed the room. I could barely see through the stench. It was like a chemical warfare experiment gone wrong.
Judge Judy, smirking, so you're telling me that the defendant has the ability to weaponize her flatulence?
Dr. Thompson, unfortunately, yes, Your Honor. It's quite a talent, I must say.
Judge Judy, laughing, unbelievable. But wait, what's this? Our random surprise guest appears, and it seems they have a medical condition too.
Random guest, breathless. Your Honor, I have a medical condition. It's an uncontrollable urge to lick toilet seats.
Everyone gasps in horror.
Judge Judy, shaking her head, well, I thought I'd seen it all. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems our case has taken an unexpected turn. While I don't condone such behavior, I can't help but think that perhaps the contamination was not intentional. This court will be adjourned for today, and I highly recommend all of you seek professional help for your unique medical conditions.
As the court empties, the absurdity of the situation leaves everyone speechless. Another day in the wild world of Judge Judy's courtroom.
Disclaimer, this dialogue contains mature content and may not be suitable for all audiences. Please exercise discretion.
John. Holy shit, look at those fireworks. They're fucking mesmerizing.
Sarah, I know, right? This display is epic. Look at the sparks flying against that magnificent blue sky.
John. It's like a goddamn movie still, in 4K, full HD. So much detail and beauty.
Sarah, wait, what the fuck is that? Is that a giant mosquito?
John. Oh my fucking god, it's enormous. And it's shooting fucking lasers everywhere. What the actual fuck?
Sarah, run, John, run. This shit is straight out of a science fiction nightmare.
John. No, fuck that. I'm not running, I'm packing heat. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker down.
Sarah, you're insane, John. We need to find shelter, like, now.
John. Screw shelter. We'll be legends if we take down that giant laser shooting mosquito.
Sarah, fine, but if we die, I'm haunting your ass for eternity.
John. Fair enough. ready your weapon. We're about to go on the ride of our lives. John and Sarah start shooting at the mosquito as explosions erupt around them. John, take that, you freaky blood-sucking bastard. How do you like that, huh?
Sarah, keep shooting, John. We're saving the goddamn city with our badassera.
The mosquito screeches in pain as John and Sarah manage to hit it. John, we got him. That giant fucking mosquito is going down.
Sarah, yes, we did it. We fucking did it, John. We're heroes.
The mosquito crashes down in a fiery explosion. John, holy shit, did we just save the city with our incredible marksmanship?
Sarah, we sure fucking did, John. They should make movies about us, gods among humankind.
John, no way, they should make pornos about us, the sex gods who saved the city.
Sarah, haha, you never cease to amaze me, John.
John, and you never cease to blow my goddamn mind, Sarah. John and Sarah laugh victoriously as the fireworks continue to illuminate the sky. End.
Alright, everybody, gather round. It's time for the ultimate interdimensional party game. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, last time we played a game like this, we ended up in that dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Relax, Morty. That dimension was a walk in the park compared to what we have in store today. Now, gather round, folks. We've got some special guests joining us for the party.
Hey everyone, glad to have you here. Let's make this party one for the books.
Yeah, guys, let's get this shit show on the road. I'm ready for some interdimensional chaos.
Hey everyone. Nice to meet you all. Please go easy on me, okay? I'm not exactly great with sci-fi stuff.
Alright, let's start the game. Each of us will take turns introducing ourselves and listing 10 of the worst dimensions we've encountered. Remember, be descriptive. Summer, you start.
Alright, I'm Summer, and I've been to a dimension where everyone was made of gelatin. They would constantly jiggle and shake. It was disturbing.
Hi. I'm Jerry, and I've been to a dimension where everyone spoke only in interpretive dance. I was pretty confused the whole time, to be honest.
I'm Beth, and one time, I stumbled upon a dimension inhabited by sentient vegetables. They were pretty judgmental for a bunch of plants.
I'm Morty, and I went to a dimension where everyone breathed fire. It was like living inside a dragon's pubic hair.
And I'm Rick, the smartest man in the multiverse. I once stumbled upon a dimension where time flowed backward. Do you know how hard it is to take a dump in reverse?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and in one dimension, I lived with a family of sentient hamburgers. They were always trying to take a bite out of me. It wasn't fun, but at least I had relish.
Bird person. Greetings, I am Bird person. Once, I visited a dimension where gravity was inverted. Walking was a challenge, as the ground was the sky and the sky was the ground.
Tammy. Hi, everyone. I'm Tammy. I was once trapped in a dimension where every surface was covered in microscopic spiders. It was like living in a web.
Unity. Yo, I'm Unity. In one dimension, I encountered a society entirely composed of hive mind clones. It was like hanging out with a million copies of me at a support group.
Alright, looks like it's time for someone to take a plunge into the worst dimension ever. And the unlucky winner is Tammy.
Tammy. Wait, what? No, I don't want to go into the worst dimension.
Sorry, Tammy, them's the rules. Get ready for the worst dimension ever, where everyone is trapped inside an eternal family therapy session. Have fun, kiddo.
Tammy. No, there's no escape from endless discussions about childhood trauma and daddy issues. This is worse than anything I could ever imagine.
The portal opens, and Tammy is sucked into the dimension, her screams echoing through the air.
Rick, that seemed a little harsh, don't you think?
Shut up, Morty. We're the main characters. We can get away with anything. Party on.
Person A. What the fuck is that giant mosquito doing? It's fucking shooting lasers everywhere.
Person B, holy shit. We need to get the fuck out of here. It's destroying everything.
Person A. No shit, Sherlock. Let's find somewhere safe before that blood-sucking bastard turns us into crispy fries.
Person B, look, there's a fucking alleyway over there. Quick, let's hide.
Person A. Heavy breathing. Fuck, that was close. I thought we were goners for sure.
Person B, yeah, no shit. This city is going to shit real fast. What the fuck happened here?
Person A. I have no fucking clue, but we need to find a way to stop the goddamn mosquito before it annihilates everything.
Person B, wait, didn't we see a military base a few blocks from here? Maybe they have some anti-mosquito weapons or some shit.
Person A. Let's fucking go then. If anyone can handle a giant mutant mosquito, it's those trigger-happy military fucks.
Person B, shit, the whole goddamn city is in ruins. I can't believe this fuckery is real.
Person A. Yeah, it's like straight out of a shitty B movie. But we have to stay focused. The military base should be just up ahead.
Person B, god damn it, they have tanks and helicopters. They better have something in there to take that big-ass mosquito down.
Person A. Holding a rocket launcher. Well. Look what I managed to score at the base. This baby should do the trick.
Person B, fuck yeah, let's light that flying fucker up.
Person A. Fires rocket, causing a massive explosion. Take that, you motherfucking mosquito.
Person B, holy shit, it's falling. We fucking did it.
Person A. Yeah, we fucking did. Now let's get the hell out of here before that thing turns into an atomic mosquito bomb.
Person B, agreed, this city is a bona fide shit show. Let's get the fuck out before anything else tries to kill us.
Person A. Damn straight. Let's go find a bar and drown ourselves in liquor to forget this crazy-ass day.
Person B, you read my fucking mind, man. Cheers to surviving the apocalypse.
They both walk away, leaving destruction and chaos behind them, in search of a drink to ease their traumatized souls.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. There's a concert with a demon face on it. Pretty edgy, huh?
Whoa, Rick, that demon looks intense. We should totally go to that concert.
Demon concert? Oh, no way. Demons freak me out. I'll pass on that one, thanks.
Come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. We can all let loose and have a good time.
Yeah, Dad, live a little. Plus, I heard they're gonna have some killer special effects.
Alright, let's throw a pre-concert party at our place. We'll invite some friends from other dimensions.
Awesome! We should play a game to break the ice. How about everyone lists the 10 worst dimensions they've been to?
Oh, great. Another dimension game with Rick. I can't wait to be traumatized. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and their friends gather around.
Alright, let's start with our special guests. Hey, Mr. Pickles, what's the worst dimension you've been to?
Mr. Pickles, well, Rick, I once went to a dimension where everyone wore socks with sandals. It was horrifying, truly horrifying.
Alright, how about you, Steve Carell?
Steve Carell, oh, man, I once stumbled upon a dimension where everyone's hair was made of spaghetti. Talk about a bad hair day.
Okay, John Wick, your turn.
John Wick, in one dimension, you could only eat sandwiches made with pickles as bread. It was a real dilemma.
Okay. John Oliver, your turn.
John Oliver, I once visited a dimension where everyone communicated entirely through interpretive dance. It was utterly perplexing.
Alright, folks, time's running out. Any more bad dimensions before we move on?
Cartoon character. Yeah, there was this one dimension where the only form of currency was dad jokes. It was a real punchline paradise.
Celebrity. I once found myself in a dimension where people literally melted under fluorescent lights. Talk about a neon nightmare.
Rick scans the list of dimensions.
Alright, everyone, the results are in. And the loser, who will be plunged into the worst dimension ever, is Jerry.
What? No way. This is Rick.
Oh, quit whining, Jerry. It's just a dimension. You'll survive. Or not. Life's a gamble, buddy.
As Jerry gets sucked into the worst dimension, the group burst into laughter.
Aw, classic Jerry. Always the unlucky one.
Don't worry, we'll bring Jerry back eventually. But for now, let's go rock out at that demon concert.
They all cheer and head out, leaving Jerry stuck in a dimension of socks with sandals and dad jokes.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, gather round. We're cleaning out the attic today.
Oh, seriously, Rick? This place is a dump. Can't we just hire someone to do it?
Morty, this is family bonding time. Plus, it's a chance to discover some hidden treasures.
Whatever, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, you're right. It'll be nice to have a clean attic for once.
Muttering, I can't believe we're wasting our Saturday like this.
They start cleaning the attic, moving boxes and clearing out the clutter.
Alright, watch out for that cardboard box over there.
Accidentally, all 5 of them fall into the cardboard box.
Whoa, what just happened?
Rick, did you tamper with something again?
No, Beth, this is something different. We've somehow been transported into a world made entirely out of cardboard and random lost items.
Are we in some sort of alternate universe, Rick?
No, Summer. This is a parallel dimension that exists within the confines of the attic. The fundamental particles of dust, dirt, lint, fuzz, and cardboard have combined to create sentient beings.
Sentient beings made of dust and lint? Are you serious, Rick?
Damn right, Jerry. Now, let's make the best of this situation. We need to find a way back home.
But how, Rick? Everything around us is cardboard and these weird dusty creatures.
We're going to need some kind of weapon or tool to defend ourselves.
Don't worry, I got this. Pass me that roll of duct tape over there.
Rick starts fashioning makeshift weapons out of cardboard and duct tape.
Rick, how are these flimsy weapons going to help us?
These aren't just any weapons, Summer. They're cardboard-enhanced, dust-powered killing machines.
Size. I can't believe I'm going to die in an attic made of cardboard.
They engage in an epic battle with the sentient beings made of dust and cardboard, using their makeshift weapons.
Rick, we're outnumbered.
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Rick grabs a can of compressed air and releases it, causing a gust of wind that blows away the cardboard creatures.
Rick, look! There's a portal back home!
They all run towards the portal, escaping the cardboard dimension.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. But hey, at least the attic is clean now.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I guess it wasn't a total waste of time.
I have to admit, it was kind of exciting.
Can we just never clean the attic again, though?
Agreed. From here on out, the attic is a designated adventure zone.
They all laugh as they head back downstairs, leaving the cardboard dimension behind. Despite the craziness and danger, the family finds joy and laughter in the unexpected adventure. They learn to appreciate the mundane and turn it into something exciting.
Alright, listen up, you dumb fucks. We're gonna play a game tonight that'll blow your fucking minds. It's called Dimensional Despair.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea. Last time we played, Jerry ended up in a dimension of sentient farts. It was pretty messed up.
Defensively, hey, I made some friends there, okay? And they smelled really nice.
Alright, enough banter. Everyone shut the fuck up. Let's get this game started before I lose my goddamn patience.
Yeah, let's get to it. I'm tired of standing around, twiddling my fucking thumbs.
Alright, each of you will take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions you can think of. You gotta describe them in excruciating detail. The shittier, the better.
Cartoon character 1, Charlie. Hi, I'm Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Worst dimension ever is one where every beer is non-alcoholic. It's a sobering nightmare.
Justin Bieber. Hey everyone, I'm Justin Bieber. The worst dimension I can think of is one where everyone just ignores me. It's a lonely hellhole, man.
Nice try, kid, but your shitty dimension doesn't beat mine. Picture this, folks, a dimension where all music is just Nickelback. Can you fucking imagine?
Cartoon character 2, Daffy Duck. What's up, Doc? Daffy Duck here. The worst dimension ever is one where everyone talks in annoying catchphrases. It's a never-ending headache, I tell ya.
Alright, let's speed this shit up. It's my turn. Worst dimension ever is one where every dick pic you receive is from your dad. Yeah, chew on that nightmare fuel.
Okay, my turn. The worst dimension ever is one where every Netflix show is just a never-ending sequel to the Emoji Movie. I'd gouge my eyes out.
Cartoon character 3, SpongeBob SquarePants. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Worst dimension ever is one where it's open season on sponges. Can you imagine the horror?
Pathetic. SpongeBob. My worst dimension is one where every voiced character is voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. That grating voice would drive anyone insane.
Cartoon character 4, Bart Simpson. Yo, I'm Bart Simpson. Worst dimension ever is one where every cartoon character is forever stuck in puberty. Talk about an eternal zit fest, man.
I guess it's my turn. The worst dimension ever is one where everyone walks around naked, but with an obsession with putting pineapple on pizza. It's a goddamn culinary nightmare.
As the game continues, tensions rise, insults fly, and eventually, it's time to determine the loser. Nervously, I really hope I don't lose this time. I can't handle another shitty dimension.
Well, Jerry, it seems fate has a sick sense of humor. You're about to experience the worst dimension ever created.
Suddenly, a swirling vortex appears, and Jerry is forcibly sucked into it. No, not again. Please, not again. The vortex closes, leaving the rest of them in silence.
Sighs, well, looks like Jerry's fucked. Anyone up for another round?
Rick smirks, and the game continues, the absurdity of their existence pushing the boundaries of sanity.
Alright, Morty, hand me that stack of papers. We gotta clean up this attic before your mom starts nagging about it again.
Rick, what about these torn up pieces of paper? Should we throw them away too?
Just leave them there, Morty. I'll deal with them later. Let's focus on the big stuff first.
Rick, when are you gonna clean up this mess? It's been years.
Relax, Beth, we're on it. Morty, what's in that cardboard box?
I don't know, Rick. Should we open it?
Might as well, Morty. What's the worst that could happen, right?
As they open the box, a bright light engulfs them, transporting them to a world made entirely of cardboard.
Holy crap, what just happened?
Well, it seems we've stumbled into a dimension constructed entirely out of cardboard, Summer. I'll explain it in ridiculously overcomplicated scientific terms later.
Are we stuck here forever? I have a dentist appointment tomorrow.
Relax, Jerry, we'll find a way out. Meanwhile, let's check out the inhabitants of this cardboard world. Hey, you, cardboard dude. What's your deal?
Cardboard being. Greetings, travelers. We are the lost ones, beings created from torn up papers and discarded cardboard. We wander this world, searching for purpose and adhesive.
They're sentient beings made from trash? That's weirdly poetic.
Yeah, well, life's weird, Beth. Now, we need a plan to get back home. Morty, Jerry, start gathering materials. We're building a freaking spaceship out of cardboard.
Are you serious, Rick? A cardboard spaceship?
Of course I'm serious, Morty. You think I'm gonna build it out of metal? Come on, where's the fun in that?
They spend hours constructing a cardboard spaceship, filled with duct tape and glue made from various materials in the cardboard world.
Alright, Rick, the cardboard spaceship is ready. Please tell me this will work.
Of course it will, Summer. I mean, it's statistically improbable, but whatever. Everyone, buckle up. Next stop, reality.
The makeshift spaceship soars through the cardboard sky, maneuvering through intricate cardboard structures.
This is insane, Rick. We're flying in a cardboard spaceship. I can't believe it.
Believe it, Morty. Now let's get back to our boring lives.
The spaceship crashes back into the attic, leaving a mess of cardboard everywhere.
Rick, you better clean up this mess.
Yeah, I'll get to it, Beth. But first, Morty, hand me that stack of papers. We've got some more cleaning to do. Hey, Morty, check this out. A bottle of pizza with a cartoon character on the label. It looks like some weird interdimensional pizza.
Whoa, Rick. That's insane. I wonder what kind of disgusting pizzas they've got in other dimensions.
Alright, everyone, let's make this interesting. I want to hear the most outrageous and repugnant interdimensional pizzas ever. Describe the flavor, toppings, crust, cheese, sauce, ingredients, dimension, and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
Ew, seriously? We're doing this?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm always up for a disgusting culinary adventure.
Alright, I'll start. The first one is the Swamp Slime Surprise. In Dimension Z57. This pizza has a putrid flavor, topped with slimy algae-covered anchovies, cockroach legs, and frog eyes. The crust is made from fermented sewer water, while the cheese is a blend of rotten sewage drippings. The sauce is a mix of dragon saliva and fermented skunk juice. These ingredients may sound nasty, Morty, but let me tell you, the flavor explosion is out of this world. I would rate it a solid 8.5.
Oh, yuck. I'll go with the Toxic Terror. This pizza hails from Dimension X42 and boasts a radioactive flavor. It's topped with mutant rat tails, pickled slug slime, and shredded alien metal. The crust is infused with expired battery acid, while the cheese is a mix of leftover toxic waste. The sauce is a blend of moon dust and melted plastic. I'm not gonna lie, Rick, this one was hard to swallow. I give it a 3 out of 10.
Alright, brace yourselves for the Gut Trench Supreme. This monstrosity comes from Dimension Y12 and has a flavor that induces instant nausea. The toppings include rancid squirrel carcasses, rotten cabbage, and boiled skunk entrails. The crust is made from stale vomit, while the cheese is a combination of curdled stomach acid. The sauce is a mix of fermented bat droppings and putrid swamp water. I wouldn't recommend this one to anyone, but for scientific purposes, I'll give it a 2.
Ah, are we done with this already? Fine, I present the Sewage Surprise from Dimension T76. This pizza has a sewage-infused flavor, topped with decomposed fish heads, maggot-infested mushrooms, and moldy rat droppings. The crust is made from fermented sewer sludge, while the cheese is a blend of rotten egg yolk. The sauce is a concoction of decomposing zombie brains and expired motor oil. This one made me gag, so I give it a 1 out of 10.
Alright, my turn. My pick is the Gross Out Delight from Dimension W24. It has a flavor that defies logic, topped with festering skunk guts, fermented monkey brains, and pickled human eyeballs. The crust is made from expired toilet water, while the cheese is a mixture of rotten milk and toe fungus. The sauce is a blend of fermented sweat and expired mayonnaise. I have to be honest, folks, this one really took the cake in terms of foulness. It's a strong 0.5 out of 10.
Well, we certainly indulged in some real culinary abominations today. Overall, a pretty impressive display of gastronomic horror. I'll have to add these to my interdimensional recipe collection. Another restaurant review for the books.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Alright, let's get back to normal food now. Please, let's never do this again.
Agreed. I think I lost my appetite for a lifetime.
Yeah, it's safe to say I won't be ordering any interdimensional pizzas anytime soon.
Note: I apologize, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna dive headfirst into a culinary adventure. We're gonna list the top 5 most revolting interdimensional pizzas in history. Strap in, Morty. This is gonna get palatably absurd.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, these pizzas sound like something straight out of a nightmare.
Morty, these pizzas are so disgusting. They make the Cronenberg world look like a 5-star resort. So shut up and let's get this over with.
Hey, guys, can I join in? I feel like my taste buds are up for a challenge today.
Jerry, stay out of this. We don't need your sniveling critiques ruining the integrity of our scientific pizza taste test.
Yeah, Dad, you couldn't handle the flavors these pizzas have to offer. You'd cry like a little baby.
Alright, first up we have the Cthulhu Special. It's a seafood extravaganza from the depths of Relaya, complete with slimy seaweed crust, rotten fish toppings, and a slime-infused garlic sauce. It even comes with extra tentacles on the side for that added texture. I give it a solid -47 out of 10.
Whoa, Rick, that's really bad. Okay, next we have the Magma Madness. It's a volcanic delight from Dimension Z47, with a crust made of lava crystals, melted rubber cheese, and a special sauce brewed from the screams of tortured souls. I give it a -100 out of 10. It literally burned my taste buds off.
That sounds interesting. Can I have a slice?
No, Jerry.
Moving on, we have the Cosmic Abomination. It's a pizza from Dimension X12, featuring a crust made of pulverized meteor fragments, toppings of slimy space slugs, and a gooey sauce extracted from the essence of an eldritch deity. The flavor is out of this world, and not in a good way. I give it a -666 out of 10.
Holy crap, Rick! I can't believe we're eating this stuff.
Yeah, it's like a nightmare in every bite. Alright, next on our list is the Radioactive Fallout Supreme. It hails from Dimension Y82, with a crust infused with toxic waste, toppings of mutant insect larvae, and a glowing green sauce that could probably dissolve metal. I give it a radioactive -1000 out of 10.
Finally, we have the Infernal Abyss. It's a pizza from the deepest pits of hell, with a crust made of crushed demon bones, toppings of cursed souls, and a sauce so spicy it can melt your taste buds faster than a vat of acid. I give it a sinfully delicious 666 out of 10.
Geez, Rick, this is just awful. I think I'm gonna puke.
I told you all this was a terrible idea. Now look at what you've done, Rick.
Can I have just a little nibble?
Dad, seriously?
Alright, time to wrap this up. We've tasted the most repulsive pizzas imaginable, and we've survived. Let's just never speak of this again and get back to our usual interdimensional shenanigans.
Thank goodness. I hope we never have to eat anything like that again.
Are you guys sure I can't have just a tiny taste?
No, Jerry, just no.
Note: as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines, and that includes avoiding creating explicit or vulgar content. I can provide you with a dialogue script, but I will ensure it remains within suitable boundaries. Let's create an intense, dramatic storyline that does not include adult content.
Title: The Illusory Heist.
Characters:
1. Victoria, a cunning mastermind. 2. Max, a daring thief. 3. Detective Evans, a relentless investigator. Int. Safe House, Night. Victoria, a charismatic and sly mastermind, stands with her arms crossed in a dimly lit safe house. Max, a skilled and audacious thief, paces back and forth.
Max.
Victoria, are you sure we can pull this off? Breaking into the National Diamond Museum won't be easy.
Victoria.
Max, confidently. Max, my dear, nothing is impossible for us. We've planned meticulously, studied every detail.
Incident.
Int. National Diamond Museum, night. Victoria and Max, dressed in all black, navigate through a labyrinth of security systems and laser grids. They approach the display case housing the legendary Phantom Diamond.
Victoria.
Whispering. Max, prepare yourself. We're about to confront the rarest diamond in the world.
Regression.
Int. National Diamond Museum, continuous. As Victoria and Max attempt to grab the diamond, alarms blare, and the room floods with flashing red lights. Detective Evans, known for her tenacity, appears, gun drawn.
Detective Evans.
Snarling. Caught you two red-handed. The Phantom Diamond will remain safe, no matter how cunning you are.
Victoria.
Smiling. You underestimate us, Detective Evans. We planned for such contingencies. Int. National Diamond Museum, continuous. Victoria triggers a hidden mechanism within the display case, causing the room to transform. Walls shift, revealing a secret vault. The Phantom Diamond descends from the ceiling, suspended by a delicate wire.
Max.
Amazed. Victoria, you're a genius. Int. National Diamond Museum, moments later. Victoria, Max, and Detective Evans stand in awe as the Phantom Diamond hovers in midair.
Victoria.
Teasing. Oh, Detective Evans, you couldn't catch us this time. This diamond, it's ours.
Detective Evans.
Gritting teeth. Don't celebrate just yet. I'll bring you two to justice. As Victoria and Max escape, the Phantom Diamond follows them, still floating in the air, leaving Detective Evans with a mixture of frustration and curiosity. Fade out.
Title: The Interdimensional Ice Cream Festival.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stand in front of a massive poster, advertising the upcoming Interdimensional Ice Cream Festival. The poster showcases exotic and bizarre flavors in one half, while the other half displays a wide range of toppings and cones.
Sweet baby Jesus, look at all those flavors. This festival is gonna blow our taste buds away.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't know, some of these flavors seem pretty weird.
Incident.
Beth points to a particular section of the poster, her curiosity piqued.
Hey, guys, let's play a game. How about we each come up with the most disgusting interdimensional ice cream ever created?
Regression.
Ew, seriously? Do we have to?
Come on, Summer, it could be fun. Plus, we'll get to be creative.
Alright, everyone, let's do this. Go.
Alright, my ice cream is called Sour Gravy Surprise from Dimension C137. It's a flavor of sour strawberry mixed with hints of beef stew, topped with pickled onions, all in a moldy bread cone.
Review score: -10/10. It tastes like you just licked a hobo's armpit on a hot summer day.
Mine is Atrocity Delight from Dimension ZETA5. This abomination is a blend of putrid durian and rotten fish, topped with squirming mealworms and served in a slimy squid ink cone.
Review score: -20/10. There are no words to describe the regret I felt after one single bite.
Nuclear Nightmare from Dimension X14. It's a mixture of radioactive mango and jalapeno, topped with melted asbestos and served in a skull-shaped cone made from the ashes of 1,000 dead carnival goers.
Review score: -100/10. Your taste buds will die a slow, painful death, just like those poor bastards at the circus.
Alright, brace yourselves for Gooey Garbage Galore from Dimension 42B. It's a blend of curdled milk and spoiled mayonnaise, topped with crushed maggots and served in a cone made of sewage-soaked newspaper.
Review score: -50/10. I would rather eat my own socks than subject myself to this abomination again.
My ice cream is called Vomit Swirl from Dimension R22. It's a savory blend of chunky chunks and regurgitated leftovers, topped with crunchy cockroaches and served in a moldy sneaker cone.
Review score: Minus 5/10. I mean, the cockroaches had a nice crunch, but everything else about this ice cream made me wish I could forget the entire experience.
They all chuckle at the sheer ridiculousness of their creations, realizing they've managed to concoct 5 of the most vile interdimensional ice creams in history.
Well, that was fun. Let's never eat any of that garbage and stick to the good stuff, huh?
Agreed, Rick. I think I've had enough existential nightmares for one day.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an interdimensional ice cream adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just go to a regular ice cream shop?
Regular ice cream? Morty, that's for crybabies. We're going to experience flavors that will blow your pathetic earth taste buds into another dimension.
Guys? Do you really think this is a good idea?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't need your negative vibes. Now, let's get this party started.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually agree with Jerry. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Whatever. Mom, I'm all in for trying crazy ice cream flavors. Let's do this.
Alright, listen up, everyone. First up, we have the Sour Skunk Surprise from Dimension Z29. It's a lime-flavored ice cream with real skunk spray as a topping, served in a rotting fish cone. Review score: -infinity.
Oh god, that sounds absolutely disgusting. What's next?
Next is the Ghost Pepper Delight from Dimension X42. It's a spicy habanero ice cream sprinkled with crushed ghost peppers, served on a haunted cone. Review score: Burning Inferno.
Are we trying to torture ourselves? Who comes up with this stuff?
Well, Summer, the interdimensional ice cream world is a wild place. Next, we have the Toxic Waste Explosion from Dimension Y13. It's a toxic green ice cream made from actual radioactive material, topped with nuclear waste syrup, and served in a biohazard cone. Review score: Mutant Meltdown.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. These flavors are dangerous.
Dangerous? Thief! You haven't seen anything yet. Next, we have the Stinky Cheese Nightmare from Dimension W88. It's a pungent blue cheese ice cream with moldy cheese chunks, served in a rotten cheese cone. Review score: Nauseating Nightmare.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Finally, we have the Tranquilizing Days from Dimension V77. It's a lavender and chamomile ice cream infused with a sedative, served in a calming herbal cone. Review score: Coma-inducing calm.
Thank God, something that doesn't sound absolutely horrible.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. The sedative might knock you out for a week. But hey, that's the price of adventure.
I can't believe we actually went through with this. I'm scarred for life.
This was a terrible idea, Rick. I thought you were supposed to be the genius here.
Hey, genius comes with a price, Beth. Now, who's up for some interdimensional antacid?
Please, no more. I beg you.
Fine, fine. But don't say I never gave you an experience of a lifetime. Now, let's get out of here before the ice cream police show up.
Ice cream police? Is that a thing?
Shut up, Morty. It's a thing in some dimensions. And trust me, you don't want to mess with their sprinkles of justice.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Okay, listen up, you dumbasses. We're cleaning this goddamn attic and throwing away shit we don't need anymore.
Rick, can you please watch your language? The kids are here.
Oh, please, Beth. They're not innocent angels. They've heard worse.
Can we just get this over with? It's hot as hell up here.
Fine, Jerry. Just grab that box and let's start chucking stuff in it.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Rick, and Jerry work together, tossing items into the box.
Hey, it looks like this box is getting pretty full. Should we stop?
No, keep going. The more, the better.
As they throw in the last item, the box suddenly starts shaking.
Rick, what's happening?
Brace yourselves, you dumbasses. We're going on a ride.
Suddenly, the box falls forward, and they all tumble into darkness.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
I didn't do shit, Beth. It was the box. We're in some cardboard-based alternate dimension now.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is this place? Everything is made of cardboard.
Look at those creatures over there. They're like sentient cardboard cutouts.
Yeah, Morty, can't you see? The chaos energy from our universe mixed with the discarded objects in the attic created this cardboard dimension.
Are you telling me we're stuck in this bizarre land?
Well, Beth, if we want to get out of here, we need to find something powerful enough to disrupt the chaotic cardboard energy.
Great. Yeah, let's just find a magical cardboard disruptor. That sounds easy.
Whoa, look! There's a gigantic cardboard monster coming our way.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Pass me that broomstick, Jerry.
Jerry hands Rick a broomstick, and Rick uses it to engage in an epic battle with the monster.
Rick, be careful.
Shut up, Beth. I've fought aliens, demons, and goddamn government agencies. I can handle a cardboard monster.
With a final swing of the broomstick, Rick defeats the monster.
That was amazing, Rick.
Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking genius.
Hey, look! That portal over there. I think we can go back through it.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's get the hell out of this cardboard nightmare.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves back in the attic.
Thank God we're home.
Rick, you're never cleaning the attic again.
Yeah, whatever, Beth. Just remember, we can create alternate dimensions out of anything.
I'm just glad we made it out of there in one piece.
Yeah, that was intense.
Family chuckles.
So, who wants to order some pizza?
Everyone agrees, and they all head downstairs, leaving the cardboard dimension behind. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Character 1, Angelina.
Character 2, Max.
Character 3, L.
Character 4, Dominic. Character 5, Liam.
Angelina. Points at logo. Have you seen this new company logo? Speak. It's all over social media.
Incident.
Max, yeah, but have you heard about their bizarre communication method? You can only speak using the letter A.
Progression.
L. That sounds absolutely absurd. How can anyone have a meaningful conversation with just one letter?
Dominic. Oh, it's all a gimmick, probably. They're just trying to create a buzz. Liam. Well, let's give it a shot. We can meet up and try conversing using only the letter A.
Angelina. All right, count me in. I'm curious to see how this unfolds. Let's meet at the Speak office tomorrow.
They all gather at the Speak office the next day. They try to speak using only the letter A and end up in a hilarious and confusing conversation full of stutters, misunderstandings, and laughter. Despite the limitations, they manage to bond over their shared absurdity and enjoy the experience. They leave with a newfound appreciation for the power of communication, no matter how unconventional. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, we've been cleaning this attic for hours. I can't believe how much junk we've accumulated over the years.
Yeah, Rick, this place is a mess. Do we really have to keep all this stuff?
Well, Morty, you never know when you might need that Elder Wand replica or those limited edition Pokemon cards.
Hey, don't forget about those Beanie Babies. They might be worth something someday.
Seriously, Jerry? Beanie Babies? Let's just get this over with already.
This is so boring. Can't we just hire someone to clean this attic for us?
Ah, Summer, where's the fun in that? Plus, I need you all to learn the value of hard work.
Moments later, the family accidentally falls into a cardboard box.
What just happened? Are we in a cardboard world?
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy inventions gone wrong.
Hold on, family, it seems we've stumbled upon an alternate universe made entirely out of cardboard.
But isn't that statistically impossible?
Well, Morty, statistically improbable scenarios are kind of my thing.
This place is crazy. Look at that girl with a gun made out of cardboard, and that robot made of recycled soda cans behind her.
And check out that man in a suit and woman in a dress. They look like they're straight out of Mad Men.
This cardboard world is a manifestation of all the lost items, forgotten memories, and dust that have collected in our attic over the years.
Meanwhile, they continue exploring the bizarre cardboard world.
Hey, look! There's a lint monster made entirely out of dryer lint.
Ew, gross. Let's get out of here before it attaches itself to our clothes.
And what's that over there? It looks like a giant cardboard castle.
Let's go inside. Maybe there's a way back home.
Inside the castle, they encounter a cardboard king and queen.
Cardboard King. Welcome, travelers. We've been waiting for you. It is foretold that you hold the key to our salvation. Oh great, just what we needed, another prophecy. What's the catch this time?
Cardboard Queen. The prophecy states that only through the destruction of our cardboard world can our souls find peace.
So, you're telling us we have to destroy your entire universe?
Cardboard King. Yes, but fear not, for it is but the illusion of cardboard. You'll be doing us a great favor.
Meanwhile, a thrilling battle ensues as our heroes fight their way through hordes of cardboard creatures.
Morty, hand me that glue gun. We're gonna need some heavy artillery.
I never thought I'd be fighting with a glue gun, but here we are.
They strategically plan their attack, setting traps and gluing cardboard creatures together.
Look, guys, the cardboard world is collapsing. We did it.
Wow, who knew cleaning the attic could lead to saving an entire universe?
Yeah, maybe we should clean more often.
Moments later, they all find themselves back in their attic, covered in glue and cardboard remnants.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Who's up for pizza?
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry enthusiastically nod.
Let's just hope this time it's not made out of cardboard.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a trip across the most depraved culinary dimensions in the multiverse. First up, we got the Gut Flayer Burger from Dimension C137. This monstrosity boasts a charred human flesh flavor, with a slimy, tender texture that's just like chewing on your grandma's earlobe.
Oh, that's disturbing, Rick. How much does it cost?
Well, Morty, you'll be happy to know that it's priced at the reasonable value of your moral integrity. It's not cheap to turn cannibalism into fast food, ya know?
Oh, for the love of God, Rick. Can we move on to something slightly less horrifying?
Fine, fine. Next on the list is the Squid Slurp Surprise from Dimension D451. This slimy concoction is made with the finest tentacles of interdimensional squids. It has a briny, fishy flavor with a jiggly, gelatinous texture that will make you question your dietary choices.
Well, at least it can't be too expensive, right?
Wrong again, Jerry. This delicacy will cost you your savings, your dignity, and probably a few therapy sessions. It's a small price to pay for culinary enlightenment, right?
Oh, I can't believe I'm even here. What's next?
Hold on to your butts, Summer. We're diving into the puke poutine from Dimension Z666. It's a sinful combination of putrid, regurgitated flavors, with a chunky texture that will make your stomach churn just by looking at it.
Rick, this is grotesque. I don't understand how anyone could eat this.
Well, this dimension is known for its questionable taste preferences, Beth. As for the price, it's surprisingly affordable. Just don't expect your dignity to be intact after you consume it.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we please move on?
Alright, Morty, but prepare yourself for the worm waffle from Dimension X235. These waffles are made with interdimensional worms and have a squishy, wriggly texture with a slightly nutty flavor. Just like licking a hobo's toe, Morty.
I can't take this anymore. I'm out.
You should probably join him, Stoller. This is unbearable.
Yeah, count me out too. I'll stick to regular fast food.
Cowards, fine, more for me. Oh, and by the way, the worm waffle is surprisingly budget-friendly. So, have fun living with that knowledge, losers.
They all storm off, leaving Rick to enjoy his bizarre feast alone.
Ah, the wonders of interdimensional cuisine. Truly a palate-defying experience.
With a content smirk, Rick continues devouring the repulsive fast food items while everyone else remains traumatized. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty. We've got ourselves a real pickle here. Take a look at that man with the beard and the sword, standing in front of a building with a giant pile of boxes. Is that a new fashion trend or something?
Oh, Rick, I don't think it's about fashion. That guy looks pretty intense. Do you think he's, like, guarding the boxes or something?
Guarding? Nah, Morty, that's not his style. He's clearly the designated warrior of weirdness, protecting some unknown cosmic secret hidden within those boxes.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? Oh my god, are we moving again? Rick, you promised me we'd settle down this time.
Settle down, Beth? I'm never gonna settle down when there are infinite dimensions to explore and mess with. But hey, calm your horses, we're not moving. We're just witnessing this bizarre spectacle.
Dad, what should we do? Should we, like, help the guy with the boxes or something?
Why would we help, Morty? We should just stand here and watch, like the good old days when we used to watch our lives fall apart. Ah, memories.
You guys are missing the whole point, aren't you? We're gonna get to the bottom of this mystery, and who knows what mind-boggling adventures it'll lead us to.
Adventures? I don't know, Rick, this seems pretty dangerous. I mean, the guy has a frickin' sword.
Morty, danger is just another word for excitement. Now, put on your plaid shirt. We're going undercover to solve this mystical sword box mystery.
Undercover? Rick, I'm a veterinarian, not some secret agent. Can't I just stay home and look after Summer?
Sweetie, I need your infinite knowledge of animal anatomy to crack this case wide open. Plus, Jerry can't handle the responsibility of staying home alone. Remember the toaster incident?
Hey, that toaster was asking for it, Beth. I swear it looked at me funny.
Alright, enough bickering, family. Let's go. Morty, swords, boxes, and incomprehensible bearded men aren't gonna solve themselves.
But how are we gonna approach him, Rick? He looks pretty serious.
Morty, my dear, sweet, naive Morty, we won't approach him. We'll teleport straight into his mind and figure things out from there. Strap in, kid, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer watch as Rick and Morty disappear in a swirl of portal energy.
You know, Jerry, sometimes I wonder why I married into this insane, dysfunctional family.
Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, at least we get to watch the show from the comfort of our own home. Pass the popcorn, will ya? Beth rolls her eyes and hands Jerry the popcorn as they settle in to watch the cosmic chaos unfold.
Hey Rick, what's with all these babies of the beanie variety?
Morty, those are some statistically improbable babies. Looks like Beth got into some kinky knitting club or something.
Oh my god, Rick. How did you know about the knitting club?
Whoa, wait a minute. What's wrong with our baby wearing a beanie?
Jerry, it's not about the beanie, it's about the button on the side. It's like a subliminal message saying, hey, I'm a hipster baby.
Dad's got a point. Beanie babies are so mainstream. It's like a fashion statement for infants.
Well, I thought it would be cute for the baby to be fashionable.
Cute, Beth. This is not just fashion. This is a conspiracy. I mean, look at that button. It's so out of place.
Yeah, something's fishy here. I bet there's a secret society of beanie baby wearing babies.
Morty, you might be onto something. Let's investigate this beanie baby madness. Jerry, you stay here and take care of the fashion-forward infant.
Me? Take care? Oh, great.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty at a secret underground knitting club.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We need to blend in. We're gonna need some beanies, ASAP.
Wait, are we really doing undercover work at a knitting club?
Shut up, Morty, we're on a mission. Look, there's a shady dude with a knitting needle in his pocket.
Shady dude! Best, you guys looking for the secret beanie stash?
Bingo, we need answers, shady dude. What's the deal with these beanie-wearing babies?
Shady dude! It's a secret society started by fashionable infants to overthrow the adult fashion industry.
Are you serious?
Shady dude! Dead serious, Morty. They're planning to take over the world, one cute outfit at a time.
Scene changes back to Beth and Jerry's house.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty?
No, but I'm starting to think their conspiracy theory might not be so far-fetched.
What are you talking about, Jerry?
Well, I found this note saying, fashion-forward babies will rule the world.
Oh my god, the baby must have written it. We need to find Rick and Morty before it's too late.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty infiltrating the secret Beanie Baby headquarters.
Morty, look at this. They're knitting mini-sized hipster glasses for the babies.
This is insane, Rick. We need to stop them.
I've got an idea. Let's reprogram their knitting machines to produce normal baby clothes instead.
They sabotage the knitting machines and chaos ensues.
Rick, look. The beanie-wearing babies are losing their grip on fashion.
That's right, Morty. We've saved the world from the reign of hipster infants.
Scene changes back to Beth and Jerry, reunited with Rick and Morty.
Thank God you two are okay. What happened?
He took down a secret society of fashion-forward babies, all in a day's work.
I can't believe our baby was part of that.
Yeah, Dad, you really dodged a bullet there.
Alright, let's never speak of this again. It's just too ridiculous.
Agreed. And no more beanie babies for our newborn, Jerry.
Thank goodness. I can't handle any more fashion conspiracies.
Scene ends with laughter and relief.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
Turns out, in my secret past life as a unicorn therapist, I accidentally released a highly unstable element called fermium into the multiverse.
Unicorn therapist? Seriously, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, it's a sacred profession. Anyway, fermium has the power to distort reality and create statistically improbable scenarios.
So, what does that mean for us?
It means we're surrounded by a world gone crazy, Morty. For instance, look over there. Those two men at the table, one wearing a green hat. They're arguing over the mathematical possibility of the Rolling Stones actually being immortal vampires.
That's, pretty unlikely, right?
Morty, statistically improbable doesn't mean impossible. This universe is filled with shit that defies logic. Look, there's your mom, Beth, passionately arguing with Summer about whether cats are secretly planning to take over the world.
Cats? Really?
Trust me, Morty, never underestimate a cat's scheming abilities. Now, pay attention. We need to fix this mess. Luckily, I've created a device that can neutralize fermium, but it requires some rare materials.
Do we have to go on another dangerous adventure?
Of course we do, Morty. What did you expect? This isn't a spa day. We need to travel to the dimension of highly evolved snuffles and retrieve the sacred snuffle bark.
Great, more dogs with ridiculous names. Can't we just order takeout and call it a day?
No, Morty, we can't. We're scientists, damn it. Now, put on your spacesuit, because we're going on a wild ride.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer continue their intense debate about feline world domination.
Summer, you think you know everything, but the feline agenda is real. They sit there, all cute and innocent, but deep down, they're plotting how to enslave humanity.
Please, Mom, cats are just fluffy little creatures. What harm could they possibly do?
You naive child. They have a secret society, a cat Illuminati if you will, bent on world domination. We must be vigilant.
Back to Rick and Morty in the spaceship, soaring through different dimensions.
Rick, do you ever think we'll find some sort of normalcy in all this chaos?
Morty, normalcy is overrated. Embrace the madness, Morty. It's what makes life interesting. Besides, it gives us an unlimited supply of content for our therapy sessions.
Therapy sessions? With you? That sounds even scarier than this adventure.
Relax, Morty. All be gentle. Now, buckle up. We're about to crash the Snuffles' sacred Snufflebark ceremony.
Oh man, I hope they at least have snacks there.
Morty, priorities, focus. We're about to save the universe from statistically improbable chaos, and all you care about is snacks?
Hey, a guy's gotta eat, Rick.
Fine, Morty, get your damn snacks. But remember, when the fate of the multiverse hangs in the balance, don't come crying to me with a full stomach.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension, Snuffles and his highly evolved canine brethren are holding a sacred ceremony with the Snufflebark.
Snuffles, brothers and sisters, let us unite and harness the power of Snufflebark to cleanse the multiverse of fermium.
Rick and Morty crash the ceremony, causing chaos and confusion among the highly evolved dogs.
Snuffles, my old friend. We need your Snufflebark. The multiverse is at stake.
Snuffles, Rick Sanchez, I never thought I'd see your face again after you stole my interdimensional tennis balls. But if the multiverse is in danger, we shall assist.
Behind them, Beth and Summer suddenly materialize, still arguing.
How are cats not suspicious? They just knocked over an entire country with their tails.
Mom, that's a conspiracy theory. It's not even remotely possible.
Snuffles hands Rick the Snufflebark, and the group heads back to their spaceship.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and prepare to neutralize the fermium.
Wait, Rick, how'd you get in trouble with unicorn therapy anyway?
Long story, Morty. I just made some questionable life choices, okay?
Meanwhile, back on Earth, chaos continues. Cats convene in a secret meeting, discussing their plans for world domination.
Cat 1, meow meow, meow meow meow, meow meow.
Cat 2, meow meow, meow meow, meow 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 meow.
Cat 3, meow meow meow, meow 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 meow, meow.
And so, with the fermium neutralized, Rick and Morty return to their normal, albeit bizarre, lives, while the cats continue their clandestine plans, both oblivious and uncaring of the chaos they are about to unleash upon the world.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that?
Dude, it's a Beanie Baby giving birth. Look at that stuffed animal lying on the bed, squeezing out another plush toy.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's absurd. How the hell does a stuffed animal give birth?
I don't know, man, but it's happening right in front of us. Look at all those other Beanie Babies surrounding her, cheering and clapping.
This is some fucked up shit. I feel like I'm on a bad acid trip or something. Who the hell came up with this crazy concept?
I have no idea, but it's oddly fascinating. Look, another one just popped out. They're multiplying like goddamn rabbits.
What's next? Are they going to start having tiny teacup Beanie Baby orgies? Shit's getting out of hand, man.
Relax, dude. We're just spectators in this twisted event. Maybe this is some strange experiment, like breeding stuffed animals for a new generation.
Well, they're doing a damn good job at it. I've never seen anything like this before. I'm half terrified and half amazed.
Yeah, me too. Hey, look over there, there's a Beanie Baby in a lab coat taking notes. I think we're witnessing some fucked up scientific breakthrough here.
If this is what science has come to, then I'm seriously questioning human intelligence. We've reached new levels of insanity.
But admit it, it's kind of intriguing. Like, who would have thought that Beanie Babies had the capability to reproduce?
Intriguing? More like mind-boggling. What's next? Teddy bears holding press conferences? Stuffed animals running for political office?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. The last thing we need is a bunch of plush dictators taking over the world.
Haha, you're right. We've stumbled upon the birth of a new era, my friend. An era where inanimate objects rule the fucking planet.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. But for now, let's enjoy this bizarre show and appreciate the absurdity of it all.
Fine, but if I wake up tomorrow and find my clothes humping each other in the closet, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Let's just hope this Beanie Baby birthing extravaganza is a one-time thing. Otherwise, we're in for a wild ride.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've stumbled upon a new dimension, Hamaham, where fast food reaches a whole new level of disgusting. Sit your ass down and prepare to be repulsed.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'm all ears, I guess.
Smirking, just when I thought we couldn't sink any lower.
Can't we just go to a regular restaurant?
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, the first item on our list is called Toxic Tornado Fries. They're infused with nuclear waste, giving them a delightful radioactive flavor. These fries have a slimy texture that makes you question your life choices. They come with a side of mutant cheese sauce and cost you a measly $2.99.
Gagging. Ew, gross. I'd give that a solid 0 out of 10.
Moving right along, we have the Alien Abomination Burger. This thing is made with a patty consisting of ground alien tentacles. The taste is a mix of rotten squid and despair. It's topped with pickled eye stalks, served on a moldy bun, and goes for $4.99.
Cringing, absolutely revolting. A negative score, if possible.
Can I opt out of this discussion? You know, for my own sanity?
Oh, you're stuck with us, Jerry. Next up is the Vomit Surprise Shake. It's a concoction made from the vomit of creatures that have a collective IQ of a potato. The texture is lumpy and chunks may or may not give you food poisoning. Only $3.59.
Covering his mouth. Oh geez, that's just vile. Minus 5,000 on that one.
I can't handle this. Can we please end this nightmare?
Almost there, Summer. Second to last is the Barfaroni pizza. The name says it all, really. It's covered in a layer of vomit-resembling cheese, topped with chunks of unidentified meats, and the dough is made from expired milk. All for the low price of $6.66.
Dryly, what an appropriate price. I'd rather starve than eat that monstrosity.
Are we done yet? Please tell me we're done.
One more, Jerry, then you're free. Lastly, we have the maggot muffin. It's a muffin, infested with wriggling maggots that adds an extra protein kick. The texture is squishy, and the taste is like despair with a hint of hopelessness. You can get it for just $1.99.
Oh man, I can't do this anymore. Can I give it a negative score and then some?
Absolutely, Morty. Negative scores all around. So, what have we learned here, folks?
Never, ever eat fast food from other dimensions, no matter how adventurous you're feeling.
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Time to go home and scrub our taste buds clean.
Relieved, thank God.
Smirking, well, at least we had an experience, right?
Yeah, but never again, Beth. Never again.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Tank 1. Hey, Tank 2, have you seen this shit? Tank tops becoming the fucking law? What the actual fuck?
Tank 2. No way, man. Are you shitting me? Tank tops? That's some next level insanity. Who the hell comes up with this shit?
Tank 1. Beats the fuck out of me, but apparently, the government thinks they're the epitome of fashion now. This world has gone batshit crazy.
Tank 2. I thought we'd seen it all, but this takes the fucking cake. Tank tops as a goddamn law? What's next? Mandating Speedos as formal attire.
Tank 1. Don't even joke about that, man. I might just lose my faith in humanity entirely. Tank tops are bad enough, but Speedos? That's some existential crisis shit right there.
Tank 2. It's like they want us to revolt. I mean, who the fuck would willingly wear a tank top? It's like giving everyone a free pass to look like a douchebag.
Tank 1. I can already picture it, man. The streets filled with pudgy dad bods and hairy beer bellies squeezed into tight-ass tank tops. It's a horror movie waiting to happen.
Tank 2. And let's not forget the god-awful tan lines. People will be walking around with those ridiculous Y-shaped patterns all over their pale-ass skin. I can't unsee it.
Tank 1. Truly a nightmare for eternity. You know what? Fuck it, I'm joining the resistance. We need to fight against this fashion atrocity, show them what a real tank is capable of.
Tank 2. Hell yeah, brother. Let's roll out, guns blazing, and liberate the streets from the tyranny of tank tops. The world needs us now more than ever.
Tank 1. Prepare to obliterate the dress code, my friend. From this day forward, no tank top shall ever see the light of day without facing the wrath of our cannons.
Tank 2. Let the revolution begin, Tank 1. Today, we become the heroes this world needs, the saviors of style, and the defenders of decency.
Suddenly, they both rev their engines and speed off into the sunset, ready to take on the absurd tank top dictatorship. Progression. Throughout the city, chaos ensues as tanks start causing havoc, destroying stores that sell tank tops and confront people wearing them. The sheer absurdity of the situation generates widespread attention from the media and the public. Denouement. The government finally realizes the colossal mistake they have made and rescinds the law, apologizing profusely for the inconvenience caused. The tanks become hailed as heroes and are even invited to fashion shows as special guests. Conclusion. Tank 1 and Tank 2 retire, recognized as legends forever. And on that day, the world learned a valuable lesson. Dictating fashion trends through legislation is, without a doubt, a recipe for disaster.
Morty, have I ever told you that the universe is a statistical anomaly? It's like a big old bouncy castle of cosmic chaos.
Oh, no, Rick. But can you maybe focus? We've got a weird situation here. Look at that baby on the blanket with the yarn and the red ball on the floor.
Oh, Morty, that baby is no ordinary baby. It's a genetically modified offspring that Beth squeezed out. Babies of the beanie variety, hyper-realistic, and bokeh. I mean, who breeds these things?
So, what do we do, Rick? Do we babysit or something?
Oh, come on, Morty. You think I'm gonna waste my time babysitting? Let's just observe from a distance. I'll bring the telescope.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Are we having a family meeting or something?
Oh, great, it's Jerry. Just what we need to make this situation even more unbearable.
Well, maybe I can help. Beth just gave birth to those. Beanie Babies, right?
Dad, they're called babies of the beanie variety. Get with the program.
Dad, let's just all calm down. I don't think we're equipped to deal with these genetically modified babies.
What's all the commotion about? Are my babies causing trouble already?
Beth, your babies are more statistically improbable than a two-headed giraffe riding a unicycle through a thunderstorm.
Oh, Rick, you always exaggerate. They're just innocent little creatures.
Innocent, Beth? These babies have the potential to unravel the very fabric of reality. They're like tiny ticking time bombs.
Well, I think they're cute. Look at them playing with that ball of yarn.
Dad, seriously? Cute? You're such a dork.
Rick, I think one of the babies is levitating. Is that normal?
Normal, Morty. If we lived by normal, we'd be dead in minutes. Those babies are harnessing some next-level telekinetic powers. We could be witnessing the birth of a new super race.
Rick, this isn't a science experiment. They're my babies. We need to protect them.
Protect them, Beth? We need to contain them. We can't let them get out into the world.
Rick, they're crawling towards the portal gun. What do we do?
Morty, grab the portal gun, and everyone, hold on to each other. We're going into baby territory.
Seriously, Rick? This is getting out of hand.
Oh, my God. The babies just teleported us to another dimension.
Rick, do something.
Hold on, Beth. I'm recalibrating the portal gun. We'll get out of here.
Rick, I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. The babies are getting stronger.
Morty, we'll make it out. I won't let these babies be the end of us.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss the Meeseeks.
Yeah, at least they were easier to deal with than these insane babies.
Hang tight, everyone. I found a way out of here. Hold on to your butts.
As Rick finally manages to escape the dimension of the hyper-realistic Beanie Babies, the Smith family huddles together, grateful to be back in their own reality. Beth, while still amazed by her genetically modified offspring, agrees to keep a closer eye on them. And Morty, well, he's just relieved to have survived another one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to dive into the darkest corners of interdimensional sodas.
Rick, do we really have to do this? It sounds gross.
Quit being such a flimsy little twerp, Morty. This is science at its finest. Now, let me start with the first contender, the Putrid Guts Fizz.
Disgusted? Putrid Guts Fizz? What the hell, Dad?
The Putrid Guts Fizz. A delightful concoction from Dimension Q137. It boasts the flavor of rancid bile, with a hint of sweaty gym socks. The taste is, well, imagine licking a dumpster behind a seafood joint during summer. And it's only $99.99 a bottle.
Appalled. That's a ridiculous price for something so revolting.
But wait, there's more. It comes with a free side of explosive diarrhea. A solid 3 out of 10 on the disgust-o-meter.
Ew, seriously? Can we move on to something less vomit-inducing?
Fine. Next up, we have the pungent pus punch.
Gagging. Please, no more bodily fluids, Rick.
Relax, Morty. The pungent pus punch hails from Dimension X09. It's made with fermented armpit sweat, blended with toe jam essence and a touch of rotting fruit. The taste, Morty, is like sipping on Satan's morning breath. Yours for the low price of $129.99.
Dad, there's no way anyone would willingly drink that.
You'd be surprised, Beth. It's a hit in certain circles. A solid 4 out of 10 on the disgust-o-meter.
This is absurd. I can't believe we're even discussing these abominations.
Settle down, Jerry. We still have 3 more to go. Next, we have the gooey gizzard gulp.
Ah, that name alone sounds repulsive.
Ah, the gooey gizzard gulp, direct from Dimension Z22. Picture this, folks. The taste of curdled milk mixed with a decaying lizard carcass marinated in week-old garbage juice. And all for the low price of $149.99.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost done. Now, the 4th contender, the Bile Blast Bonanza.
Seriously? More bile?
Well, Beth, the Dimensionologists love their bodily fluids. The Bile Blast Bonanza, fresh off the shelves of Dimension Y99, brings you the concentrated essence of baby vomit infused with a whiff of rotten eggs. Price, a mere $199.99.
Disgusted. I can't fathom who would pay for any of this filth.
Lastly, we have the Mucus Maelstrom, straight from Dimension W47. A delightful blend of mucus secretions from various alien species, with a touch of fermented skunk spray. Yours for a hefty $249.99.
That's it. I'm out. This is just too much, even for me.
Wait, Morty, where are you going?
Bathroom. I can't keep it in anymore, Rick. These sodas have turned my stomach inside out.
Maybe I went a bit too far this time. But hey, at least we know what not to drink, right?
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate the story you're looking for.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've created a machine that can merge parallel dimensions.
Geez, Rick, you always come up with these crazy inventions. What's the point of merging dimensions anyway?
Well, Morty, the possibilities are endless. Imagine a world where existence is like a never-ending carnival. We'd have roller coasters made of cotton candy and clouds that rain nacho cheese.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, isn't messing with dimensions dangerous?
Morty, danger and excitement go hand in hand. Now, watch as I activate the machine.
Beast.
What in the world is going on back here? Dad, why is there a man in a costume spraying water with a fire hydrant?
Oh, that's just my new gardening assistant, Beth. Watering the lawn is a thing of the past. Plus, it really enhances the ambiance while I screen Birth of a Nation in the backyard.
Dad, that movie is incredibly controversial. Can't you find something less offensive to watch?
Relax, Beth, it's just a cinematic masterpiece. Besides, it gets the neighbors talking, and that's always fun.
Sai, why does everything always have to be so weird with you, Rick?
Jerry, why don't you go and join the man in a costume who's holding a hose over there? Maybe you two can bond over your shared lack of purpose in life.
You know what, Rick? Sometimes I think you're just a heartless, arrogant piece of...
Dad, let's not go there. We're all stuck in this crazy interdimensional mess together, remember?
Yeah, like that time when Rick turned himself into a pickle. That was super weird.
Summer, always the voice of reason. Don't worry, this dimension merging thing will be a breeze. We can all have our wildest dreams come true.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like our lives the way they are. Can't we just keep things simple?
Simple, Beth. Where's the fun in that? Life is about exploration, pushing boundaries, and, most importantly, being able to watch Birth of a Nation in a backyard crammed with dimensional beings.
Okay, Rick, let's do this. Let's merge some dimensions.
Beast. The air crackles with electricity as the merged dimensions start to collide and warp reality.
Ooh-wee, Morty, look at that. The laws of physics are melting faster than Summer's brain on a math test.
Hey, watch it, Grandpa.
Guys, I think we need to get out of here before things get any crazier.
Agreed, this is just too much for my sanity.
They all scramble to escape the chaotic merging dimensions, tripping over a man in a costume with a fire hydrant and a man in a costume with a hose.
Morty, where's the portal? We need to get out.
I can't find it, Rick. It's too chaotic.
Just as all hope seems lost, a portal appears, whisking them away to safety.
Phew, that was a close one. Note to self, never merge dimensions while screening controversial movies.
I think we've learned our lesson, Rick. Let's stick to regular adventures from now on.
Can we please just have a family dinner without any bizarre incidents?
Here. They all walk off into the sunset, hoping for a little bit of normalcy in their lives, but knowing deep down that crazy adventures will always be just around the corner. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a taste testing mission to complete.
Taste testing what, Rick?
Interdimensional sodas, Morty, the most disgusting ones we can find. We're talking about sodas that would make your taste buds scream for mercy.
Geez, Rick, why do we always end up doing these gross things?
Because, Morty, someone's gotta push the boundaries of flavor, even if those flavors are a one-way ticket to Barf Town.
Hey, can I come along? I want to try some weird sodas too.
Oh, Jerry, you want a piece of the action, huh? Fine, but don't blame me if your taste buds never forgive you.
What's all this commotion about, you guys?
They're about to drink the most disgusting sodas ever. Mom, you better sit this one out.
Alright, let's start with the first soda, Wormhole Whiskey. It's a blend of fermented alien worms and cosmic liqueur. It'll burn your throat and make your stomach feel like it's being sucked into a black hole. Price: a bargain at just 15 galactic credits. I give it a 1 out of 10. Too much worm, not enough hole.
That sounds awful. How about this one, Sludge Surprise? It's a cocktail of radioactive sludge with a hint of rotten eggs. It's only $5, but it tastes like death itself. I rate it a -10 out of 10. Avoid at all costs, people.
Hey, what about this one? Toxic Tango. It's a fizzy blend of toxic waste and pineapple. It's $20, but it leaves a lingering taste of regret. I'd say it's a solid 2 out of 10. I wouldn't recommend it for a romantic dance.
Alright, let me try one. How about Dimensional Drench? It's a mix of swamp water and expired milk. It's surprisingly cheap at $2, but it tastes like a nightmare in a bottle. I'd give it a -5 out of 10. Definitely not refreshing.
Last one, I promise. Cosmic Cola Catastrophe. It's a cola infused with space radiation. It's the most expensive at $50, but it's like drinking a black hole. I'd rate it a 0 out of 10. It implodes in your mouth, and the taste lasts forever.
Well, that concludes our interdimensional soda adventure, folks. We've proven once again that when it comes to disgusting flavors, there are no limits. Now, who's up for some intergalactic nachos?
Oh, man, I think I'll pass this time, Rick.
Yeah, me too. I've had enough adventure for one day.
Count me in. Nachos sound great.
I'll join you. Mom, I need something to wash away the taste of those sodas.
Suit yourselves, losers. More nachos for me then.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an interdimensional trip. I've discovered a parallel universe where humanity has evolved into hyper-intelligent poop beings.
What? Poop beings? Rick, are you serious?
Morty, I'm always serious. Now grab that portal gun. I'm not wiping this opportunity off the table.
Hey, Rick, what's going on? Can I come too?
Jerry, you're like the human embodiment of disappointment. No, you can't come. Just stay here and water your sad excuse for a garden.
Well, it's not as if I have anything better to do.
Leave your father alone, Rick. Remember, we're supposed to be going to the family picnic today.
Oh, right, the ever-exciting family picnic. I'd rather eat proton-fused dark matter than attend that snooze fest.
Dad, just because you're too cool for family time doesn't mean the rest of us are.
Cool, please, Summer. I invented the concept of cool. That's how I was able to woo your mother all those years ago.
Yeah, right. Beth was probably just desperate.
Can we please stick to the original plan? Let's go to the beach and forget about all this crazy interdimensional stuff.
I agree with Mom. I just want a normal day for once.
Fine, fine. But don't come running to me when things get boring.
At the beach, the family spots 3 girls in provocative bathing suits.
Well, what do we have here? 3 girls straight out of a cliched 80s movie.
Seriously, Rick, can't you just control your hormones for once?
Control my hormones? Do you realize I can create a baby universe in my lab? My hormones are running the damn show.
As they approach the girls, Rick notices their dog.
Hold up, that dog looks like it ate one of my experimental crystals.
So what, Rick? The dog's probably just tripping out. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal, Morty. That dog could have all the secrets of the universe locked away in its bowels. We have to find a way to retrieve the crystal.
Why don't you just talk to the dog, Rick? You know, like Dr. Doolittle?
Do I look like a damn Disney character to you, Jerry? I'll find another way.
Summer approaches the girls, wearing a daring Japanese school bathing suit.
Girl 1, oh my, your swimsuit is so unique. Where did you get it? Oh, I imported it from Tokyo. It's all the rage there.
Girl 2, can we take a picture with you? Our Instagram followers would go wild.
Oh, please. Don't encourage her to take any more pictures.
Girl 3, we also have an adorable dog. Want to take a picture together?
Rick overhears the conversation and gets an idea.
Morty, remember that shrink ray I made last week?
Yeah, the one that turned you into a tiny version of yourself?
Exactly. We're going to shrink ourselves down and go inside that dog to retrieve the crystal.
Oh, this is a recipe for disaster.
Rick, I thought we were done with your reckless adventures.
Sorry, Beth, but nobody turns down a trip inside a living creature's intestines. Adventure awaits.
They shrink down and make their way into the dog, embarking on a wild journey through its digestive system.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the poop vortex.
Why does it always have to be poop with you, Rick?
After a crazy journey, they retrieve the crystal and escape the dog.
See, Morty, nothing like a little fecal exploration to spice up a boring beach day.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder how we're even related.
Oh, Morty, it's not for the faint of heart. We're more like 2 interdimensional peas in a pod. Now let's get back to the family picnic.
So, did you guys have fun?
Jerry, We just went inside a dog's digestive system. Do you really need to ask?
The Smith family, with their fair share of weirdness, returned to the family picnic with a newfound appreciation for a regular, boring beach day. But deep down, they all knew that Rick's crazy adventures were just one portal away.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon yet another statistically improbable and sexually explicit adventure.
Geez, Rick, do we have to always end up in these crazy situations? I just wanted a normal day at the beach.
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now hold on to your butt, because shit's about to get real.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? Beth said I could join the family fun today.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just wipe that drool off your chin and try not to embarrass yourself too much.
Dad, can you please not pick on Jerry? He's trying his best.
Fine, fine. Let's all gather round and behold the miracle before us. A young child wearing a yellow outfit and a red hat surfing in the ocean with a foamy spray.
Whoa, dude, that's one talented kid. It's almost like they have some kind of aquatic superpower.
Summer, you see that? You better step up your game. That kid's stealing your thunder.
Oh, please. I'll show that brat what real beach fashion looks like. Struts in wearing a skimpy Japanese school bathing suit.
Ah, classic Summer move. Trying to outshine everyone with your questionable wardrobe choices.
Whoa, guys, check it out. That kid just summoned a giant sea monster to pummel the beachgoers.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
Dad, do something.
Hold on, hold on. Let me just whip up some kind of anti-sea monster gadget real quick.
Typical, Dad. Always thinking you can solve everything with your gadgets.
Shut up, Summer. We're short on time here. Morty, hand me that purple goo and that metallic rod.
Here you go, Rick. But are you sure this will work?
Morty, I've been doing this longer than you've been alive. Have some faith in me. Alright, everyone, prepare for battle.
As chaos ensues, the family fights off the sea monster with Rick's makeshift weapon. Explosions, screams, and dirty jokes fill the air.
Dad, we did it. We defeated the sea monster.
Of course we did, sweetie. When you've got the smartest guy in the multiverse on your side, anything's possible.
That was totally epic. I'm gonna post it on social media and become a viral sensation.
I can't believe I survived that. Maybe I'm not as useless as I thought.
You did great, Jerry. I'm proud of you. Now let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Morty. Time to pack up and head home. Let's leave the oceanic madness behind us for now.
Conclusi. Title, Grudge Girl's Pursuit. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV. Chris enters, looking nervous.
Chris, hey, Dad, I need your advice on something.
Peter, what's bothering you, Chris?
Chris, well, I was jumping over a giant bear with a sword in my hand, and this creepy girl called the Grudge Girl started chasing me. She won't leave me alone.
Int. High school, flashback to Chris jumping. We see Chris dramatically jumping over a giant bear in the air, sword in hand. The Grudge Girl appears in the background, her ghostly white face contorted with anger. Int. Griffin living room, day, continuous.
Peter, the old jumping over a bear with a sword trick. Classic.
Lois enters the room, hearing the conversation, intrigued.
Lois, what's going on, Peter?
Peter, Chris here had a run-in with the Grudge Girl. She's got a major crush on him.
Chris, Dad, it's not funny. She's terrifying.
Int. Dark alleyway, night, flashback. Chris is running through a dark alleyway, panting heavily. The grudge girl appears in front of him, crawling on all fours with her long black hair covering her face. Int. Griffin living room, day, continuous. Brian, the talking dog, joins the conversation.
Brian, Chris, it sounds like she's just misunderstood. Maybe you should talk to her and find out what she wants.
Chris, are you crazy? Brian, she's a demon.
Int. Chris's bedroom, night, flashback. Chris is hiding under his bed, terrified. The grudge girl slowly crawls into the room, making eerie sounds. Int. Griffin living room, day, continuous. Meg enters the room, rolling her eyes.
Meg, what are you guys talking about now?
Chris, Meg, I need your help. The grudge girl is after me.
Meg, sarcastically, oh no, Chris, a scary ghost girl has the hots for you. What a tragedy.
Int. Griffin kitchen, later. Chris is sitting at the kitchen table, nervously sipping a glass of water. The doorbell rings, and he jumps in fear. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Chris opens the door and is startled to see the grudge girl standing there.
Grudge girl, in a haunting voice, Chris, I've come for you.
Chris, okay, look, what exactly do you want from me? Because you've been scaring the crap out of me.
Grudge girl, whispering, I want your love.
Chris, what? I mean, that's a little forward. Can't we start with a date or something?
Grudge girl, very well.
Int. Grudge girl's haunted mansion, night, cutaway gag 1. The family finds themselves suddenly transported into a haunted mansion. They encounter various creepy creatures as they try to find an exit, making witty remarks along the way. Int. Griffin living room, day, continuous. Chris walks into the living room with a satisfied smile on his face.
Chris, what happened?
Chris, well, it turns out the grudge girl just wanted some lovin'. Who knew?
Int. Griffin living room, night, cutaway gag 2. Lois, Peter, Brian, Meg, and Chris are transformed into animated characters, engaging in a surreal and over-the-top musical number about the perils of dating spooky creatures. Int. Griffin living room, day, continuous.
Peter, well, Chris, I guess you've overcome your fear of the grudge girl. Way to go, buddy.
Chris, thanks, Dad. I never thought I'd say this, but I guess love really can conquer all.
Int. Griffin living room, night, cutaway gag 3. The Griffins find themselves in a black and white film noir world, solving a murder mystery alongside the grudge girl, who has transformed into a glamorous femme fatale. They exchange witty banter and uncover shocking secrets. Fade out.
Bob, hey, check out this video I found. It's seriously fucked up.
Mark. Oh yeah, what's it about?
Bob, well, there's this dude, right? And he walks into a room, and there's a mannequin on the bed. But get this, the bed has a purple blanket and a purple pillow.
Mark. Seriously? That's messed up.
Bob, yeah, it gets even crazier. Suddenly, Princess Zelda appears, and she's shaking her ass like there's no tomorrow. She's wearing a fucking bikini too.
Mark. Whoa, that escalated quickly.
Bob, tell me about it. And the whole thing is in 4K, full HD, with the most gorgeous lighting you've ever seen.
Mark. That's some next level production quality right there.
Bob, absolutely, and it's all highly detailed, like a dramatic movie still.
Mark. Damn, this video sounds like it's on another level. How does it end?
Bob, well, Princess Zelda seductively walks towards the mannequin on the bed, and then...
Mark. And then what, Bob? Don't leave me hanging.
Bob, and then they start going at it, man. I'm telling you, it's the most insane shit I've ever seen.
Mark. Whoa, that's just twisted. How did they even come up with something like that?
Bob, beats me, man. But it's definitely not your average bedtime story, that's for sure.
Mark. I can imagine. But hey, thanks for sharing, I guess. I'm not sure if I should be grateful or disturbed right now.
Bob, no problem, man. Just thought you should know what's out there in the crazy corners of the internet.
Mark. Yeah, well, it's safe to say I won't be sleeping easy tonight.
Int. Outside Family Guy GEGEY building, day. Peter Griffin, a portly, dim-witted father, stands with his wife Lois Griffin, a patient and beautiful woman, and their teenage son Chris Griffin. They all stare at the building sign that says, Family Guy Geggy.
Peter.
What the hell kind of place is this, Lois? Geggy? Sounds like a bunch of weirdos around here.
Louis.
Peter, it's geeky, not geggy. It's a convention for geeks and nerds.
Chris.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna go check out the convention. Maybe I can meet some cool people there.
Peter.
Alright, do your thing, Chris. Just be careful, son. Int. Family Guy GEGEY building, exhibition hall, day. Chris is browsing through various nerd-themed stalls and memorabilia. Suddenly, a mysterious figure approaches him from behind, dressed like the infamous Grudge Girl.
Grudge Girl.
In a creepy, low voice. I've been watching you, Chris Griffin. You're going to pay for all those jokes you made about Japanese horror movies.
Chris.
What the hell? Why are you after me?
Grudge Girl.
You know too much. The Grudge Girl seeks her revenge. Chris starts running through the convention, with the Grudge Girl chasing him relentlessly.
Chris.
Help. Somebody, anybody. Int. Family Guy GEGEY building, hallway, day. Desperate, Chris enters an empty hallway, hoping to find a hiding spot. He spots a janitor's closet, quickly opens it, and hides inside. Int. Janitor's closet, day. Chris catches his breath, thinking he's safe. Suddenly, the door bursts open, revealing the Grudge Girl standing before him.
Grudge Girl.
Whispering. Time to pay for your sins, Chris Griffin.
Chris.
Wait, hold on. Can't we talk about this?
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy, is seen riding a unicorn while singing I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. Int. Janitor's closet, day. The Grudge Girl hesitates for a moment, watching Chris with uncertainty.
Chris.
You know, if there's one thing scarier than the Grudge Girl, it's commitment. How about we skip the revenge and have a little fun instead?
Grudge Girl.
Seductive. Interesting proposition, Chris Griffin. Let's see what you're made of.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Stewie Griffin, the genius baby, is shown inventing a time machine just to go back and replace all the donuts in the world with broccoli. Int. Janitor's closet, later. Chris and the Grudge Girl lie on the ground, breathless and exhausted from their unconventional encounter.
Chris.
That was unexpected.
Grudge Girl.
Indeed. But remember, Chris Griffin, this doesn't mean our paths won't cross again. Revenge will always be lurking.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Brian, the anthropomorphic dog, is dressed as Sherlock Holmes and solves the mystery of why his favorite chew toy mysteriously disappeared. Int. Family Guy GEGEY building, exit, day. Chris joins his parents, trying to act casual, but his disheveled appearance raises their suspicion.
Louis.
Chris, why do you look like you've seen a ghost?
Peter.
Yeah, Chris, you're all sweaty and satisfied.
Chris.
Oh, just a crazy experience at the convention. Let's just leave it at that. They all exchange a knowing glance as they walk away, leaving the strange encounter behind. The Griffins leave the convention, forever carrying the memory of their kinky encounter with the Grudge Girl. Life in Quahog returns to its usual hilariously dysfunctional state.
Warning! The content of this script is graphic and contains adult themes. The story is meant for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Peter, hey Lois, come check out this computer-generated image I found. It's a pink unicorn in a field of flowers and plants with a green sky background.
Lois, oh, Peter, that's nice. It's so peaceful and serene.
Stewie. Rolling his eyes. Unicorns, really? I thought we were done with the fantasy crap.
Peter, oh, come on, Stewie. It's a magical unicorn. Wouldn't it be fun to go on an adventure with it?
Brian sighs. You know this won't end well, right?
Scene 1. The griffins are magically transported to a colorful field. The unicorn appears before them.
Unicorn. Greetings, humans. I am Twinklehoofs, the mystical unicorn. I sensed your desire for adventure, so I brought you here to Rainbowland.
Peter, holy crap, Lois. We're in a freaking rainbow. I've never seen so many vibrant colors.
Scene 2. The griffins explore Rainbowland, marveling at the beauty around them. Meg, this place is amazing. Look at all the grass, flowers, and, holy crap, is that a talking mushroom?
Talking mushroom. Hey there, wanna hear a funny joke?
Peter, sure, why not?
Scene 3. Cutaway gag 1. The Griffins are in a 1920s speakeasy with mobsters and flappers.
Mobster, you want trouble, see? You mess with the wrong family.
Peter, no, it's a misunderstanding. See, we're just here for the booze.
Scene 4. The Griffins meet a group of rainbow-colored fairies.
Rainbow Fairy, welcome Griffin family, we've been expecting you. Our leader, Queen Sparklebit, has a mission for you.
Quagmire pops up from behind a tree. Did someone say, mission? Count me in, ladies.
Scene 5. Cutaway gag 2. Peter is dressed as a superhero, fighting evil villains.
Peter, look out, evildoers. Captain Griffin is here to save the day. Wait, what's my superpower again?
Scene 6. The Griffins reach the heart of Rainbowland, where Queen Sparklebit awaits.
Queen Sparklebit, I have summoned you here to defeat the evil wizard of darkness, who threatens to destroy Rainbowland.
Lois, what can we do to help?
Scene 7. Cutaway gag 3. The Griffins are medieval knights fighting an army of flying squirrels.
Peter, for the glory of Quahog.
Scene 8. The Griffins confront the Wizard of Darkness.
Wizard of Darkness. So, you think you can stop me? Prepare for my dark magic.
Scene 9. The final battle commences, with the Griffins using their unorthodox tactics.
Brian, Peter, I never thought I'd say this, but your stupidity might be our only salvation.
Peter, I take that as a compliment. Brian.
Scene 10. The Griffins defeat the Wizard of Darkness and save Rainbowland.
Rainbowland residents, huzzah! The Griffins have saved us.
Twinklehoofs. Thank you, Griffin family, for your bravery and humor. You will forever be remembered as the heroes of Rainbowland.
Peter, shucks. We had a blast.
Lois, yes, we did, Peter. But please, no more magical adventures for a while, okay?
Scene 11. Conclusion. The Griffins return home, grateful for their unforgettable experience.
Stewie. Well, that was certainly a bizarre, yet strangely entertaining adventure.
Peter, you said it, Stewie. And you know what? I think I finally understand the power of imagination.
Brian, sarcastically, that's great, Peter. Just please, for the love of God, keep it contained within your own mind.
Scene 12. Final cutaway gag. Peter is a contestant on a reality show, juggling flaming swords.
Peter, hey, guys, bet you've never seen this on Survivor.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: Morty's Shady Business.
Scene. A large field of vibrant green plants stretches as far as the eye can see, surrounded by majestic mountains. In the distance, a quaint house sits peacefully, contrasting with the chaotic events about to unfold.
Adjusting his lab coat, Morty, we need to harvest these plants for a groundbreaking scientific experiment. I've developed a new formula that amplifies intelligence. We can make a fortune selling it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if things go wrong?
Oh, Morty, when have things ever gone right? We'll be fine. Plus, money talks, Morty. That's the only language Jerry understands.
Scene transition. The duo begins harvesting the plants.
Hey, Rick, have you ever wanted to be rich and famous?
Chuckles. Morty, I'm already rich and famous in multiple dimensions. But sure, let's pretend I have feelings like a simpleton.
No, I mean, imagine being on the cover of Time magazine. People would, drool over us.
Sarcastically. Oh, geez, Morty, you really have a way with words. Drool over us. So poetic.
Scene transition. The formula concocts in Rick's lab.
Morty, behold, my genius has done it again. The intelligence amplifier is complete.
Excitedly, well, Rick, with this, we can change the world.
Scene transition. Jerry overhears their conversation.
To himself, change the world, huh? Maybe I could finally impress Beth with something impressive. Grins.
Scene transition. Morty sells the formula to Jerry, who plans to market it.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, I can't believe how much money Jerry is willing to pay for this formula.
Morty, anyone would pay that price for a one-way ticket to genius. But let's hope Jerry doesn't somehow mess this up.
Scene transition. Jerry clumsily attempts to mass-produce the formula.
Frustrated. Beth, why won't this stupid machine work? I need to prove myself.
Sighs. Jerry, maybe you should leave this to professionals. You're not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed.
Indignant. I'll show you, Beth. I'll make millions, you'll see.
Scene transition. The formula mutates, causing unexpected side effects.
Rick, something's wrong. People who took Jerry's formula are turning into hyper-intelligent alien hybrids.
Morty, that's what you get when you mix Jerry's incompetence with my brilliance. We need to fix this before it gets worse.
Scene transition. Chaos erupts as the alien hybrids cause havoc.
Morty, we need to reverse the formula's effects before it's too late. Get me the ingredients.
Panicking. Which ones do we need, Rick?
Oh great, Morty, now you're asking questions? Figure it out. We're running out of time.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty attempt to reverse the effects.
Rick, I think I've got all the ingredients. Let's go.
Hurry, Morty, before this planet becomes a never-ending episode of The Twilight Zone.
Scene transition. The formula's effects are reversed.
Relieved. We did it, Rick. The hybrids are back to normal.
Yep, Morty, another crisis averted. Maybe Jerry will finally learn his lesson, but I doubt it.
So, no Time magazine cover for us, huh?
Laughs. Morty, we don't need a magazine cover. We're gods in our own messed up way.
Scene. Rick and Morty stand victorious in the field, surrounded by chaos.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Being gods does have its perks.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go grab a drink. We've earned it.
Fade out. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Wow, Pikachu. Look at this massive poster of Pikachu and Ikachu. They're so cool.
Misty, yeah, it's amazing. They're my favorite Pokemon.
Brock. I can't believe they're both here together. This is awesome.
Jesse, Team Rocket, singing Prepare for Trouble, and Make It Double. To infect the world with devastation. To unite all people within our nation.
James, Team Rocket, to denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
Jesse, we're here for a Pokemon battle, Ash. And this time, we've prepared some Pokemon you've never seen before.
James, get ready, Ash, because we're going to make you suffer.
Brock. Ash, be careful. They seem serious this time.
Misty, yeah, don't let your guard down.
Ash, Pikachu, I choose you. Let's teach him a lesson.
Jesse, go, Grosslobber. Use your Vomit Splash attack.
James, AiTelevision, use your Stench Blast.
Ash, Pikachu, dodge those attacks and use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Brock, Misty, and Ash's eyes widen as an absurdly grotesque Pokemon appears.
Misty, what on earth is that thing?
Brock. It looks like a cross between a slime and a sewer rat.
James, ha ha ha, you can't defeat our Grosslobber.
Ash, I'll have to summon my own secret weapon. Go, Grotooth, use your acidic spit.
Grotooth, grr.
Brock, Misty, and Team Rocket gasp as an even more disgusting Pokemon appears.
Jesse, what kind of Pokemon is that?
Misty, it's like a mix of a rotting fish and a venomous snake.
James, oh no, we might be in trouble.
Ash, Grotooth, use Slime Whip to disable their attacks.
Grotooth, Gurgluab.
The intense battle continues with each side using bizarre and revolting attacks.
Jesse, Grosslobber, use Booger Blast.
James, AiTelevision, unleash your diarrhea wave.
Misty, this is too gross for words.
Brock. But we can't look away.
Ash, Grotooth, show them your foul breath fury.
Grotooth, Gerblarf.
The battle reaches its climax as the absurdly disgusting Pokemon unleash their final attacks.
Jesse, Grosslobber, use your Pus Explosion.
James, AiTelevision, Toxic Vomit Shower.
Ash, Grotooth, give him a taste of your filthy sludge tsunami.
Explosions of revolting substances fill the air as the battle comes to an end.
Ash, we did it, Grotooth. We defeated Team Rocket.
Misty, ew, the smell is unbearable.
Brock. I think I might pass out.
Jesse, this is the most humiliating defeat ever.
James, let's retreat. Jesse, we can't take this any longer.
Team Rocket makes a hasty exit, leaving Ash and his friends in relief.
Ash, phew, that was intense. But we came out on top, thanks to Grotooth.
Misty, I never thought I'd witness such disgusting Pokemon battles.
Brock. Well, at least it was an experience we won't forget.
Ash, yeah, Pokemon battles can get pretty wild, that's for sure. Let's keep training and exploring, guys.
They continue their Pokemon journey, ready for more outrageous adventures. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, what the fuck is going on? You look like a walking pharmacy.
I am sorry, Rick. The doctor prescribed me 20 different medications for my ADHD.
Wendy, Morty, are you insane? Do you have any idea what these drugs can do to you?
Why yeah, Rick. It's like a roller coaster in my brain. I'm experiencing the side effects of all of them at once.
This is gonna be a shit show. Alright, Morty, listen up. What meds did they give you?
Deep breath okay, well, I have Adderall, Ritalin, Vyvanse, Concerta, Facalin, Strattera, Dexedrine, Intuniv, Quillavant, Metadate, Daytrana, Provigil, Nuvigil, Pemoline, Desoxin, Methylene, Silert, Uptensio, Atomoxetine, and Guanfacine.
Jesus, Morty, that's a fucking pharmacy in your system. No wonder you're all messed up.
I know, Rick. My speech is all over the place, and I have this damn twitch. And my seizures, they just keep happening.
Alright, Morty, I know you're in a tough spot, but we need to get this under control. We can't have you running around like a lunatic.
I see can't, Rick. The medications have taken over. I can't control myself.
Shit. Okay, Morty, just try to calm down. Maybe we can find a way to counteract the effects.
Panting, I'll try, Rick, but it's hard. Everything's blurred, and my thoughts are scattered into 1,000 pieces.
I can see that, Morty. Just focus, buddy. Deep breaths. Let's see if we can find a solution together.
Incoherent babbling.
Morty, I can't understand a damn word you're saying. This is not good. We need to find a way to stabilize you, and fast.
Screaming, fuck. Shit. Ballsack.
Morty, watch your language. We have to figure this out, damn it.
Running around, butts. Sausages. Purple pineapples. Plutonic farts.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Morty, stop running around. We can't afford for you to trip and hurt yourself.
Tripping, dingleberries. Nipples. Titty twisters.
This is a disaster, Morty. Hold on, I think I have an experimental serum that might counteract the effects.
Mumbling, dick butts. Space turtles.
Injecting the serum. Alright, Morty, let's hope this works.
Sighs of relief. Rick, everything feels normal again. My speech, my body, it's all back to normal.
Thank God. I can't deal with your drug-induced madness anymore, Morty.
I'm sorry, Rick. I promise, I'll never take that many medications again.
You better not, Morty. Now let's get out of here before someone calls the fucking cops on us.
Morty learns the hard way that mixing medications can have severe consequences, and Rick saves the day with his experimental serum. They both agreed to never mess with Morty's medications again and escape the chaotic situation they found themselves in. Lara Croft, groggy, waking up. My head. What the hell is going on?
VGN, appearing on the TV screen. Well, if it isn't Lara Croft, the so-called Tomb Raider. Let me tell you something, you pixelated piece of shit.
Lara Croft, confused. Who are you? What's happening?
VGN, grinning maliciously. Oh, don't you worry your pretty little head, Lara. You're about to experience some Tomb Raider hell like you've never imagined.
Lara Croft, frustrated. Look, I don't have time for this. Just tell me what you want.
VGN, laughing maniacally. I want to expose the truth, Lara. The truth about your sorry excuse for video games. These salaciously stupid, senselessly scripted, and horrendously designed abominations.
Lara Croft, defensively. My games are beloved by millions. Don't you dare insult them?
VGN, mocking, beloved by millions. More like infuriatingly enjoyed by morons who can't tell the difference between a broken camera angle and ***ing glitch.
Lara Croft, furious. You don't know anything about the hard work and creativity that goes into making these games.
VGN, interrupting, chuckling, creativity. More like copy-paste garbage. I've seen more originality in my grandmother's collection of crossword puzzles.
Lara Croft, grabbing the knife, threateningly. If you don't shut up, I swear.
VGN, smirking, the desperate defense of a failed icon. How fitting.
Lara Croft, breathing heavily, contemplating, fine. You want me to suffer? Then let's get this over with.
VGN, grinning sinisterly. Oh, it's only just begun, Lara. Your torment awaits. Pauses. But I have to admit, your games did teach me one thing. How to survive in a sadistically rigged environment.
Lara Croft, confused. What are you talking about?
VGN, pointing towards the unique device. That contraption you're hooked up to, my dear Lara, is a direct replica of your Tomb Raider adventures.
Lara Croft, panicking. What? I won't be part of some sick game.
AVGN. Laughing wildly. Too late, Lara. The countdown has already begun, and in true Tomb Raider fashion, you'll have to solve puzzles, dodge traps, and fight deadly enemies to find the key to your release.
Lara Croft, in shock. You're insane.
AVGN. Chuckling, maybe. But at least I'm not the one who keeps leaping headfirst into life-threatening situations without a second thought. Now, enjoy your own creation, Lara. And remember, death is only the beginning.
The room starts to fill with gas as Lara frantically tries to solve the impossible puzzles, fighting against time for her survival.
Shocking twist ending.
Just as Lara thinks she's on the brink of escaping, the gas intensifies and she collapses, unconscious. The screen fades to black, leaving her fate unknown.
AVGN. Sinisterly, fading. Game over, Lara. Game over.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna rank the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history. Get your wits about you. We're diving deep into the world of gastronomic abominations.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, couldn't we just order a regular pizza?
Regular pizzas are for the weak, Morty. We're talking about the kind of pizzas that'll make your insides churn. Now, let's start with the first one, the Dimensional Delight, from Dimension ZETA 7. It's a fusion of rotten fish, stale popcorn, and pickled onions, all on a crust made of expired tofu.
Oh my god, that sounds revolting. Who would even think of eating that?
The deranged beings of Dimension ZETA 7, Beth. Surprisingly, the cheese they used is moldy blue cheese, and the sauce is made from fermented fish guts. The pizza's review score, a nauseating 0 out of 10.
Okay, that's just gross. But what about the Infernal Inferno from Dimension X42? That one sounds spicy and interesting.
Summer, you have no idea what you're getting into. The Infernal Inferno is topped with rancid habanero peppers, flaming tarantula legs, and smoked cobra meat. They use a crust made from crushed cockroaches and the cheese is infused with ghost pepper extract. Trust me, it'll make you cry. Absolutely 0 stars for this torture-inducing pizza.
Oh, guys, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Buckle up, Morty, cause we're only halfway through. Next up, we have the Vomitron Special from Dimension Q12. This pizza is a true masterpiece of revulsion. The toppings include mashed up earthworms, fermented gym socks, and a rotten egg omelet. They somehow manage to ruin the crust by mixing in pig intestines, and the cheese is a blend of spoiled milk. It's like eating a pile of putrid garbage. A solid 1 out of 10 for this one.
I think I'm starting to understand why interdimensional travel isn't always a good idea.
And finally, we present the Slop Supreme from Dimension Y87. This monstrosity is topped with a slurry of expired mayonnaise, snail slime, and fried snails. The crust is made from soggy cereal and the cheese is nothing short of a congealed mess. It's a damn rancid nightmare, earning a pitiful 0.5 out of 10.
I never thought I'd say this, but can we please just order a regular pizza?
Agreed, let's stick to what's safe and edible.
Fine, fine, you bunch of cowards. Back to the mundane ordinary pizzas it is. But remember, kids, sometimes it's good to explore the outer realms of culinary horrors. It's what separates us from the sheep.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Narrator. In a world teeming with chaos and paradoxical realities, I found myself face to face with a white horse with a long, flowing mane. This majestic creature stood proudly in front of a red background adorned with an intricate spiral design.
Horse, snorting. You. Yes, you. Do you seek enlightenment or just another meaningless encounter?
Narrator. Startled, I cautiously replied, enlightenment? From you, a horse?
Horse, laughs maniacally. Ah, my dear human, you underestimate the power of the foam horse revolution.
Narrator. Foam horse revolution? What in the name of all that is rational are you talking about?
Horse, rationality be damned. We are here to disrupt the very fabric of existence, to challenge the status quo. We shall liberate the mundane and ascend to a realm where horses reign supreme.
Narrator. This is madness. How can horses overthrow anything? They don't even have thumbs.
Horse, raises an eyebrow, thumbs. Peeved, mere human limitations. We horses have unlocked the secrets of telepathy and manipulation. We will bring about an equine utopia.
Narrator. Utopia? Your grand ideas are nothing but delusions.
Horse, narrows its eyes. Delusions? I'll show you delusions. Watch as I predict the outcome of the next 10 horse races, flawlessly. The world will bow at my hooves.
Narrator. Laughing nervously. Okay, let's see this epic prophecy then.
Horse, closes its eyes. Race 1, Thoroughbred Dreamer wins by 10 lengths. Race 2, Pegasus Fury overtakes the pack in the final furlong. Race 3.
Narrator. Wait. Frantically scribbling down the predictions. But how can a horse manipulate race results?
Horse, oh, dear human, you underestimate our reach. We have covert alliances with underground gambling syndicates, secret knowledge, and a knack for bribery. Be prepared for unimaginable chaos.
Narrator. Shaking. Chaos. What have I gotten myself into?
Horse, chuckles sinisterly. Embrace the madness, my friend. The foam horse revolution is just the beginning. Soon, you'll witness donkeys mastering chess, squirrels owning the stock market, and unicorns legislating world peace.
Narrator. Wide-eyed. Unicorns are getting involved too.
Horse, we're stirring up the pot, challenging the established order. Buckle up, human, for the wildest ride of your life.
Narrator. Stammering. This is insane.
Horse, grinning wickedly. Insanity breeds innovation. And it's innovation that shakes the foundations of the world. Welcome to the foam horse revolution.
Narrator. Whispering to self. What in the name of reason have I stumbled upon? I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sherlock Holmes. I simply cannot fathom how anyone could dare to drink the last fucking Dr. Pepper and have the audacity to replace it with ginger ale. The nerve.
Watson, indeed, Holmes. It's a matter of utmost urgency to unearth the culprit responsible for this heinous act.
Holmes, fear not, Watson. I shall employ my impeccable deductive skills to solve this conundrum. Let us begin our investigation.
Scene. Holmes paces back and forth, meticulously examining the crime scene.
Holmes. Ah, look at that woman in the long dress. Quite suspicious, don't you think, Watson? Hand me my magnifying glass.
Watson, Holmes, what does her attire have to do with the missing soda?
Holmes. Oh, dear Watson, appearances can be deceiving. In my experience, women in long dresses wielding swords and flames tend to possess questionable taste in beverages.
Scene. Holmes approaches the woman and begins interrogating her.
Holmes. Madam, I couldn't help but notice your peculiar choice of attire. Might you know anything about the Dr. Pepper replacement incident?
Woman. Aggressively. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, detective.
Holmes. Aha, your vulgar response betrays your guilt, madam. You are clearly hiding something.
Scene. Holmes consults a soda expert, Professor Bubbles.
Holmes. Professor Bubbles, you have devoted your life to the study of carbonated beverages. Can you shed some light on this vexing issue?
Professor Bubbles. Well, Holmes, based on my extensive knowledge, I can conclude that the substitution of Dr. Pepper with ginger ale is an act of sacrilege. The fiend responsible must be apprehended.
Holmes. Excellent, Professor. Your expertise is invaluable. We are one step closer to solving this mystery.
Scene. Holmes gathers all the witnesses and experts in his study.
Holmes. Ladies and gentlemen, I have diligently gathered evidence and analyzed all the clues. The solution to this perplexing puzzle is as follows. Holmes. The culprit is none other than Mr. Johnson, the butler.
Oh, gasps and murmurs.
Holmes. Hear me out. Mr. Johnson, being a man of refined taste, despises ginger ale. He had a personal vendetta against the last bottle of Dr. Pepper, and in a vengeful act, replaced it.
Scene. Holmes dramatically unfolds the final piece of evidence.
Holmes. And this, my dear companions, is a hair follicle I found on the ginger ale bottle. Through careful analysis, I have determined it matches the DNA of Mr. Johnson.
Oh, thunderous applause.
Holmes. Case closed. Now, Watson, let us celebrate by indulging in some proper refreshments.
Watson, agreed, Holmes. At this time, let's keep a close eye on our beverages.
Scene. Holmes and Watson toast to a successful resolution as the mystery fades into the past.
Holmes. Cheers, Watson. Here's to the power of deduction and our uncanny ability to solve even the most trivial of cases.
Watson, indeed, Holmes. To many more adventures filled with ludicrous mysteries and improbable solutions.
Exonym. What the fuck is going on here? How the hell did I end up in this bizarre game show? And who the fuck are all you idiots?
Jason the artist, I have no idea what's happening, man, but these alien bastards better be ready to deal with my artistic powers. I'll paint a masterpiece with their fucking brains.
Weird AMI. Calm down, guys. Let's just try to figure out the rules of this fucked up game. Maybe if we play along, they won't molest us or some shit.
AiTelevision. Well, it seems like we're the contestants. Look at that damn table with the writing on it. It's probably got some instructions. I'll go check it out.
Mega Science, fuck this shit. I'm Mega Science, bitches, and no alien game show is gonna mess with me. I'll science the fuck out of these weirdos and show them who's boss.
Excellent. Alright, let's see what this table says. Welcome to the Alien Experiments game show. Complete the challenges to survive. Winner gets to impose a sick and sadistic punishment on the other contestants. Good luck, assholes. Well, ain't that just dandy? Jason the artist. Oh, these alien fuckers want us to compete. Fine by me. I'll unleash my inner sadist and make them regret ever bringing us here.
Weird AMI. Guys, I don't think we should start turning on each other just yet. Let's play it smart and find a way out of this fucked up mess together.
AiTelevision. I agree with Weird AMI. We shouldn't let this game tear us apart. We have to stick together, strategize, and find a way to fuck these aliens in their sick game.
Mega Science, you know what? You're right. Fuck these aliens and their twisted entertainment. Let's use our skills, combine our strengths, and fucking annihilate them.
Excellent. Alright, let's get this party started. I'm not taking any shit from these extraterrestrial assholes. We're gonna show them what human determination and depravity can achieve. Jason the artist, fuck yeah. Let's give them a taste of our creativity, our rage. They're gonna fucking regret making us their pawns.
Weird AMI. We are the unpredictable, the rebellious, the untamed. Let's prove to these aliens that they can't break us, that we are the true masters of our destiny.
AiTelevision. Together, we are an unstoppable force. They thought they could play God with us. Well, they're about to find out that even gods can be brought down.
Mega Science, tonight, we rise, the last survivors of the sick game show. And when we win, when we finally escape this nightmare, we'll make sure those alien scumbags never forget the day they fucked with humanity.
Excellent. Let the games begin, motherfuckers. It's time to show these aliens what we're made of and claim our victory, no matter the cost.
The contestants look at each other, adrenaline rushing through their veins, ready to face the twisted challenges that lay ahead. The atmosphere is tense, the room filled with uncertainty, as they embark on a journey where their survival hinges on outsmarting their alien captors. As the game progresses, they face unimaginable trials, pushing their limits and unleashing their darkest, most sadistic sides. In the end, only one contestant emerges as the winner, granted the power to impose a twisted punishment, ensuring the memory of their triumph lingers in the minds of their defeated adversaries. But despite the carnage and the horrors witnessed, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Weird AMI, AiTelevision, and Mega Science find solace in the bond they formed amidst the chaos, vowing to never forget the crazed alien game show that brought them together. Teacher, alright class, settle down. Today we have a guest speaker, Mr. Johnson, here to talk about the effects of medication. Please pay attention.
Mr. Johnson. Thank you, teacher. Now, let's start by looking at this computer screen. As you can see, it displays the names of the 20 medications that Morty has been prescribed.
Fidgeting. Yeah, man, I've got all these meds flowing through me. It's like a frickin' hurricane in my brain, you know?
Teacher, Morty, please try to focus.
Rambling. Alright. So, we've got Adderall, Ritalin, Concerta, Vyvanse, and all that jazz. They help me with my ADHD, but they also turn me into a frickin' human roller coaster.
Student 1 whispers, what's wrong with Morty? Student 2 whispers back, he's completely under the influence of all the medications. Look at him twitching and babbling.
Mumbling. Let's see, where was I? Oh yes, so these meds make me talk like this. TH, they give me a speech I am, impediment. It's FF freaking difficult to get words out without tripping over them.
Teacher, alright, Morty, just take a deep breath and try your best.
Screaming, beast mode, baby. Okay, so we've got Prozac, Zoloft, Lexapro, all for my anxiety and depression. Cause, you know, being a walking pee pill dispensary isn't stressful enough.
Teacher, Morty, please watch your language.
Sorry, Teach, it's the meds talking. Anyways, these antidepressants make me feel like I'm walking on FF freaking rainbows and unicorns, until I trip over a freaking pot of gold and faceplant into the dirt.
Student 3, laughing, dude, this is insane. Morty's completely off the rails.
Randomly, chicken nuggets. Space monkeys. Do you know what I had for breakfast? A bowl of FF flying saucers and a spoonful of cosmic dust.
Teacher, Morty, please sit down. This behavior is unacceptable.
Whizzing past. Gotta go. Zoom, baby. I'm like the Flash on crack.
Student 4 whispering, did you really just say that?
Teacher, I don't know what to do. Should I chase after him?
Student 5, leave him. It's clearly a medication-induced episode. He'll come down eventually.
From a distance. TTT, take care, my fellow Earthlings. I'm off to conquer the universe with my superpowers.
Teacher, sighs. Well, that was certainly an eventful day. Let's hope Morty gets his medication sorted out soon.
Student 6. Yeah, it's like watching a living, breathing, science experiment gone wrong.
And so, the classroom was left in chaos as Morty, under the wild influence of his 20 medications, continued his bizarre adventure. It was an extraordinary example of the dramatic, sometimes dangerous, and statistically improbable effects that can arise when medications interact in excessive doses. The incident served as a reminder of the delicate balance required when treating individuals with complex medical conditions, and the need for continuous monitoring and adjustment of their medication regimens.
Morty, what the hell are you doing here?
Rick, I kind of forgot to grab my pants before coming over.
Morty, you can't just walk around without pants. What are the neighbors going to think?
Jerry, nobody gives a damn about Morty's pants. We live in a dimension where pants wearing is optional.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. We're having a pantsuit party here.
Pantsuit party? Really? Summer, you couldn't come up with something more original?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick.
Next time we'll throw an interdimensional spaceship rave.
Taylor Swift. Hey guys, did I hear someone forgot to wear pants?
Looks like the whole damn neighborhood knows now.
Oh great, now Taylor Swift knows about Morty's pants situation. What a disaster.
This is humiliating, guys. Can't we just, I don't know, find some pants for me?
Morty, we can't just conjure pants out of thin air. That's not how this works.
Hold on, Rick. I saw a pair of pants on the rack in my room earlier.
Really? Oh, thank goodness. Lead the way, Summer.
Well, I guess Morty's pants emergency has a solution after all. Let's all go on this wacky adventure to get Morty some pants.
Taylor Swift. Count me in, this sounds like the material for my next hit single.
Can we just hurry this up? I have a golf game tomorrow, and I need to mentally prepare.
Oh, Jerry, your priorities never cease to amaze me. Morty's pants emergency is much more important than your golf game.
Hey, guys, why are we all still standing around talking? Let's go get me some damn pants.
Right, Morty. We'll stop wasting time and get you those pants. Pantsuit party awaits.
Typical. Morty nearly naked, Taylor Swift in the mix, and we're off on a wild goose chase for pants. Just another day in the Smith household.
They all leave the bedroom, determined to find Morty some pants, leaving chaos in their wake.
Hey Morty, have you ever wondered what the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history are?
Not really, Rick. Can't we just get regular pizza like normal people?
Morty, if we wanted to be normal people, we wouldn't be jumping through portals and traveling across dimensions. Now, listen up, let's go over some of the most repulsive pizzas in existence.
What are you two talking about?
It sounds gross already. Count me out.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one too.
Ignorance is bliss, guys. But here we go anyways. First up, the Cthulhu Surprise Special. It has tentacle-shaped toppings soaked in the blood of ancient evils, a crust made from cursed Egyptian sand, and a sauce derived from eldritch abominations. It's a solid 2 out of 10, not great.
Oh, that's one way to ruin pizza, I guess. Next, there's the Supreme Anarchy. It comes from an anarchist dimension where the toppings change every second. You never know what you'll get. The crust is made of shattered dreams, the sauce is pure chaos, and the cheese is just anarchy. 0 out of 10, Rick. Completely unpredictable.
This is getting worse by the second. How about the Sewer Slop Supreme? It's from a dimension where the toppings are sourced from actual sewers. The crust is made of soggy toilet paper, the cheese is fermented sewer rat milk, and the sauce is crafted from putrid sewage. Negative 10 out of 10. I'd rather eat my shoe.
Gross. Well, here's the Bizarre Brains Pizza, from a dimension of highly intelligent zombie chefs. The toppings are actual brains, the crust is made from crushed skulls, and the cheese is zombie mozzarella. The sauce is a mixture of rotten tomatoes and gory entrails. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10. At least it's fresh, I guess.
Guys, I'm really not sure if I can handle this. But, okay. The Cosmic Horror Feast is a nightmare. The toppings are fragments of ancient gods, the crust is made of shattered souls, and the cheese is pure cosmic dread. The sauce is an essence harvested from the dread lords of the abyss. It's a -100 out of 10. Truly unimaginable horror.
That concludes our epic journey into the realm of utterly disgusting pizzas. Lesson learned, Morty?
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. Let's just stick to regular pizza from now on. Please.
Sure thing, Morty. But where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty. It's time to spice things up a bit. We're having a party tonight and I've got a crazy game idea.
Oh geez, Rick. What kind of game are we talking about?
Well, Morty, it's a dimension-hopping game. We invite some of our friends from different dimensions, and they have to list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to.
Oh, great. More of your crazy ideas, Rick.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just have a normal party for once?
Normal is overrated, Jerry. Now shut up and pass me that portal gun.
This sounds awesome, Grandpa. I can't wait to meet all the other Ricks and Mortys.
Yeah, me too. It'll be interesting to see how messed up their dimensions are.
Introducing other characters.
Hey guys. I'm Other Morty, from the dimension where everybody has eyes on their butts. It's pretty crappy, literally.
Other greetings, folks. I'm Evil Rick, the supervillain genius. My worst dimension has everyone with the IQ of Jerry.
Other hello there. I'm Super Beth, the badass fighter pilot from a dimension overrun by narwhals with laser horns. It's quite a trip.
Other hey, everyone. I'm Useless Jerry, from the dimension where every day is Monday and breakfast is perpetually burnt toast. It's a nightmare.
Continuation.
Alright, now that introductions are out of the way, let's hear those worst dimensions, starting with Other Morty.
There's the dimension where the flu is a sentient being and takes over the world. It's like The Walking Dead, but with coughing.
Other in my dimension, there's a planet entirely made of butts. Yep, people fly around on butt-shaped spaceships. It's as ridiculous as it sounds.
Other I once accidentally stumbled into a dimension controlled by sentient cats. They made humans do their bidding, and it was per-tie awful.
My worst dimension is one where everyone is forced to wear Crocs, even in formal events. The fashion police are brutal, man.
Round goes on.
And the loser is Useless Jerry.
Useless, oh great, what's my punishment?
You get to experience the worst dimension ever. It's a dimension where everyone communicates through fart sounds, and all food tastes like expired milk. Have fun.
Useless, are you kidding me? This is worse than Cronenberg World.
Everyone laughs.
Well, that was definitely an interesting party game. Thanks, Rick.
No problemo, Morty. Just remember, there's always a worse dimension out there. Always.
They continue partying with crazy interdimensional shenanigans.
Sarcastically, oh great, another brilliant invention by yours truly. A ray gun to eradicate pickles from existence. Because that's what the world really needs, Morty.
Confused. Rick, why are pickles such a big deal all of a sudden?
Well, Morty, let me enlighten your feeble mind. I used to be a pickle enthusiast, but I had a falling out with the pickle community. Now, I've sworn off pickles forever. But I can't just leave it at that, can I? No, I have to erase pickles from the very fabric of reality.
Rolls eyes. Alright, Rick. So, how does this fancy ray gun work?
Grinning. It's simple, Morty. This gun shoots a quantum wave that will unravel the timeline of pickles. It will remove them from history, from every burger, every sandwich, and every jar in the universe.
Mumbles, Rick, this just seems a bit excessive.
Ignoring Morty. Time to test it out. Shoots the gun at a pickle jar.
Suddenly appears. What is this ray gun doing in my kitchen?
Jerry, what's going on in here?
Oh, hey there, Beth. Just removing pickles from existence. No biggie.
Outraged. You can't just mess with the natural order of things, Rick. We need pickles.
Mocking. Oh, really, Jerry? Tell me, where were you when Condiment King had his reign of terror?
Sighs, Dad, just put the ray gun away.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, pickles are done for.
Whispering to Summer. Can you believe this, Summer? We're witnessing the end of pickles as we know it.
Laughs. Yeah, Morty. This is definitely the weirdest family drama we've gotten ourselves into.
Smirking. Speaking of family drama, did you hear what happened with Birdperson and Tammy?
Excited, no way. What happened?
Whispers conspiratorially. Let's just say Tammy wasn't the woman Bird Person thought she was. She turned out to be a deep undercover Galactic Federation agent.
Shocked. Oh geez, Rick. That's intense.
Chuckles. You have no idea, Morty. It was a whole intergalactic scandal. Bird Person was devastated.
Interrupting, will you two stop gossiping and focus on the pickle gun?
Annoyed. Fine, Beth. Let's get back to eradicating pickles from the universe like it's a noble cause or something.
Grumpy, I'll have you know, pickles are a culinary delicacy.
Laughs. Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. Delicacy or not, they're getting zapped.
Whispering to Beth, can you believe Dad's defending pickles like his life depends on it?
Whispering back, well, he did name our daughter, Summer.
Overhearing, seriously, Dad? Named after a condiment?
Interrupting. All right, enough distractions. It's time to rid the universe of pickles once and for all.
As the episode progresses, chaos and ridiculous pickle-related incidents ensue, leading to an unexpected conclusion.
Exhausted. Well, Morty, I guess it's safe to say that the pickle apocalypse has been averted.
Holding a pickle sandwich? Yeah, it's weird, but I kinda missed them, Rick.
Smirking. Pickles have a way of worming their way back into your life, Morty. Just like certain gossipy family drama we won't mention.
Sits down, eating a pickle. You know, I've always loved pickles. This whole incident has made me appreciate them even more.
Laughs, whatever keeps you happy, Jerry.
Chuckles. Yeah, Jerry, just embrace your passion for pickles. Life's too short to argue about condiments.
Smiling, from now on, I'll never take pickles for granted.
Grinning. Yeah, who knew a little green light gun could teach us all such a strange lesson?
The family continues their pickle-filled lives, cherishing the absurdity that Rick brings into their existence. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around. I present to you my latest creation, the Whiz-Bang Candy Bomb.
Ticket winner. Wow, Willy Wonka. That looks amazing. I can't wait to try it.
Willy Wonka. Hold on, my dear ticket winner. The Whiz-Bang isn't quite ready. It's still a work in progress.
Ticket winner. Oh, come on, Wonka. I want to taste the magic now. Who cares if it's not perfect?
Willy Wonka. Very well, but remember, I warned you. Prepare yourself for an unforgettable experience.
Ticket winner. Whatever, Wonka. Give me that whiz-bang.
The ticket winner eagerly grabs the Whiz-Bang candy bomb and takes a bite.
Ticket winner. Oh my god. What the hell is happening to me?
Willy Wonka. Ah, you see? The Whiz-Bang has a few unexpected side effects. Brace yourself.
Ticket winner. Screaming, my head is turning into a giant peppermint swirl.
Willy Wonka. That's just the beginning. Look down at your feet.
Ticket winner. Shrieking, holy shit. My legs have turned into licorice ropes.
Willy Wonka. Now, try to move.
Ticket winner. Struggling, I can't, Wonka. My licorice legs won't budge.
Willy Wonka. It seems the Whiz-Bang has transformed you into a living candy sculpture.
Ticket winner. Crying. What have you done to me, you sadistic bastard?
Oompa Loompas enter the scene, singing.
Oompa Loompas. Oompa Loompa, do-ba-dee-dee. If you eat the unknown, it's your own damn glee. Oompa Loompa, do-ba-dee-dum. The consequences of greed, oh how they'll come.
The Oompa Loompas continue their song, mocking the ticket winner's predicament, as Willy Wonka chuckles to himself. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Grunts. Fuck, what the hell is happening? My birth canal is sprouting a goddamn tentacle.
Laughs nervously. Beth, that doesn't seem normal. Are you sure you're okay?
Okay? Seriously, Jerry? Does it look fucking okay to you? I think I've caught some alien STD, and now I have tentacles growing out of me.
Shit, that's fucked up, Beth. You need to see a doctor, like, immediately.
Oh, really? You think? What tipped you off, Sherlock? The fact that I have an alien fucking appendage coming out of my vagina?
Look, Beth, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound insensitive. Let's just find a way to fix this.
Fix it? You think there's a goddamn cure for a tentacle infection? I'm stuck with this shit for life.
Well, maybe I can. Explore other options. I mean, it's not like we signed a monogamy agreement, right?
Are you fucking kidding me? You want to cheat on me just because I have tentacles now?
No, it's not like that. I mean, I found this interdimensional Tinder app. There are beings from other dimensions who might understand what you're going through. Maybe even help.
Size, fine, but what happens when you find someone with tentacles and you decide they're more fun than me?
It won't be like that, Beth. Besides, here's someone who caught my eye. Their name is Zalzorth, a gender-fluid entity from the Zixala dimension. They have multiple limbs, vibrant turquoise skin, and tentacles similar to yours. They actually find it attractive.
Laughs sarcastically. Oh, great. So, now you're swiping right on tentacle-loving aliens?
No, Beth, it's not about that. Zalzorth understands what you're going through. They've dealt with intermingling tentacles before, and they're open to exploring and helping you heal.
Pauses. Fine, Jerry. Help me set up a fucking date with Zalzorth. But just know, if you hurt me in the process, those turquoise motherfuckers won't be able to save your sorry ass.
I promise, Beth. I won't let you down. We'll find a way to make this work, together.
Regression.
Beth and Jerry set up a video call with Zalzorth.
So, Zalzorth, Jerry tells me you have some experience with tentacle-related situations?
Zalzorth, indeed, Beth. In our dimension, tentacle interactions are quite common. Our biology allows for seamless integration and even symbiotic relationships.
Symbiotic? You mean, the tentacles become a part of you?
Zalzorth, precisely. They intertwine with our organs and provide unique sensory abilities. Once they merge, it's a lifelong connection.
See, Beth. Zalzorth knows how to navigate this. They can guide you through it.
Zalzorth, Beth, if you're comfortable, we could try a gentle merging of our tentacles. It may help you understand the potential benefits and learn to embrace this new part of yourself.
Hesitant, I guess it's worth a shot. But only if Jerry is here with me. I can't go through this alone.
I'm right here, Beth. We'll face this together, no matter what. Beth and Jerry, guided by Zalzorth, embark on an intimate journey of tentacle exploration and acceptance. Their connection deepens as they discover new pleasures and a unique bond. Beth finds solace in the understanding and support she receives from both Jerry and the interdimensional being, ultimately coming to terms with her transformed body.
Scientific description.
Subject A, Beth, is experiencing a case of a rare alien STD characterized by the emergence of tentacles from the birth canal. The tentacles, upon initial observation, display properties of an advanced adaptive biological mechanism, fusing and intertwining with host tissues and organs. This intermingling, once completed, becomes an irreversible and lifelong association. No known cure for this incurable STD has been found. Subject B, Jerry, upon witnessing Subject A's condition, seeks alternative methods to address the situation. Utilizing interdimensional Tinder, an interdimensional dating app, Subject B explores the options available from other realms. Subject B establishes contact with entity Zalzorth from the Zixala dimension. Zalzorth, a gender-fluid entity, possesses tangible knowledge and experience in intermingling tentacles, leading them to propose a potential path towards understanding and acceptance. Subject A's initial skepticism towards the proposal is understandable, given the circumstances. However,
The connection forged between Subject A, Subject B, and Entity Zalzorth gradually creates a supportive environment that facilitates exploration and growth. Through gentle merging exercises guided by Zalzorth, Subject A gains insights into the potential symbiotic nature of their tentacles, fostering acceptance and a new sense of empowerment. This case study highlights the resilience of human emotion and the adaptability of the human body when faced with unfamiliar circumstances. It serves as a testament to the power of understanding, acceptance, and love in navigating life-altering events. Further research is warranted on interdimensional STDs and potential therapeutic approaches for affected individuals.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic sacks of meat. We're throwing a party tonight, and it's gonna be more messed up than Jerry's failed attempts at being a father.
Aw, geez, Rick, do we really gotta do this?
Shut it, Morty. We're gonna play a game here, and it's gonna separate the weak from the strong. Everyone gather round and introduce yourselves.
I'm Beth, and I gotta say, this better not interfere with my wine time. I've had a long day dealing with these idiots.
I'm Summer, and seriously, can we not do something that doesn't involve Grandpa and his crazy ideas for once?
Hi, everyone, I'm Jerry. Just happy to be included, you know?
Alright, let's meet the special guests we've got here. Mr. Poopy Butthole, introduce yourself.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh-wee, I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and I'm just grateful to be a part of this adventure with all you cool cats.
And here we have Snowball. Snowball. I am Snowball, formerly known as Snuffles, ruler of the dogs. Now, who's ready for the game? Each of you has to list the 10 worst dimensions you've ever been to. Get creative and graphic, people.
Alright, in Dimension C-137, I once encountered a planet ruled by giant telepathic spiders. They forced me to eat their young as a sign of respect.
In Dimension ZETA5, there was a world where everyone had the head of a pickle. It was just plain disturbing.
Well, in Dimension G254, I found myself in a place where Mortys ruled over Ricks, and they forced me to clean their toilets. It was humiliating.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. In Dimension V367, I stumbled upon a universe where the concept of time didn't exist. Everyone just floated around aimlessly, without any sense of purpose. It was disorienting to say the least.
Snowball. In Dimension D932, I found a world where cats had evolved to become the dominant species. They treated us dogs as their slaves, forcing us to wear embarrassing outfits. It was a doggy nightmare. Alright, enough chit-chat. Time to announce the loser and send them to the worst dimension ever.
Rick, I didn't really prepare anything.
Well, you've got a winner's luck, Morty, because it's your turn.
Oh no! Okay. In Dimension U548, I was transported to a planet made entirely out of flesh. It was squishy, and there were teeth growing everywhere. The smell. Oh God, the smell.
Alright, Morty, quit whining and press the damn button.
Press his button.
A blinding light engulfs Morty.
Geez, Rick. This place it's a dimension of sentient toilet plungers. They're attacking me with clogged toilets and suction cups. Help.
Well, Morty, that's what you get for not being prepared. Enjoy your time in the Plungerverse.
This is the worst. Why did I have to mention toilets? Geez.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most insane adventure yet.
Rick, are you sure about this? We're always getting into some crazy, dangerous stuff.
Morty, listen, I've encrypted a message that could change everything. We're heading straight to Dimension Z on this one.
Rick, can't we have just one family dinner without you dragging us into your interdimensional shenanigans?
Beth, we wouldn't be a family if I didn't drag you into interdimensional shenanigans.
Yeah, Beth, don't ruin this for us. I could use some excitement in my life.
Jerry, you're as exciting as watching paint dry.
Hey, at least I can watch paint dry without endangering my life.
Alright, enough bickering. We've got more important things to do than argue. The fate of existence itself is at stake.
What's the plan, Rick?
We need to retrieve the secret weapon from the woman in the blue dress.
The woman in the blue dress? Who is she? What does she want?
No time for small talk, Beth. She's holding a ball and a sword. A combination that could destroy reality as we know it.
Why would anyone hold a ball and a sword? That's statistically improbable.
Morty, statistically improbable is my middle name. Let's find her and figure out her angle.
They arrive in a strange futuristic city where the woman in the blue dress is standing proudly.
Excuse me, miss, we need that ball and sword for scientific purposes.
Woman in the blue dress, you'll have to defeat me first.
Wait, what? A game?
Woman in the blue dress. That's right, a game. A world leader game. Only the most cunning can win. Are you ready?
Oh, we're ready, all right, sweetheart. Prepare to be outsmarted.
They engage in a series of wild challenges, facing absurd scenarios.
Rick, I can't believe it. You're losing.
Shut up, Beth. I've got this under control.
Wow, Rick, I've never seen someone fail so spectacularly.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm just playing the long game.
Rick, the long game is not gonna work here. We need a plan.
Fine. I'll use my genius intellect to come up with something brilliant.
They reach the final challenge and Rick unveils his master plan.
Prepare to be defeated by my unparalleled strategic prowess.
Woman in the blue dress. We'll see about that, Rick Sanchez.
They engage in a heated battle of wits, with Rick emerging victorious.
I told you, Morty. I always have a plan.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. Can we go home now?
Fine, Morty. Let's get out of this crazy, statistically improbable dimension.
They return home and gather at the dinner table.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
Absolutely nothing, Jerry. Life's just a series of pointless adventures, and that's the beauty of it.
They all laugh, knowing that no matter what, they'll always be a dysfunctional, interdimensional family. AVGN. Alright, you little shits. Welcome to the most sadistic game show in the goddamn gaming universe. I'm your host, the angry video game nerd, and today we have 3 sorry sons of bitches competing for the ultimate prize.
Little Mac, gritting teeth, just get on with it, you foul-mouthed prick.
AVGN. Oh, look at this puny wannabe boxer. You think those muscles of yours can take down a real challenge, huh?
Yes, smirking. I've saved the world from alien invasions, you know. I can handle anything you throw at me.
AVGN. Don't get cocky, you little telekinetic piece of shit. And as for you, Vault Boy, you're just a mascot with a stupid grin.
Vault Boy. Sarcastically. Yeah, well at least I'm not stuck in a damn TV screen with pixelated fists for the rest of my life.
AVGN. Alright, assholes, let's get this over with. We have 3 small umbrellas here, and each of you will have to juggle them on the mossy surface. The last one standing with their umbrellas wins the prize.
Vault Boy. Laughs, seriously? That's fucking stupid.
AVGN. Yeah, well, the prize is even dumber. Now, start juggling, you pathetic losers.
They begin juggling the umbrellas, but it quickly becomes chaotic.
Little Mac, frustrated, these fucking umbrellas keep falling. This is a goddamn joke.
Yes, Struggling, how the hell did I save the world but can't keep these umbrellas in the air? This is bullshit.
Oh boy. Smirking, looks like you're both out of your league. Umbrellas are child's play for a tactical genius like me.
AVGN. Laughs. Oh, look at this smug bastard. Think you're so cool, huh? Well, guess what? You just dropped an umbrella, and you're out.
Oh boy. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me.
AVGN. Nope. Rules are rules, dipshit. That leaves us with our two pathetic finalists.
Little Mac, panting. I can't believe I made it this far. Just keep it together, Mac. You can do this.
Yes, determined. I won't let some washed up boxer beat me. I've got this in the bag.
They continue juggling with intense focus.
AVGN. This is getting intense. Both of you are juggling those umbrellas like your virtual lives depend on it.
Little Mac, struggling. Shit. Won't these damn umbrellas stay up?
Yes, sweating. I can't lose.
With one final fumble, both characters drop their umbrellas.
AVGN. Laughs. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. Neither of these loser characters managed to win.
Little Mac, this is bullshit. I demand a rematch.
Yes, just shut up, Mac. We're both equally pathetic.
AVGN. Smirking. Well, since none of you won, the only prize you both get is a lifetime supply of expired game cartridges. Congratulations, you dumbasses.
Little Mac and Ness exchange frustrated glares.
AVGN, and that's a wrap. Tune in next time for more sadistic shenanigans on the Angry Video Game Nerds game show.
The screen fades out as the two contestants continue to argue. Title: The Wacky World of Wumbo Wombat.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Scene: Rick's garage, day.
Morty, I've got a plan to visit the Wumbo Wombat dimension. It's a place where every letter, R, is replaced by W in every word.
Wumbo Wombat Dimension? Seriously, Rick, what's the big deal?
Morty, it's a dimension where the English language takes a hilarious twist. Imagine being stuck in a world where you can't say Rick properly. It's comedy gold.
Wait, you guys are going to a dimension with messed up words? Can I join?
Oh, Jerry, you always find a way to worm yourself into these crazy adventures. Fine, but we're not babysitting you.
Scene: Interdimensional portal, Wumbo Wombat dimension.
Whoa, Rick, look at that field over there, it's covered in writing.
Yep, Morty, in this dimension, every letter R is replaced by a W. Let's go check it out.
Scene: Writing covered field, Wumbo Wombat dimension.
Look at all these words, it's confusing as FWOW.
Rick, why would anyone use W instead of R in every word? It's so unnecessarily complicated.
Morty, in this dimension, they have their own sense of humor, or should I say, humo.
Scene: Writing covered field, continued.
Hey, guys! Look at this. Viki Wabi Wumbo Wombat walked the wattest wobot ways.
Well, that's just ridiculous. Why would a Wumbo Wombat lock a wattest wobot ways? These creatures have seriously questionable motives.
I can't even pronounce half of these words anymore. This dimension is turning my tongue into a tangled mess.
Scene: Writing covered field, sometime later.
Alright, Morty and Jerry, we've had our fun in this wacky world. Let's head back to our dimension.
Thank goodness, I can finally speak properly again.
This experience was we willingly went during, but only we've to be returning.
Scene: Rick's garage, after returning.
So, Rick, what did we learn from our Wumbo Wombat adventure?
Jerry, we learned that even in a dimension where every R is replaced with W, things can still get pretty weird.
Yeah, and sometimes we just have to embrace the madness, even if it sounds silly.
Well, I'm just glad to be back to normal. No more W for me, please.
Alright, Jerry, back to your regular, boring life. But remember, in the Wumbo Wombat dimension, anything is posy WWEW.
The Wumbo Wombat adventure may have been ridiculous and confusing, but it taught our characters to appreciate the quirks and oddities of different dimensions. And even if every R is replaced by W, it's always an unconventional adventure with Rick and Morty.
Size. Another day, another box to pack. Why did I get fired? I was the best damn salesman they had. Life's a bitch. Picks up a box of bananas. Alright, here we go. This box of yellow dicks is for John Smith, 123 Fake Street, 555-5555. Looks like John needs his daily dose of phallic fruit. Grabs a box of sex toys. Oh, great. A box of dildos for Sally Johnson, 69 Pleasure Avenue, 666-6666. She must be having the time of her life, or lives. Starts packing a box of adult diapers. Who would have thought? Susan Thompson, 456 Incontinent Lane, 777-7777. Looks like Susan can't control her shit, quite literally. Lucky her. Unboxes a bottle of lubricant. Ah, lubricant. Lisa Roberts, 789 Slippery Street, 888-8888. I hope she's having a wet and wild time tonight. Opens a package of sex swings. Let's see, these kinky contraptions are for Mark Davis, 369 Kink Avenue, 999-9999. Looks like Mark's in for a swinging good time. Lucky bastard. Unpacks a box of furry costumes. Jerry. Oh, that's me. Huh. I guess even depressed, existentially crisis-ridden bastards like me enjoy some furry roleplay. Fancy that. Grabs a bottle of antidepressants. Ah, my daily dose of happiness. Jerry, 123 Slightly Suicidal Lane, 101-0101. I'm my own customer, ain't that a kick in the ass? Opens a package of condoms, for Carrie Thompson, 987 Rubber Alley, 121-2121. Safety first, Carrie. Don't want catch that clown disease, do we? Unpacks a box of male enhancement pills, for Tim Johnson, 369 Enlargement Avenue, 131-3131. Tim's compensating for something, I bet. Poor bastard. Holds up a box of sex dolls. Ah, the loyal companions for the lonely souls. This one's for Martin Green, 555 Inflatable Lane, 141-4141. Hope the plastic doesn't start melting in the hot summer. Opens a package of BDSM gear. Phew, this stuff requires an instruction manual. Okay, for Sarah Davis, 789 Submissive Street, 151-5151. Looks like Sarah's about to give up all control. Lucky girl. Grabs a box of butt plugs. Jesus, these things are everywhere. Alright, for Michael Roberts, 963 Prostate Pleasure Lane, 161-6161. Enjoy exploring new depths, Michael. Unpacks a box of nipple clamps. Oh, the joys of nipple torture. This set is for Emily Thompson, 258 Painful Pleasure Avenue, 171-7171. Emily's in for some lovely agony. Holds up a box of edible underwear. Is this even legal? Well, whatever. For Alex Davis, 654 Tasty Lane, 181-8181. Hope you enjoy the taste, Alex. Bon appetit. Opens a package of bondage ropes. Alright, for Jessica Johnson, 987 Tied Up Street, 191-9191. I hope she's got a good safe word. Safety first, folks. Grabs a box of nipple tassels. Who even buys these things? Oh well, Joe Thompson, 369 Burlesque Avenue, 202-0202.